Okay, hello everyone. Good day, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on where you are. I think for most of you it's either afternoon or morning. I don't think I have many people who are watching in the evening where they are, but a very happy, jolly December 24th to you. Tomorrow, of course, is Christmas, and today we're having a little stream for just for funsies, just to kind of welcome in the holiday season a bit. Unfortunately, we're not in the best of circumstances. I am a little bit sick today. I don't know if it comes through in my voice. I'm mostly okay. I actually already got sick on Monday, and I'm getting better, so I'm mostly okay. But I might be coughing a bit. It seems like I get sick a lot. That's kind of I don't know why. I tend to get sick often, especially in cold weather like this. A week ago, it was very cold here. It was like -8 for a week. That's -8 Celsius, which is what would that be in Fahrenheit? I don't know, something like 20 or probably even below 20 Fahrenheit. So, so my voice is not quite in top form, but I hope that it won't be too bad. But if I have to cough a bit, I apologize in advance. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all here. I hope you're all here. I hope that everyone here is doing well. I mean, like, I hope everyone's okay. Wishing you all the best. I know it's been kind of a challenging year. But as I said in the announcement, this is also a year where some interesting things happen with AI. So one of the themes which I kind of wanted to thematize, or is it thematize? I don't know how you pronounce that. To turn into a theme on this stream is AI, because this was the year that we got those AIs that can generate images. Like, you can type in something like I don't know, a lion jumping on a pogo stick, and it'll give you a picture of exactly that. And then, just a couple weeks ago, of course, ChatGPT came out, and it's like the most realistic chatbot ever made, at least the most human-like, freely available chatbot that's ever been made. So AI is kind of a theme this year, and we might actually. Somebody came up with the idea of using ChatGPT to generate a text adventure. We might do that. That might actually be something interesting to do. But somebody else pointed out to me there is a website called character.ai. That's actually the web URL. It's just character.ai. And they have some interesting it's like a simulation of famous characters. Like, you can chat with Socrates or people like, or Elon Musk, or people like that. Like, you can chat with different figures, and they'll actually try to emulate the ideas. It's kind of an interesting idea. If anybody has any ideas for particular character AIs we want to talk to, put it in the chat. Maybe we'll have like a session later. We just kind of have a few little kind of shoot the bullies with a character, like a simulated AI character. So that would be kind of interesting. I know that my channel is mostly about games. I mean, the stream is mostly about games as well, because that's what the channel's mostly about. But I think most of you folks, since you're into computer games, you probably also have an interest in technology, and it might be interesting to do something like that with an AI. I'm not going to get super techie. It's not going to be about programming AIs, but just talking to an AI I think might be interesting. You're messing with the character AI site as we speak. Okay, so if you want to like see a chat, like I'll maybe do like a chat, and we can kind of together think about what we're going to say to Socrates, or I forget who are the other figures there. Like, I know there are several figures there, but I only remember a couple. Like I said, Elon Musk and Socrates. Anyway, I mean, if you go to the website, you'll see a bunch of them there. Anyway, yeah, I mean, in a few years, I will probably be an AI, or at least the channel will probably be just an AI presenting me, and probably doing a better job than I am, because the AI won't get sick like I do. Okay, so yeah, so I mean, if anybody has any suggestions or ideas for that, maybe think about, can think about it, doesn't have to be right now, but think about maybe some stuff that we can do with that later might be interesting. But we'll get to that later. So right now, Ludicer was first up and has requested that we play Pirates. Now, I'm going to be honest, I never played Pirates when I was a kid. We didn't have it when I was a kid, and as an adult, I actually played the later Windows remake of Pirates. When did it come out? It was early 2000s sometime. There was like a more, quote, modern remake of it made for Windows, and I did play that for a while, and it was kind of fun. I assume the original game is similar, just obviously with less with blockier graphics and PC sound. But Ludus requested Pirates Gold, which was a Super VGA remake of the original Pirates, released in the early 1990s. I want to say 1993, 4, something like that. So Yeah, 2004. Thank you. So 2004 was when the that updated Pirates came out. It is a good game. Like it was fun. I wouldn't say it was the best game I've ever played, but certainly it was a fun game. Enjoyable, good, clean fun, sort of. But today we're going to try then to do Pirates Gold, which I have never played. I am aware of the game. Like I was, of course, aware of it because it's really popular. I mean, of course, the Pirates games were very popular back in the day. But I have no experience with it, so I may need some assistance. I may need some help getting stuff to work. So those of you who know the game very well and are familiar with it, I may need to call upon you to kind of punt me in the right direction, kind of give me an idea of what excuse me, of what to do. Okay, so I am in DOSBox, and I will need to, of course, change my OBS so that it actually shows DOSBox instead of this picture of Roger Wilco saying he needs to wake up because the stream is starting. Where are we? Here we go. There's the DOSBox window, and I just need to fix the transform because I had cropped it a bit for the picture. There we go. Okay, hopefully it looks all right. Genesis version. Okay, was there? I wasn't aware that there was a Genesis version of Pirates. I mean, I guess I can imagine it would be stripped down because consoles. I mean, that was the thing. Consoles back then, ports of PC games to consoles were always kind of subpar. Like a lot of you have seen probably the King's Quest games that were made for consoles. Like I think there was a King's Quest made for the Sega Master System, and also for the NES, if I'm not mistaken, or was it SNES? I don't know, but I mean, it was obviously massively stripped down because you can't really type commands into a console like that, and so they had a very, very simplistic kind of interface. It wasn't very good. Nowadays, we have the opposite problem that, excuse me, that games are usually made with consoles in mind, and because consoles are very popular, action games tend to be made such that the PC versions are basically adaptations of the console versions. So, boy, sorry, folks. I might. Let me take a drink. I might need to avoid talking too much during the stream, which is something that doesn't come naturally to me. It's not something I'm used to, obviously. Those of you who know me know that I tend to be long-winded. But we'll see how we go. I mean, if I need to be a little bit quieter, then I can do that. What about Colonization? I actually have never played Colonization, and it's not... it is not very well known to me. In fact, I'm actually going to cheat right now and go to Wikipedia just to check it out, because I'm sure that I must have heard the name at some point, but I am not familiar with it at all. It's kind of like, I mean, it's not like... it's not like Pirates, where even though I hadn't played Pirates when I was a kid, I was certainly aware of it because it was a very popular game. Okay, so Colonization. Sid Meier's Colonization came out in 1994. It is a turn-based strategy game themed on the early European colonization of the New World. It looks kind of like Civ. I mean, looking at the screenshots, it looks like a knockoff of Civilization, which may or may not be true. I mean, that's obviously just first impressions. I imagine there's probably some similarity, but also obviously differences. Never played it. I have to be honest, I have never played that game. If you want to see it, I'm happy to give it a try. But again, since I've never played it, I will need some help with... I will need a lot of help from you folks because I will have no idea what I'm doing. But let's see. It's like Civ, but with smaller scope. Yeah, I can imagine that, because Civilization is like, it's a whole civilization, like you're trying to build a whole country. Colonization is colonization. You're building a colony, I imagine. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get started then. So I'm here in the Pirates Gold directory. I think the command to start is just Pirates G. Oh, yeah, this game requires VESA. Well, actually, it doesn't require it, but it does require it if you're going to run in Super VGA, obviously. So, but I think I copied univ VE. Yeah, there we go. Universal VESA driver for DOS, which works fairly well. All right, let's try this again. Pirates G. Microprose. And MPS Labs. Present. Pirates Gold. If any of the audio needs tweaking, let me know. I can turn the game audio up or down. I think it's pretty okay, but if you'd like it to be a little louder, quieter, let me know. Okay, welcome aboard, mates. Set sail for us with the Spanish Main, High Adventure, and Pirates Gold. Would you like to start a new career? Can you? Yeah, okay. Let's start a new career. That exclamation mark is critical, yeah, because without the exclamation mark, it's a completely different game. We don't want that knockoff game without an exclamation mark. Can we turn it up a bit? Is the game a little too quiet? Okay, let me crank up the game audio just a touch. Just gonna rebalance it here so it's a little bit louder. Okay, hopefully that's better. Okay, so... Gosh, this text is so... well... If it were full screen, it might be better, but because it's running in a window, it's actually a little bit tough to read because of... whoops. Oh, I think... Hold on. How do I get out of this? I clicked without knowing what I clicked on. I'm not aware what I clicked on. Hold on. Let's try that again. I mistakenly clicked and then... Alright, here we go. So, I need to pick a time period, and you say 1660 is the easiest. That probably would be a good choice then, since I don't know what I'm doing. So we're going to do the Buccaneer Heroes, a violent, lawless, but profitable era. Spain's wealth is great while her military remains weak. There are many rich towns in the Caribbean. An easy, fun era. Is it better to say the Caribbean or the Caribbean? Because... I know that those are technically both correct, but I don't know if one is more correct than the other. Alright, so we're going to do that then, and anything but Spanish. What do we have here? We have an English colony, we have a French colony, Spanish colony, or a Dutch colony. Interesting how these flags have developed. So, I mean, England still uses the same flag. I think is that St. George's Cross or St. Stephen's Cross? Actually, I forget which Saint's Cross it is, but that's still the flag of England today. France, of course, is still known for these fleurs-de-lis, although it's not obviously the official flag of France anymore. And then the Spanish and Dutch flags are obviously totally different today. I don't know. I mean, I don't speak Dutch, Spanish, or French, so I guess I'll go with it. I mean, obviously it doesn't matter. I'm sure the game is still going to be in English, even if you choose one of these other options. But sure, let's do English. Why not? Let's do an English colony. What special ability do you have, Captain? I don't know. I can run DOSBox. That's my special... I'm going to guess that's not a special ability in the game. Do I need to click on a special ability here? And is the only option English? Is that the only possible special ability you have? Because if it is, that doesn't really seem like a choice. I don't really see why you're asking if that's literally the only option that I have. Oh, wait. Oh, these pictures at the bottom, those are the special abilities. Okay. Okay, skill at fencing, wit and charm, skill at navigation, skill at gunnery, skill at medicine. Well, I don't know what's most useful. I mean, Obviously, in real life, I would say probably skeleton medicine might be the most useful. Gosh, I don't know. In a game like this, I don't know how useful wit and charm is. I mean, I'm assuming it has some purpose, but I don't know how useful it is. Navigation would obviously be useful as a pirate, but then, of course, you know, fighting, like fence. I'll go with medicine, just because that seems like the most generally useful thing, even though, again, I don't know how useful it is in the game. Difficulty level. Alright, what do we have here? So, Swashbuckler is a challenging level. Adventure is a difficult level. Journeyman is a moderate level. We'll go with Apprentice, the easy level. I like how the headgear kind of... Like the Apprentice wears a red sort of... what do you call that? Like a bandana. The Journeyman doesn't wear anything. The Adventurer has a nice pointy hat, and the Swashbuckler has a magnificent pointy hat. All right, I'll go with Apprentice. What be your name, Captain? Incognito. Now let's put in. Let's go ahead and say I am Late Blight. All right. I probably should have gone with fencing. Oh well, too late. All right. Are ye satisfied with your choices, Captain? Yes or nay? Shouldn't that be aye or nay? Aye, I'm satisfied with my choices, Captain. Young and poor, you seek your... This font is actually pretty annoying to read, I gotta be honest. Young and poor, you seek your fortune in the new world. To purchase passage, you indenture yourself, binding you to work on a sugar plantation for 5 years as payment. But on the plantation, your debts only grow. Click to continue. Arr. You decide to escape this life of debt slavery. You ask some local seamen about joining the Brethren of the Coast. Aye, mate, they reply. Come along with us. The seamen are really buccaneers. In need of knowledge, they invite you to join their party, but the voyage is unprofitable. The men decide new leadership is required. They nominate you to duel the captain for command of the ship. Oh boy, I was not ready for this. Arr. Okay, oh boy. Okay, I'm guessing I'm the guy on the right. I hope I am. I'm just pressing left in the assumption that that does something. I'm literally just pressing left. I'm playing this like I do the combat in Quest for Glory, just thrusting repeatedly at this guy in the hopes that... Okay, let's do something different now. Let's, instead of thrusting, let's... Oh, okay, now I'm pressing 7 on the numeric keypad, which is up left, so I guess I'm thrusting at his face now. Oh, I guess I won. Victorious! You and your friends put the malcontents ashore. Now it's time to set course for adventure, fame, and fortune along the fabled Spanish Main. The sailing master takes ye aside. Here in Port Royal, you'll probably be wanting to see the English governor and visit a tavern. The men'll be anxious for plunder and adventure, so we needn't be sightseeing for too long. The closest Spanish city is Santiago, which lies many days to the north. The closest French city is Petit Goave, which lies many days to the northeast. The closest Dutch city is Curacao, which lies many days to the southeast. Where's the nearest city that doesn't lie many days away? Okay, so we're here at Port Royal. Alright, so... Yes, I thrusted him with all my might. I tootled him with vigor. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess since I'm playing on the easiest difficulty setting, probably the fencing is pretty easy, as are probably, hopefully, most other things in the game. So what can we do here? We can leave town on the ship. We can visit the shipwright. But where's the ship left? And shouldn't it be ship starboard? I'm just joking, obviously. Visit the tavern. Visit the merchant. Visit the bank. Visit the governor. Where's the option to climb the trees? And go into the clouds to meet the giant and take his chest from him. I mean, that should be an option, shouldn't it? All right, I don't know. Let's go visit the tavern. Let's see what the local gossip is. The tavern on... Okay, so we have some unemployed sailors here. We have a barmaid. We have more unemployed sailors. There's the bartender. And a map seller. Okay, maps might be... How much money do I have? I don't... Can I see my status somewhere? Like, I don't really know... I mean, it would be useful to know how much money I have and other basic stats like that. I don't know how you access that. I don't know, talk to the bartender. The bartender tells you that January 13th, malaria strikes Puerto Bello. Is it Bello or Bello? I don't know. February 8th, malaria strikes Puerto Principe. A lot of this has to do with malaria. Then there's a new gold mine at Puerto Bello, and then Indians attack Caracao. And I guess when they say Indians, they mean Native American, like, obviously not Indians from India, they mean Native Americans. Okay, thanks, bartender. That was good to know. What about the map seller? In a dark corner of the tavern, a scruffy pirate offers to sell you part of an old treasure map for 500 gold pieces. I could evaluate this offer a lot better if I knew how much money I have. That sounds like 500 gold pieces sounds like a lot. I mean, if I have like 500,000 gold pieces, then I guess it's not that much, but I really don't know how much I have, so I'll just go ahead and decline his generous offer for now. Oh, and he just disappears. If you turn down his offer once, he disappears. You don't have the option of getting the map again. He just kind of storms off in a huff. Huh, I don't want to talk to you if you don't want to give me 500 gold pieces for my map. That's all I came here for. Alright, let's see. Barmaid. The barmaid asks you, will you be wanting a drink now? I actually just wanted to chat. I wanted to get these rumors that allegedly I can get from the barmaid. I don't want to drink, I just want you to tell me everything you know. Okay, I'll say yay. What? It didn't do anything. Did I just get a drink and then drink it and then uselessly just like, did I just throw that money away? Is there not any benefit that I get from... She just asked, do you want a drink? And I don't even get a real drink in the game. Like, if this game was somehow integrated with some delivery service that actually delivered a drink to me every time I said yes, that would be pretty cool. But getting, like, a drink in the game seems pretty useless to me. Alright. What about these unemployed sailors? I'm going to assume that I can probably hire them if I want sailors to work on my pirate ship. Look, it's that promising sea dog, Mr. Lateblight. A rowdy group of 24 men asks to join your crew. Oh boy. I guess I should probably say yes, because I don't think I have a crew right now. And if I'm going to be a pirate, you will need, obviously, people on your pirate ship to do pirate things. Like, sail the ship and man the guns and do all that stuff that pirates do. So I'm sure I need a crew, but I don't know if I have a better possibility of getting them than these guys, but... Alright, sure, let's sign them up. I mean, 24 men. That's going to be expensive to hire 24 men, isn't it? Alright. Oh, and now I don't even get any mouse over on them. I can't even click on them anymore. They're just sitting here, just waiting for us to sail away. Alright. It seems like that's it. That's all I can do here. Okay. I was hoping to get a little bit of gossip or be able to do something, but... Alright. Alright. What else do we have here? Visit the merchant. What does the merchant have for sale? The merchant eyes your shabby clothing suspiciously. I'm a busy man. What is your business? I can get food. I can get goods. Or I can get sugar. I might be naive here, but I think that sugar is a good. Seems to me like maybe, you know, kind of like... I mean, I know what sugar is, but maybe could you be a little bit more specific than goods? Like, what kind of goods? And food, too. Like, what... I mean, okay, I guess it doesn't matter what kind of food in this game. Like, it's not like we're going for gourmet luxury dining here. We just need food enough to feed the crew, but what kind of goods is he selling? And this 21,600 here, is that his money? Is that how much money he has? And this 1999 here is how much money I have? I'm guessing it seems like maybe that's the case, but I don't know. I'm guessing, okay, since we have the pirate flag here and we have merchant here, I'm going to guess that probably this means that I have 14 units of food and nothing else, and he has all this stuff here, so I can buy some... Okay, let's buy some food from him then. How do I... Oh, I see, I can click like this. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I see. So the money I have changes. So the money I have goes down as... Boy, that food is expensive. 105 pieces of food. All right. I have a crew of 24 now, so I guess I'll buy 24 pieces of food. Is that enough to feed a crew of 24? I don't know. And then I don't know what the goods and sugar are good for, but I'll go ahead and leave it like that for now. All right, done. Wait, did I need to click on buy or... No, okay. Okay, that's fine. All right. All right, thanks, merchant. Visit the bank. Are you sure you want to divide the plunder? What plunder? I didn't say I wanted to divide the plunder, and I don't think I even have any plunder yet because I'm just getting started. No, I don't want to divide the plunder because I don't... Well, what happens if I say yes? Amid great anticipation, the plunder is counted and divided. Each crew member's share comes to 12 gold pieces. Most of the crew feels quite unhappy with their portion. As captain apprentice of the party, you receive 2 officers' portions totaling 47 gold pieces. What's this? Why is there a skeleton hanging from a cave ceiling now? The crew swaggers off to squander their hard-won gold. The local taverns resound to the din of drunken sea shanties. Do you plan another expedition? Retire from privateering? I can retire on at the beginning of the game. I can retire before doing anything. Or advance to journeyman level. No, let's plan an expedition. What do you mean another expedition? We haven't done one expedition yet. Your ship is careened and refitted. Provisions are collected and stowed. News of your expedition spreads among the islands. Small groups of hardy men return to join your band. What news of my expedition? I haven't done any kind of expedition. I haven't done anything. I literally walked into the tavern and then bought some food from the merchant. That's been my sole activity thus far. I haven't actually done anything yet. Okay, okay, let's go to, what does the governor have to, can I just, go and see the governor? Is this, was this a normal thing back then, that you just walk into the governor's house and say, "Hi, governor, just wanted to say hi to you and look at your magnificent wig there"? Or do I have special privileges as a pirate captain that I can actually just go and see the governor whenever I want? My dear Late Blight, oh, Mr. Late Blight, we are at war with the Spanish and the Dutch. I charge you to seek out and destroy our enemies' ships and towns. I think that's this symbol that I keep seeing here, I guess it's an exclamation mark, but it looks to me more like a question mark, because it kind of curves like a question mark, but okay. Okay, so the English, I guess this is an Englishman, and we are at war with the Spanish and the Dutch, but not the French. That's unusual. I think the English were more at war with the French than the Spanish and Dutch, weren't they, historically? Okay. Careening is what you do when you can't dry cock. Well, I never dry cock, sir. Oh. Dry dock, sorry. All right. Do I need something from the shipwright? The shipwright eyes you suspiciously, then asks your business. Would you be interested in parting company, repairing a ship, selling a ship, or selling some cannon? I don't know. Does my ship need repairs? Oh. I see nothing wrong with your ship, Captain. Alright, I guess that means I don't need anything from you. I don't want to sell my ship, so no, let's part company and, alright, let's leave town and go on an adventure. Let's go on an excursion. Okay, whoa, okay, alright, I guess I'm sailing now. How do I, okay, alright, so it's relative controls. So basically, if you press right, if I press left now, this is what happens when I press left. The ship doesn't go to the left. It turns counterclockwise or anti-clockwise. Okay, so yeah, so not absolute directional controls to relative directional controls. It turns you around. It doesn't just pressing right doesn't make you go right. It turns you towards the direction right. All right, here we are. We're sailing, singing sea shanties, and eating those units of food that we brought with us. Sail ho! The lookout reports a sail on the horizon. We're in unknown waters. The master reminds you. Shall we investigate or continue our voyage? Well, let's investigate, of course. This is an adventure. We don't want to continue without checking out what we've got. She looks like a sloop, Captain. Shall we investigate? I don't know. What's a sloop? I mean, It's a type of ship, obviously, but I don't know what distinguishes a sloop from other types of boats. This is a DOS game. This is the 1993, I think, I want to say, Pirates Gold for DOS. So yes, this is running in DOSBox. All right. Yeah, let's investigate. She's flying Dutch colors, Captain. Shall we close for battle, hail for news, or sail away? Oh, we're at war with the Dutch, aren't we? All right, let's first hail for news. Let's get some information before we kill them all. Ship's news. All right, so this is more of this kind of stuff. I mean, okay, malaria. This is like the Oregon Trail. Malaria kills everyone. Malaria, new gold mine in. Didn't the bartender also tell us that there was a new gold mine at Puerto Bello? Indians attack Caracao. The bartender also told us this. New governor in Martinique. New governor in Tortuga. Malaria strikes Cumana. Okay. All right. Oh, and I don't have the option of fighting. That's interesting. So you can't first ask them for the news and then slaughter them all. You have to, I guess. All right. Sail ho. All right. This time we're going to fight. Let's get into Oh, this is a bark, Captain. Well, I guess their bark is worse than their bite. That means we will fight. And that rhymes because it's a pirate. It's another pirate. Can you tell by his flag what his name is? Oh dear. I am going to guess very strongly that this is the copy protection, that this is not something I can just guess at, and if I get it wrong, they say, ho, ho, you're so silly, Captain. No, of course it wasn't that pirate, it's this other pirate. Going to assume this is something I need to answer correctly, or else it'll probably throw me out of the game for lack of pirate knowledge or something like that. Just guessing. I mean, I've never played this game, but this is pretty obviously, it's pretty concretely copy protection. Do I have the manual to this game? I might not, because I must have lost it in a move. All right, timeout. I'm gonna use the unlimited resources of the internet. Thank you, Vint Cerf and Bob Kahn, and also all the other people who built the internet. Going to use the infinite resources of the internet to see if I can quickly get the information I need. Looks like I've found it. Yo ho ho, and a bottle of documentation. Yes, I believe I have successfully located the documentation. That is a good thing, because that would have been a bit embarrassing if we had to stop here. All right, so Pirates Gold Manual. Let me go ahead and load it. Give me just a moment to load and open it. Other versions made the game much harder if you answer incorrectly. Okay, so that might have been... It's an interesting approach. Like, don't end the game. Like, let people keep playing the game, but just make it a lot harder for them. All right, I have the manual here, and I need to figure out where to find the... copy protection, since this manual is about 70 pages long. Oh. Really? It looks like the way the manual does things is it has a separate flag and name on every page. Okay, that's an interesting approach because it means that you have to like go paging through the like it doesn't even give you like a page number. You have to go paging through. You have to go flipping through the whole manual every time you want to see. Uh, Gosh, that's annoying. Okay, I think I found it. It looks like that is the flag of Montalban, and Montalban is an option here, so I'm going to assume that that's probably correct. Okay, so Captain Montalban, Captain Mental Block. He's chasing us, Captain. Shall we? Oh, close for battle. Let's fight. We go in a fight. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so I'm that ship in the upper left right now. How do I shoot? Oh, I see. The two ships crash together. Through the smoke, you spot the enemy captain approaching. So, it looks like pressing spacebar shoots the cannons, but the cannons only shoot out the side. I guess it's accurate, isn't it? These ships were not like fighter planes. They don't shoot forward. They shoot out the side. So you have to, I guess, like not go towards the ship, but like brush along beside, get your side pointed to them, and then shoot your cannons. Hello, Mr. Tomato Plays. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're feeling very tomaty today. He outnumbers me like 5 to 1 or 6 to 1. Oh, I can take him. I'm an apprentice. I've covered wars. I can do this. This shall be easy. Choose your weapon. Okay, so I can fight with a rapier, with a cutlass, or with a longsword. Funny this is called the longsword, but this one looks longer than it. I know very little about swords, but as far as I know, like a rapier is more like something for quick strikes. I mean, obviously it's very thin, so I guess it's something for like quick, long-distance strikes, and then this is more like a heavy-duty weapon. This is kind of in between. So I guess this is probably the best compromise. This is kind of like in between. It's a little it's a little thicker, but not too thick, and a little longer, but not too long. This one is just right. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Now, which one am I? Am I the one? Oh, I'm the one on the right again. Okay, so I'm just going to wait for him to come to me. Just going to... Oh, wait, do I... I don't know what those swords under my name mean. Like, are they... Are they my men? Am I losing men as we speak? Oh dear. Your men flee in panic as the tide of battle turns against them. You bravely fight on and are wounded. You are imprisoned in the ship. Okay. I was not really expecting that to go well, and it went even worse than I expected. The months pass quickly as you search for a way out of your predicament. Fortunately, you are still young and healthy. Your former comrades take pity on you and trade you for a nobleman they have captured. They agree to take you back as an apprentice captain. Alright. Yes, I fight like a dairy farmer. I know that's an insult from Monkey Island, and I don't remember the retorts, so I'm afraid I can't provide a witty retort to that one. You'll have to fill that in for me. And hello, Obi-Wan, Bill Kenobi, welcome to the stream. Okay, can someone tell me, how do I tell... Like, how did you know that he outnumbers me 5 to 1? Because I didn't see the numbers. So I have no idea, like, how to judge in advance whether a ship is fairly evenly matched or whether they massively outnumber me. All right, sail ho. We have another ship that we're encountering here. Let's give this one another try. She looks like a bark. Okay, last time we had a bark, it was a pirate bark. Is this another pirate bark? Oh! It's a French ship. Okay, we're not at war with the French. We're at war with the Dutch and the Spanish, but not with the French. So, okay, so it partly has to do with the fact that it was a bark ship. Okay, so I don't want to fight any barks. I want to fight only woofs, only woofies, but no barkies. Okay, let's just hail for news then. Since we're not at war with the French, we don't need to fight these people. We'll just hail for news and just be on our way. So... I mean, okay, new governors, and I mean, this doesn't really... I don't really see how I can use this information, to be honest. Like, I don't really know how I can use... Okay, hey, there's a new governor in Martinique. That's great. What am I supposed to do? Go over there and meet him, shake his hand, and say, hi, I'm an apprentice pirate captain. Just wanted to get to know you and tell you that you'd better enact favorable policies for me and my men, or we'll run you through. All right. All right, and we depart in peace. Peace on Earth, at least for now. All right. Alrighty, we're gonna get on more adventures. All right, another ship, investigate. What's this one all about? Okay, this is a sloop. All right, so this one should be fairly easy to take, right? A sloop is like a smaller ship, so this should be pretty easy. So this should be a knockoff. We're pirates, we're gonna... Oh! But it's another pirate. I wonder if... I mean, of course I'm going to close for battle. I'm not just going to run away. But I wonder if this is a good idea. Oh, I need to remember to shoot from the side. Duh. All right. I need to shoot from the side. Come on, come on. Shoot from the side. You... Ah. All right, all right, all right. Baron Hallcroft is approaching me. All right, let's get ready to fight. All right. Let's try with the rapier. Look at his short little sword. My rapier is way longer than his wimpy little short sword that he has there. He has way more people than I do, though. He has like a massive number of people on his ship, so this is probably not going to go well because... Okay, I see. So it looks like he knocks my sword out of my hand when I run out of... swords at the bottom. So do those swords represent my crew, or do they represent, like how much strength I have in the battle? I don't know. Alright, so I lost again, got imprisoned, had to wait another few months in prison. Alright, months pass quickly, they, trade me for a nobleman, I come back as an apprentice captain, and then right away we encounter another ship. Alright, let's be a little cautious. Okay, this is a sloop, so if it's not a pirate sloop, we should be okay, but... It's the cowardly pirate Captain Moodyford. Does that actually tell me anything? Like, because they're saying the cowardly pirate, does that mean that I have a better chance of defeating him? Or is that just like color commentary? I don't know if that means like I can actually, I don't know. I don't know if that means like if that's kind of saying you have a better chance of defeating him, or is that just totally irrelevant? Is that just like a word that they threw in? You know what? I'm just gonna hail for news because I don't really need to lose again. So, pirates plunder Margarita. So I guess that means that I don't know. I'll just leave that one be. I'll just oh man. This is okay. This is kind of ridiculous. Like you can't go any Oh, this is a frigate. I'm going to guess that I cannot take a frigate. Let's see, what do we have here? It's a Dutch frigate. Gonna guess very strongly that I cannot defeat a Dutch frigate at this point, sailing whatever I'm sailing now with almost no sloop. All right, let's just hail for news. Let's just chat with them and see. So is it that easy? Like, do you just... Okay. So you actually just... You can just say hail for news, and they never decide to attack you? Like, you don't... Because I would expect, if I'm in a much smaller ship with a much weakened crew, I would expect them to attack me. But it's like... It's like you just wave to them and say, hey, what's the news? And then they give you the news and just sail on their way without attacking you. Is it really that simple? Do I have a map? Or I guess I don't have any kind of... I guess I don't have any kind of map of these waters, so I have no idea where I'm going. They might still attack. Okay, I guess probably because I'm playing on the easiest difficulty setting here, probably they are less likely to pound me into the floor, or into the ground, or into the ocean. I feel like whatever I'm doing is not what I should be doing because I'm just sailing and sailing through like several screens of water. I mean, I must run out of food at some point. I mean, that food that I bought from that merchant obviously can't last forever. So, I mean, I don't know how long the food is supposed to last. I don't have any like status display. I don't know what my status is here. All right, this is okay. Galleon does not sound like something I want to fight. Galleon does not sound like something that I want to go up against, but let's see whom we have here. Spanish colors. Okay, we're at war with the Spanish, but I'm pretty sure I can't fight these guys now, so I'll just ask for news. And this is, I mean, pretty much stuff that we already knew anyhow. I mean, yeah, I'm a private citizen and not officially a part of a navy, but still... I mean, I'm a pirate flying a pirate flag, right? So I mean, you'd think that they would want to eliminate pirates. Like, especially if they see a weakened pirate crew, they would probably say, "Hey, let's get those dirty pirates. Let's teach them a thing or two about pirating." I can access a map in my ship's cabin. How do I? I don't know what. I don't know what keys I can press here. All right, what do we have here? This is a frigate. Okay, sail away. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Let's check out this... You've arrived at the lovely seaside town of Puerto Bello. 2 forts guard the harbor entrance. The Spanish flag flies over the town. Alright. Do we want to march into town, attack the town, or sneak into town? Let's... I mean... Do we... have anything to fear here? I mean, as private citizens, like, they're not going to declare war on us or attack us as foreign enemies, are they? I don't think they would. I hope they don't. But let's just to be cautious, let's sneak into town. Let's just be on the cautious side. All right, hey, we're in Puerto Bello. It looks almost exactly like where we started off. Was it Port Royal, I think, or something? Looks almost exactly like where we started off, except it's like there's no harbor on the left, but otherwise the graphics are the same. All right, let's check the tavern. What do we have in the tavern here? Who's this guy? He's a traveler. A traveler from San Juan offers to sell you information for 100 gold pieces. Do you agree? I guess, yeah, 100 is not too bad. Let's try it. You have insufficient funds. What? How much money do I have? Do I really have that little money? Gosh. No, I don't want to drink. I want to get some information. All right. Captain's cabin is space bar. Okay, I'll have to try that when we're back on the ship. I'd love to hire some unemployed sailors for a crew, but I probably don't have much money now. Hold on. If I go to the... Oh, I see. Even when you're on shore, you can press space bar to access the captain's cabin. All right, that's pretty cool. Hello, RL. You're having a walk in the forest, are you? I hope that you're enjoying the walk in the forest while you're listening to the stream. Unfortunately, we're far away from a forest in this. Actually, I guess we're not. Technically, it's like a jungle. I guess the jungle is kind of a forest. I guess there's a jungle on this tropical Caribbean island. Okay, so how do I... Okay, so we can save the game and load the game here, I guess. Here's a map of the Caribbean. That's nice. Okay, and I'm guessing this flashing point is where we are? I'm gonna guess. Wait, where are we? We're in Puerto Bello. Oh, no, Puerto Bello is down here. So... why was this up here flashing then? I don't get, what was the meaning of that? Okay. All right, so we're actually like way down close to like the southern edge of the game's map. So what happens if we keep going farther down south from here? Hold on. We started off at Port Royal. Where's that? Oh, heck, that's by, uh, isn't that Jamaica? Yeah, because this long island here is Cuba, and this well, today it's, I believe, isn't that split in half? It's like half Haiti and half the Dominican Republic. And then this little island here is Puerto Rico, and this, I believe, is then Jamaica. Okay, yeah, we're down here by Panama. So, that's interesting. Can I, hold on, let me get out of here then and, oh, here we go, Treasure Cave. Is this the Treasure Cave? Okay. I don't know what that was supposed to do. All right, continue travels. All right, let's go. Sorry, let me try taking another drink. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna guess the merchant doesn't have much for me. We do not trade with pirates. Well, how does he know I'm a pirate? Am I wearing a t-shirt that says, ask me about pirates? I mean, for all he knows, I'm just a regular guy just walking into his shop who wants to buy some food. Where's the giveaway that I'm a pirate? All right, oh, and I can't go into this building here at all. This was the bank. It says bank, but I can't go into it at all. All right, can I go visit the governor? My dear Mr. Lateblight, we had war with the English. Wait, so who are you? Are you not English? Oh, I guess this is a Spanish port. Okay, this is a Spanish port, of course. Yeah, we know the Spanish are at war with the English, so okay. Over delicious dinner, the governor offers you a Spanish letter of marque for 800 pieces of gold. Will you pay? I don't think I have 800 pieces of gold. So what happens if I say yes? You have insufficient funds. Oh no. Oh no. All right. This is not working out well. Okay, let's leave town. I'm curious what happens then if I wait. Oh, now I'm walking on foot. Can I not get into the ship there? Oh, yes, we can. Okay, I see. All right. All right. Okay, I see. So I guess I can't. No, I don't want to investigate the ship, whatever it is. Okay, I see. So I guess for some reason I thought I could just like sail around this land, but okay, if it's like the Panama, like if it's Panama, then obviously there's no. I mean, yeah, as Ludiser says, the Panama Canal has not been built yet, so there's no path through here. There's no sailable, there's no sea path through that strip of land. So, okay, can't go much further than that. All right, I guess we have to keep going north. Living in the Eastern Netherlands. I like the Eastern Netherlands. I've been there a couple of times. It's a nice country. It's kind of like Germany. I hope that that's not too insulting to say. I hope that you don't get offended by me saying it kind of reminds me of Germany. But I mean, it's kind of similar in my opinion. But yeah, it's nice out there, definitely. So yeah, have a good walk, man. We'll catch you here later if I'm still streaming. Hopefully, I don't know how long I'll be streaming today. I was planning to go for hours and hours, but if my voice, like if I keep coughing or I start coughing more, I might have to stop early. So we'll see how it goes. Hello, Miss Firing. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you've been watching. Okay, since I covered Life and Death on 2GS, that was a long time ago. That was, I think, well over 10 years ago. So thanks for watching for a long time. Okay, okay, we're in Spanish waters. Whom do we have here? A bark. Okay, I'm gonna guess the bark. Okay, that bark is probably kind of threatening. So, oh, it's the promising pirate Baron Almagro. He's chasing us. Let's just hail for news and sail away peacefully. All right, you're right, I need to get more sailors. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's go to this town here, whatever it is. We've arrived at the lovely seaside town of Santa Catalina. One fort guards the harbor entrance. The Spanish flag flies over the town. Let's sneak into town. just to be on the safe side. Alright, and... Alright, this looks more like... looks exactly like Port Royal. Alright, so let's do this now. Let's go to the tavern. And, yeah, since I don't need to pay these guys, like, I can take them with me without paying them, which is a pretty good deal, actually. Let's just sign them up. 24 men, join... Yes, sign them up. Now we have a crew. Woohoo! Alright. Does the barmaid say anything? She just gives us drinks. Like, the barmaid's totally worthless. She just gives... I mean, I guess that's the job of a barmaid, but I would have thought that she would have some other function in the game, unless I'm just missing something. Alright, this traveler offers me information for 110 gold pieces. I don't think I have that much money. No, I don't. Alright. Let's get out of here. I have a crew again. I have a crew of 24 men. Let's go ahead and roll call reveals that 2 crew members have deserted. What? 2 guys deserted before we even... Alright. They changed their minds. They said, I'm not sailing with this clown. I'm not going anywhere with this captain who's lost like 5 battles and hasn't won 1 yet. Oh, I see. You can also change... Okay, so left and right obviously changes your direction, and you can also use up and down arrows to change your speed. So I'm going at full speed. Full speed ahead. Darn the torpedoes. And yes, Merry Christmas to you too, Miss Firing. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a long-time viewer. Hope that everyone is feeling merry and well. I'm certainly feeling very merry on this pirate ship, sailing to certain death. Barmaids are affected by wit and charm. I didn't opt for wit and charm. I opted for medicine. And it actually doesn't seem to be doing me very much now, unless it's because of medicine that I haven't died yet. Maybe it's because of medicine that we haven't caught scurvy or typhus or something like that, or malaria. Can I... Hold on. If I press space here, can I then... Oh, I see. Okay, I guess this dot here is my ship. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay, so it shows me where I am. That's not too bad. But where do I want to go? I mean, I don't know. Let's go to Havana? I don't know. I mean, I don't really know what is an advantageous city to go to, because it's like... I mean, I guess what I need to do is win some battles. Like, I need to win some ship battles so that I can get some more money and gain some more prestige. And, I mean, I guess that's kind of the point of the game. Oh, I can practice fencing here. That's cool. All right. All right. I guess I should... All right, let's see. What do we have here? Looks like a frigate. Yeah, I don't think I want to have anything to do with a frigate. Frigate, I don't want a frigate. So you mostly just want to hang out in enemy waters and attack merchantmen, fleets, or galleons. Okay, but hold on. Who are enemy waters? Because technically I'm actually... Oh, wait, I am English, aren't I? I forgot. At the beginning of the game, I chose to be an English, on the English side. So actually, technically, I guess I'm an English person, but I'm acting as a pirate? So it's like, I don't... How does that work? Like, I'm an English pirate, but not really representing the English government, but more like just a common criminal doing his piratey things in international waters or something. I don't know. All right. That's right, I forgot. I am actually an Englishman. So I guess, okay, so is that why I need to go to... Okay, I see. So that's why I need to go to Spanish or Dutch waters, because those are the guys who are at war with us, and so I need to go there and attack their towns. All right, I can do that. I can go to Spanish or Dutch... I mean, actually, hold on, where's a Dutch... Where's a Dutch place? I mean, obviously, most of this will be Spanish. I mean, most of this is... hold on. That is... Okay, that's English. Barbados is also English. Bermuda is English. Oh, nation is question mark. Caracas is... Okay, that's like off the northern coast of South America. It's a little far away now. Is there something closer? Cartagena. Okay, let's go to Cartagena. Or actually, what's this one here? This one here might be even close. Well, I mean, it is even closer, but what city is that? Can I click on the map? Oh, yes, I can. Okay. That's Santa Catalina, and that's Spanish. Okay, let's go there. Let's go to Santa Catalina and kick some butt. Let's go down there and let's go down there and slaughter everybody. Actually, more likely we'll get slaughtered, but we can try. I can try. The English give you a letter of marque which authorizes you to attack enemy ships. So actually, does it really work like that? Like you just get a letter which authorizes you. Is it like a license to kill? Hey, we'll just give you this letter which just authorizes you to kill everyone. Anyone you meet, just slaughter them all. This letter makes it okay. This frees you of any responsibility or culpability for such actions. Ooh, a merchantman. Okay, finally a merchantman. I'm going to hope that merchant ships are relatively poorly armed and full of nice goods that we can take. Actually, I mean, in real life, it would make sense that merchants would be very well guarded because they know that they would be targets for thieves and pirates. But maybe that's not the case. I don't know. All right. All right. Let's investigate. What do we have going on here? Oh, and she's flying the Dutch colors. That's perfect because we have good reason to kill them all. Then. All right. Let's close for battle. And okay, I need to figure out how to. Hey, I actually shot them, and I shot them again. Nice. All right, this is. I'm hitting them a few times. Whoops, come on. Ah, come on. Come on. Why are we shooting like? Come on. Keyboard controls in this game are a little questionable. My ship steers quite slowly, which I guess is probably... Oh dear. Oh dear. Am I stuck here? I think I'm stuck here. I think... Oh no. Your ship is holed in a dozen places and gradually sinks beneath the waves. Oh no. Oh no. With your last ship gone, you are washed ashore on an uncharted island. Local Indians feed you and help you to regain your strength. The passing months take their toll on your spirits and vitality. There is much yet to be done and little time to waste. One day, a small ship arrives at the island to resupply. You recognize some of your former crew members. They agree to take you back as an apprentice captain. Oh, how convenient. All right. This game is very forgiving, I have to say. Yeah, I should have just... I was trying to weaken the ship with cannon fire before boarding it, because those sudden crashes seem to be kind of counterproductive. But yeah, I should have just gone for it. Should have just gone on board the ship and said, "Hey, boys, we're taking over. Have a nice day." They must feel really sorry. I recognize that I'm doing quite badly. But I mean, hey, this is my first time playing this game. So I really have... Okay, frigate. We said that frigates are well defended, aren't they? Yeah, I don't think we want to do it. I don't think we want to do anything with a frigate. Let's avoid... Why would the crew take a guy back as captain who got their ship sunk? Probably because we're playing a computer game and characters in computer games don't always follow logic. A galleon. Okay, so we said a galleon is like a kind of like a merchant ship, but not exactly, I guess. So maybe this would be like relatively poorly defended and we might be able to actually take them. And it's a Spanish colony, so we're at war with the Spanish, so that's right. Close for battle. All right, and this time I'm not going to do any of that. This cannon... Come on, turn around. Come on. The ship's controls during these combat sequences are quite... Come on. Don't run away from me. Come back here, you coward. Don't run. Oh, he's fast. They're faster than I am, too. They're just running away. Run, coward. Actually, no, don't run, coward. Come back here and face me. Come back here and face me, you bloody cowards. I'll run you through. Your ship stays out of range of the enemy. The battle is over. Oh, it's a war galleon. Okay, I didn't see that. I didn't see that it was a war galleon. Maybe it's a good thing that we didn't fight them, because we probably would have lost. Hold on. What's this? What's this city here? This is Panama? Wait, no. Puerto Bello. Okay. It's a Spanish city. Let's go in there and fight. Whoops. My ship catch fire when it hit land there? Is that like... It looks like my ship actually burns when it touches the land. I'm trying to dock here at Puerto Bello. I want to dock at Puerto Bello. I want to dock here. Okay. 2 forts gather the Spanish flag. The treasure fleet is in the harbor. Okay. So we can board that treasure fleet and take all their treasure. That's right. Attack the town. Well, run them all through. Wait, how does this work? Am I cannoning the city here now? I guess I am. I have a feeling this might not go well. Just gonna guess that on a list of things that can go well from 1 to 10, this is probably like a -14, I'm guessing. Seems like this might not be an ideal situation now. Why is my ship not moving? Move! Move, you silly ship! Get into gear! Oh, do I need to hit that castle thing? The thing that's shooting at me? I guess it would be logical that I'd need to hit that, because that's like their coastal defense system. Duh! All right. Nice of them to give me another ship and a new crew. It's always very generous of them. Wait a minute. And that's still the same city, isn't it? Like, we're still here outside of Puerto Bello, so we can just turn around and kill them all. I mean, I guess loyalty is not really very strong on the list of pirate virtues. Just go back there and... Okay, the treasure fleet's not here anymore. We can still attack the town. And I don't know what that does. I don't know. What happens if we attack the town? Like, can we actually own the city? Can we actually, like, own it and say, this is my city now. This land is my land. This land's not your land. So get off my land. Go find your own land. I realize that going east is hard, as you say, but I don't really have much other direction. What the heck, man? Dude, seriously. At this point, I begin to suspect that I might be doing something wrong. I get the feeling that I might be approaching this game incorrectly. All right, I'm going to go somewhere else. Gonna go somewhere else and try... Thanks, guys, for giving me another ship after I got, like, the last 3 or 4 of them sunk. Mighty generous of you. I'll not do it again, I promise. At least not here. I'll sail away and do it somewhere else. Yeah. Microprose made a lot of games like this, because this kind of reminds me of... I mean, there doesn't really seem to be... As far as I can tell, there's not really any overarching goal here. I mean, obviously you want to gain more power and more money and more influence and get bigger ships and all that. But there's not really... It's not one of those games where there's like a set mission where you get like a fixed mission that you have to fulfill. It's just like you can sail anywhere you want and set your own goals. It's kind of like Darklands. Reminds me a little bit of Darklands, which was another Microprose game where this concept's kind of similar. It's like you can walk around and go to different towns. And there's not really any mission that you're on necessarily, but you just kind of develop yourself, build up your strength and stuff. Kind of have to make your own fun. All right, let's investigate. And okay, this is a sloop. We will investigate and kill them all. Oh, it's a pirate. Aha, it's a cowardly pirate. It's that cowardly pirate, Colonel Holcroft. Yes, let's close for battle. You're going down, friend. This'll be your last pirating adventure. If I can turn my ship around, come on. This'll be the last pirate that you pirated. Come on, turn. Turn, you nutsack. Why does my ship not turn? Okay, I'm just going to go for it. You know what? I'm just going to collide. It's time to collide. Yes, Colonel Holcroft is approaching. Let's run him through with the rapier, because that's worked so well last time. Okay, he still has way more men than I have. This is not going to go well. This is going to end very quickly. Come on. Take him. Take him for all he's worth. Yeah, that did not... Okay. Well, this has been fun. Like, I have to admit, I'm having fun with this game, even though I keep losing, because, you know, it's a nice game. Like, it's a nice looking game. You know, it's pretty good with atmosphere. Like, it captures a certain atmosphere fairly well. It's not a bad game, but I don't remember the game that I played being this difficult. Like, the 2004 Pirates game that I played was not nearly this difficult. So either they made the game way easier for noobs like me, or I'm just doing something really wrong here. Yeah, okay, if I'm injured, then probably fencing will also be a lot more difficult. So, I mean, a logical thing to do at this point would be to just start the game again, like start over from zero, and try to do a little bit better now that I've gotten some, now that I personally know how to play the game more. But I've already been at this for like an hour, so this might actually be a good time to just quit while we're ahead. I mean, we're not really ahead, but quit before I embarrass myself anymore. So how do I get out of here? How do I quit this game? Okay, Alt-Q, as was often the case in Microprose games. Okay, that was Pirates Gold. Nice game. I enjoyed it. Thank you for requesting it. But I got to be honest, that is well, I would need to practice. I would need to kind of figure out what's going on before I play it again, because there's obviously a lot of stuff that I'm missing that I need to get. Colonization. Sure, let's try colonization. I always enjoy good colonoscopy. Let's see if I can... Yes, your comrades take pity on you. That's always the best reason to become a captain. You know what? I do not have a copy of Colonization, and it is not abandonware anymore. So, You know, a lot of people used to complain, and still do, about how games become abandoned and like it becomes really difficult to get a game because you can't buy them anywhere. And so that's why abandonware sites were really, like, they were really godsends. They really preserved a lot of history because they would provide games that were not sold anywhere anymore. But sometimes the opposite happens. Sometimes, like, a game will actually become available. So apparently you can buy the whole Microprose back catalog on Steam or on GOG, GOG.com, which on the one hand is a good thing because it means that, you know, the games are still actively being sold and, you know, hopefully supported to some extent. It means that people can actually experience these games without having to resort to illegal means to get them. Um, but I am not quite feeling it. I'm not quite feeling in a mood to. I mean, how much does it cost? How much does colonization cost on GOG? It's $6, which is not super expensive, I'll admit. It's not a terribly expensive game, but I'm not quite in a mood today to buy colonization for the purposes of playing it on stream. I mean, it's not like $6 is that much, but Kinguin. What? Okay, I'm not familiar with Kinguin. Let me make myself familiar with it. Hold on. Oh, it sells game keys. That's interesting. Oh, I see. So what I would have to do is get it on Steam. I think, correct me if I'm wrong with the idea here, is I would have to get a Steam game key from here and then get the game on Steam with that key. I actually do not use Steam at all. Like, I have never. I guess I still have my Steam account, but I have never bought a game on Steam ever in my life because I do not do. I don't do DRM. Like, I've bought games on GOG because all GOG games have no DRM, and I really like GOG because they're really doing a good job of preserving old games, and all their games are totally without DRM. But I've never bought anything on Steam ever, and probably won't. The only reason I have a Steam account was because of Half-Life 2. Because remember when Half-Life 2 came out, it had to be activated on Steam. Even when you bought the physical boxed copy of the game, you still had to go on Steam and register with Steam in order to play the game. So I made a Steam account like almost 20 years ago to play Half-Life 2, and I've never once used Steam since then. So, yeah. Okay, is there a playable demo of colonization? There should be. There should be a playable demo of colonization. Let's see if I can find it. Is there a demo of it? Because I'm not finding one. Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Hello, logarithms. Merry Christmas to you as well. Wish you a very jolly Merry Christmas Day. We're just coming back from having played Pirates Gold, which is a nice game that I am obviously extremely terrible at. Obviously, it's a game that I am not remotely capable of playing in any reasonable fashion. And I failed quite embarrassingly at it, but hey, we still had some fun, hopefully. All right, and now, upon recommendation, I'm going to try to download a demo of Sid Meier's Colonization. A non-playable demo, you say? Is it a... I mean, if it's a non-playable... Oh, yeah, it is a non-playable demo. It's just... Okay, that's just like a slideshow then, or just like you just watch a scene from the game, but you can't actually play it. Yeah, that's not quite... I don't think there is... I'm not seeing a playable demo for Colonization. And yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not at the point where I want to start buying it because I've never seen it. I don't. If it's as hard as Pirates, then I probably will not get anywhere with it. I'll probably suck at it. So yeah, I don't think I want to start buying stuff for the stream. There was a phase where it became quite difficult to play with friends without Steam. I'm not sure why. There are lots of games you can play without Steam. Like, even online, there are lots of online games you can play without Steam. If you mean that all your friends only play games that are available on Steam, then that might be true. But then, I don't know, you can tell your friends to get better taste in games. Yeah, I realize it's probably not very realistically possible often, but... all right, let's see. Do I have Covert Action? I have Covert Action. I remember playing Covert Action years ago. I actually still have a copy of that because I played it when it, not when it came out, but not too long after it came out because that was an interesting game. Sword of the Samurai. I remember you mentioned Sword of the Samurai. I actually don't think I went looking for it after. I remember you because you suggested those games on my video, like on the announcement video. So I remember you mentioned those games, and I went looking for them. I don't seem to have a copy of Sword of the Samurai. I thought I did, but I couldn't find it. So. But Covert Action is at least a game that I can kind of play. I wouldn't say I'm good at it, but I can probably at least do some stuff in it without it being so embarrassingly bad as I did in Pirates Gold. So yeah, we can do Covert Action. Does anybody else have any alternative suggestions or requests or anything, or shall we go ahead and get into some Covert Action? Willing to let somebody else make another suggestion, but otherwise, sure, let's do some Covert Action. There's an obscure DOS game called Africa. I don't. Was it a German game? I mean, given that you spelled it with a K, I'm assuming that's like how it's actually spelled, which is obviously not the English spelling. If it's a German game, I don't think that, I don't know. I mean, I used to play a lot of Werbespiel. I mean, I don't know if you're German. I don't know if you're talking about a German game, but if you're German, I do know I played a lot of Werbespiele, which can be found like for free online. But I don't know if it falls into that category or if that's something totally different. Is it like that game with that talking lion? Like there's a talking lion in the army who goes out and does nice things because he's an army lion or something like that, or am I thinking of something totally different? I don't know. Okay, let's play Covert Action. Yeah, I know about Sword of the Samurai. Like I've seen Sword of the Samurai. I'm aware of the game, but I don't think that I've ever played it. But let's see. Let's see how it works out. Yeah, that was my first thought when I saw Africa with a K. I thought, is that like a German game? Because I know there are a lot of like German, shareware, freeware advertising games, and that's what I meant by Werbespiele. So I might have seen it at some point in time, but I don't. It doesn't really ring a strong bell for me. Yeah, we can check that out perhaps, but let's try Covert Action. I think, did I just type Covert? Looks like this is the place. All right, so of course we want VGA graphics and ad-lib sounds. And I don't have a joystick, so I'll just play with the keyboard. What? EGA is not supported on your machine? What kind of crutch is of course it's supported on my machine. Of course I can do EGA in DOSBox. Maybe because I ran the universal VESA driver, maybe that somehow messed up the EGA support on this thing. I don't know. Let's try restarting DOSBox. I will restart DOSBox and let's see if that makes a difference. All right, so where were we? Covert. All right, and why is it complaining about VGA? Why is it complaining about EGA when it selected VGA anyway? I said I want VGA graphics, and it says, ooh, EGA is not supported. Computer says, nah. All right, so VGA, ad-lib, keyboard only. Now it works. Sid Meier's Covert Action. There's Sid Meier himself, if you ever wondered what he looked like. And that's, I guess, Barbara Dent, and that's probably Bruce Shelley, and that's probably Tim McConkey, and that's probably the person named there, and it's probably another person. So, I'm not very good at this game, but it is something that I played back in the day, so I at least have some idea of what I'm doing here. Before we get started, let me do a practice thing because there are actually, yeah, difficulty level goes from local disturbance to global crisis. I'll of course start with the easiest setting here, which is local disturbance. So there are four little kind of mini games. Basically, the game mostly consists of these four mini games, and there's like an overarching sort of strategic element that kind of ties it all together. But a lot of the gameplay is actually, in fact, most of it is actually this combat sequence. So actually, let me get to the combat last because that's kind of like the main part of the game. I'll do these in reverse order. I'll start with electronics and go backwards from there because electronics is kind of like a... So the idea here is, I don't really know exactly how it works. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me as somebody who studied electrical engineering. But basically, the idea here is on the right side, you see there are those yellow bells, and then there are those gray sort of telephone receivers. The idea is to get all those telephone receivers activated without tripping any of those alarms. So the yellow bells are alarms. As long as they keep getting that green line going to them, they're fine. And your goal is to get the green line to the telephone receivers as well. So you can get a telephone receiver to change state, kind of flip it back and forth. That's fine. It won't harm you. But if you get that sort of red and white dashed line going to any of the alarms, then the alarm will ring right away and you will lose instantly. So so don't trigger any of the alarms, but as long as you don't trigger an alarm, you can kind of fiddle around with the telephone receivers as much as you want. So, and on this easy setting, you can see what's inside these little gray microchips. On the harder settings, the microchips are black boxes, so you can't always see what they do. You can't tell exactly what kind of function they have internally, but here you can see everything these things do, so it's relatively easy. Still not super easy, but relatively easy. So what we need to do here is, and basically you need to get green lines to everything. So we want the green lines to go to everything. So how can we do that? I mean, I guess I can take this here actually and put it, well, actually, I guess I can put it here because yeah, that'll get the green line going to those two telephone receivers there. And then I can take the I guess I can take the green line from here as well. That gets those two, yeah, that gets those two going. All right, and I need a green, okay, can get, oh wait, oh, I can't go all the way to the end there. Okay, I can't change the ones on the right-hand side there. Okay. I can go all the way to the left, but not all the way to the right. Okay. All right, so I need, what do I need? I can do this though. There we go. Okay, and now I just need, I need to somehow, I can take this from here and just put it here, right? There we go. Phone tap's completed with no alarms. That's nice. So fairly easy on the easiest difficulty setting. Let's try it on a national threat level just to make it a little bit more harder and kind of see what the difference is. Still not too different. So you can see sometimes you have stuff like this now where there's just like a break. So this one just has a break at the top, so whatever's there, it'll just not let anything through. But actually, I guess it's an inverter. Oh, actually, I guess that's an inverter because I can see we've got a green line going on the left and it comes as a red and white line out the right side. Okay, so that's an inverter. I get it. Okay. So on the easiest setting, you don't have any inverters, but this is, okay. All right, so I need to, once again, get those telephone lines on. So what do we do here? I need I mean, ideally... hold on. It looked so easy in community college. Can I not? Alright. Well, that did something anyhow. Alright, so if I take, like, this... Yeah, but I've still got... okay. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Because the problem here is... There we go, okay. Alright, so... Then I guess I can take this and put it here. Yeah, and that turns those off. And then I can put this, like... here. Do I want to do that, though? Didn't really... Whoops. See, that set off the alarm. Okay. It's a little harder there. It gets a little tricky on the higher difficulty settings. I imagine it's probably not something that's a lot of fun to watch. I think a lot of these games are more fun to do yourself than watch somebody to do, but let's move on anyhow. So the next thing then is cryptography. Now this is a very straightforward substitution cipher puzzle. This is the kind of thing which you've probably seen countless times in your life. This is a very common kind of puzzle. It's just a substitution cipher. So, and on the easiest setting, they even give you all the E's. So, okay, so we know that all the U's are actually E's. So if you look at like that word there, the fifth word, so like the first sentence is 4 words, and the fifth word could be he, or it's probably more likely to be we, though. I think in this context, because usually these are like messages from terrorist groups, so this is probably actually we something. So let's try this. I'll say that L is W, so I press L and then W. So does that make sense? And then, okay, and if we assume that that's a we, then probably the next word is R. We are, that makes sense. So let's try that. All right, is this starting to take form? I'm still not getting a lot from this. If anybody wants to give a hint, feel free to jump in. I'm pretty bad at these. I have to admit, I'm pretty bad at these types of puzzles. I mean, at the easiest setting here, it's not too difficult, but let's see how we fare. So, I mean, there's a frequency chart on the left. So you can see the most common letter after the E is S. So if we assume, for example, that you think Q is H, that could be, all right, let's say Q is H. Seems plausible. And that would then mean that R is probably T, because in a couple of words there look like the. All right. I usually don't have this much trouble on the easiest setting. Usually I can get the easiest ones, like on the easiest setting, I usually get these ones fairly quickly, but I am not... Okay, I'm going to say that A is probably S, because I see in the middle there's a word that looks like has. Well, it could also be had, but I think I'm going to say it's more likely to be an S. Okay, yeah. Well, RT is Russia Today, or it was, but Yeah, okay, but obviously it's yeah, obviously they didn't have RT back then. Okay, and I think see on the right side there, see on the third line at the very far right, it has STASS. That is then going to be okay. That is going to be Stasi. The game has several terrorist organizations. One of them is the Stasi, which was actually it was the security department, like the security division or whatever it's called in English, of the former East Germany. It in this game basically it's post Cold War, and so the Stasi still exists as like an underground network of former government spies who are now working as like an individual unit or like an independent rogue unit or whatever. But they spell it with two S's in the game sometimes. I don't know why. Technically it's spelled STASI with only one S, but here they spell it with two S's. I don't know if that's a different, like if that's the English spelling. I don't think it is, so I don't know. All right, so okay. Stasi HI something H probably high. I'm gonna guess that's high command. So I'm gonna say that M is G, and then I'm gonna guess the next word is command. So I'll say yeah. Okay, this is definitely taking form now. So I guess the first word is probably then destiny. Destiny is our ally, because that's a word with two the same letters in the middle there. So J, yeah, J is L. Thank you. Okay, so destiny is our ally. We are confident your work in Amman will continue on schedule. This operation has the approval of Stasi High Command. Even here in Amman, your efforts are noted. We note the heroic actions of the Revolutionary Guards. All right, so yeah, again, it's a very, very straightforward substitution cipher. You've probably seen puzzles like that several times in your life. Nothing really special there. Okay, and then the driving game is basically it's a tailing game. So basically, the idea here is that you have to tail somebody. So obviously, when you're tailing somebody, it's important that the car not be too conspicuous. That's why conspicuosity is rated here. So I mean, I guess this is obviously the best car in terms of performance because it has the highest speed, or it's tied for the highest speed. It has excellent handling, and it's not conspicuous, but it doesn't have tracking, so that's kind of a disadvantage. So let's go for something like this. 60 miles per hour should be enough. Handling is fair. Yeah, it's okay. And oh, that's right. I think you also choose the you're correct, Ludicer. From appearance, the car certainly looks conspicuous, but I think the conspicuosity of the cars doesn't necessarily relate to their appearance. I do find it funny that basically all the cars in this game are either Trabis or Lamborghinis, because at the bottom those look like two Lamborghinis, and then at the top it looks like we have two. Those look like Trabis, which are those old East German cars that are still kind of a symbol of the DDR still today. So I picked the car at the top, and I think you also get to choose which car you're tracking. So actually, we can say I want to track or following. So I can say I want to follow this car. So we're the green car. Actually, I don't know why there are two of us, but okay. So we're the green cars following that red car. And we want to. I don't know why there are two green cars. But oh, and now our car has turned red. She pulls over and walks into a building as you quietly park nearby. All right, I guess that was successful. We successfully followed the person we were tailing to wherever we will. Okay, so that's that. And now the last thing then is the combat. Now, it says combat here, but this is actually, it's not really combat. This is actually like the main part of the game. This is the main gameplay loop of the game. So let's take an Uzi because that's obviously much better than that little pistol we had. Motion detector is good because it means you can detect motion. Who would have guessed? Camera is good to have if you want to take photographs. It's nice to have a safe cracking kit, and it's nice to have Kevlar armor. The rest, I mean, bugs, I don't have room for anything else. Grenades are not that useful in my opinion. Bugs can be useful, I guess, but can I get a gas? No, we're done. Okay, that's fine. That's all we need. All right, so there we go. So this is the main part of the game. So you walk around, and you can search stuff by pressing Enter. See, I press Enter, and he opens this. Oh, somebody's already shooting at me. Come on. There we go. Press space to shoot people. Let's see, can I search this guy? Oh, there's another person here. Well, shoot that one too. Alright. Oh, and there's another one here. What the heck? Everybody's running in here now because, probably because the alarm is on. And see, I'm actually getting grenades from these people. Like, you don't really need grenades because you can get grenades from people that you kill anyway. So, yeah. And grenades, as you say, they're not super useful, so... Okay, so we've killed, like, pretty much everybody in the building already, I think. I don't know why the alarm went off. I'm not sure what triggered the alarm. But anyway. Alright, so if you want to take a photograph of something like these files, I think you press F2? Yes, F2 is photograph. And to be inconspicuous, make sure to close stuff afterwards. Don't leave things open like that. Make sure to close them afterwards, so... Yeah, standing up is probably a good idea. How do I stand, though? I forget the key for stand up. All right, photograph these files. And I don't know why he's jumping around like that. Like, he's crawling, and then he kind of crawls through the desk. It's kind of strange. I guess I should use the numeric keypad instead of the cursor keys. All right, so... Open that, take a photo. Open that, take a photo. And what's this on the wall? Picture. Okay, we can bug the picture, but we don't have any bugs. So yeah, and this green thing on the left here is, I believe, a safe? Yes, it is. Take a photo of that. Nice. Okay, so I guess if you use the arrow keys, what he does is, this is like him jumping around, like trying to leap from cover to cover. Whereas if you move with the numeric keypad, then he just walks, or, well, crawls now. Oh, hey, we're disguised now. I've got that guy's yellow shirt on. Nobody will recognize me now because I'm wearing a different colored shirt. All right, that's pretty cool. Okay, so... I don't really know. There's a floor safe. I don't know, photograph that, I guess. Photograph this. I'm not good at this game. Like, I never really got good at this game, so I don't know if this is what you're supposed to be doing. This is a computer terminal here, I think. So if you press enter to use it, you get one character from a password. Don't ask me how that works. Like, using a computer tells you one character from the password. I don't know what that thing is. Another filing cabinet here, take a photo of that. Another filing cabinet here, let's take a photo of this while we're in the area. And let's come down here and see. See, like, if you look at the map in the lower right, you can see there's a yellow dot moving around on it. That's what the motion detector does. The motion detector lets you see other people moving around, so it kind of lets you anticipate when you're about to walk into somebody who's going to shoot you in the face, which can be useful, obviously. Okay, table. Can't do anything with this table. Oh, hey. There we go. Can I get this guy's... Yeah, there we go. What is this? It's a lamp. Okay, can't do anything with the lamp. Alright, let's go... Let's go left from here because it looks like there's a single room on this side which we can go into. Okay, there's not much here. But I'll take photos of the stuff while I'm... Oh, I also should remember to close... Oh, been sloppy. I need to close doors as well, because otherwise when people see open doors, they will get suspicious. Although, it's not like there's anyone left alive here to see the open doors. I think I've pretty much killed everyone on this level already. What's this, a printer? Yeah, it's a typewriter. Oh, it's a typewriter. Okay, we could bug the typewriter if we had bugs, but we don't have them. As far as I know, bugs aren't really that useful. Like, they can be used to... and you know what, I actually don't need to take photos of everything because this is just like a practice run. This is not even the real game, so we can't actually get any information for any of the stuff here. We're just showing how the game works. So I don't even need to photograph everything on this run. We can just be sloppy. This is just showing how the game mechanics work. This is not like any intelligence that we get from this run will not be usable because, yeah, because this is just like a practice session. So, okay, so I got the letter E from that computer. Oh yeah, maybe his 5 buddies were are just chit-chatting. It's not necessarily the case that they all got shot dead just because they haven't shown up for a few minutes. All right, so we got the letter C from that one, I think. Well, those record players at the top there. Looks like it. This game did come out when people still had record players. This was obviously well before. Well, CDs still existed at this time, but I think this was before CDs really replaced everything. So, okay, so I think we've seen everything here. I mean, we didn't capture all the evidence, but that's okay, because like I said, this is just a practice run. This is just showing how the game mechanics work, so we don't actually need any intelligence on a practice run like this anyhow. So, I will exit. Also, I don't know how the timer works. It looks like that timer is counting up minutes and seconds, but obviously the seconds go way too quickly because we've not been in here for 58 minutes. That's way too... Okay, we quickly slip out of the building. And that's it. So those are basically the 4 main little kind of mini games that exist in this game. And everything else is just kind of like a strategic element that ties it together, as I said. So let's get started. Let's create a new character. Do we want to be Maximilian or Maxine? I don't know there's a difference. I suspect this is probably just like a cosmetic thing. I don't think that there's really any gameplay difference between the male and female characters. So I don't know. I'll be the guy. Why not? What's Max's code name? Let's say his code name is Late Blight. And of course we'll choose the easiest difficulty level because I'm not good at games. Okay, and here we can improve our abilities. So let's go ahead and... let's see, what do I want to get? But I don't know which of these skills are most useful in the game, to be honest. I mean, obviously combat is important, so combat is good. Probably good to improve electronics, since I'm not good at the electronics game. And then, I don't know, cryptography. Oh, we can just improve everything. That's nice. Okay. Welcome back, Max. It looks like the bad guys are preparing for action. The president is worried. He insists that you're the agent for this job. Things seem to be heating up all around the globe. The word is that the opposition is after our new top-secret ultra-level code book. This is the president's private code, and he's... It's the president's private code, and he's worried. Maybe you could keep it locked in a safe and guarded or something? I don't know. Just between you and me, Max, we think there's a leak in internal security. We need an outsider to crack this case. The president wants you. We have indications that an operation is in preparation somewhere in Africa/Middle East. The Rev Guards is known to be involved. Your mission is to prevent the operation from succeeding and to capture as many of the participants as possible. Oh, copy protection. Okay, let's Let's. All right, I do have the manual for this game in PDF form. So let's take a look. You still use your record player. What do you play? Well, I was going to say, what do you play on your record player? But I'm guessing you play music, probably. So what's the advantage of a record player? Like, I know some people still have them, but I don't quite understand the advantage. Is it just for the sound? Like, I guess, I know CDs have like a digital sort of element to them. The sound is not as clean as the analog sound that you get from a record and from a needle that's physically running across the record. Allegedly, they have a different sound. So is it just for the better sound, or is there like an aesthetic appeal to being able to put down a larger record onto a turntable and turn it around? I'm curious why people still use record players, because I do find them interesting. Like, I find them sort of like a nice historical sort of relic, but I understand there are also technical reasons to have one, like in terms of audio quality. You might get better audio from them. So I don't know. It's the predecessor to Deus Ex. I guess in the sense that you're a crime-fighting agent, like an anti-terrorist agent, yes, to some extent, but I think the gameplay is fairly different. Well, actually, yeah. I see what you're going for. I guess I shouldn't analyze it too deeply, but yeah, like there's some similarity, obviously. Um, It's not better, just different. I don't know. Well, digital audio has that sort of I don't know how I can describe it. There's like a tinny quality, or kind of like a whooshing or kind of rattling sound that naturally comes from digitizing audio, and you don't get that with analog sound. So I understand that, but it's not, for me at least, it's not that audible. If I play a CD, I don't really hear that sound too much, because audio CDs have a high sound sampling value. It's like, what is it, 44 kilohertz or something like that. You will hear it if you turn down the sampling rate. If you take like a sound file and turn down the sampling rate in Audacity or some other sound editing software, you will notice that you will notice that the effects of audio, of low audio frequency, like you will hear it will sound worse. But I just don't find it that audible on CDs. Like, I don't know, like, I guess I'm not an audiophile. I don't notice it on CDs. I mean, I mostly listen to, computer music. So, if you grew up with the beeps and boops of a PC speaker, then I don't think that you really notice the difference of between a CD and a record that much. Okay, so if you listen to music that was only really released on LPs, I can understand it. Like, if it's not available on CD, I can understand that. But I mean, most of the stuff has been re-released on CD in the meantime, hasn't it? Like, even if it was originally released on LP, most popular albums have been re-released and remastered on CD. As far as I know, or you can probably get them on iTunes or like online stores like that now. But I don't know. I'm not a real music guru. Like, I don't listen to a lot of music today, so I probably don't know what's going on in the whole music scene. I'm just talking out of my butt. I don't really know what the heck is going on. Is that Michael Jackson? I see the similarity, but I don't think it's supposed to. I think this is just like a mix and match thing. I think they probably just mix and match different elements of people. I don't think these are actually fixed pictures, or maybe they are. I don't know. Okay, what am I doing? I'm looking for the manual. I'm looking for the documentation to covert action. I must have it. Yeah, here we go. I've got it. I have it here. So I'm looking for the Red September. I think there was a section there was a section in the manual where they list the different factions, and there's like a picture accompanying each one which shows their leader. So where is it? Yeah, it's close to the end. Okay, so chapter 5, additional intelligence. Here they list the different factions. Okay, I'm looking for Red September. Where is it? Red September is on... a lot of red stuff here. There's the Red Army faction, which is was an actual terrorist group in Germany. There's the Red Battalion. Okay, Red September. Okay, so it's like, okay, it's the second last person actually. It's that guy with blonde hair in the bottom row. That's the leader of the Red September. Let's go ahead and finger him. Freddy got fingered. All right. Okay, you're cleared. Here is some info we've picked up over the last few days. We think it's linked to this operation. Okay, we've located Oben's Grabby... Is that somebody's code name? I'm assuming that's somebody's code name. We've located Oben's Grabbe 25 in the city of Tel Aviv. Okay, thanks for telling me. It's nice to know that Oben's Grabby 25 is in Tel Aviv. Bahamian passport number 35 has been traced to known operations organizer. Okay, all right, thanks. Am I supposed to be writing this down? Is this one of those games where you have to actually write down clues? I played this game a couple of times, but I never really got good at it, so I didn't develop a strategy for how to actually, like, win at the game or be good at the game. I just remember, like, stuff about the game, but I never got good at it, so. All right. Oben's Grabby 25 is the home... Wait. Oh, I thought Oben's Grabby 25 was a person, but I guess it's a place. Okay, so it's the home of a blueprint inspector. Okay, thanks. We've located Homely Park 16 in the city of Tehran. This photograph appears on Bahamian passport 35. Has been traced to a known operations organizer. Okay, I think I'm probably getting a lot more information because I'm playing on the easiest setting. If I was playing on a more difficult setting, obviously the game would be more reticent with clues, but I'm getting all these clues because I'm playing on the easiest difficulty, so... Holy cow, I really get a lot of clues. Okay, Telegram Telex 39 has been traced to a criminal mastermind. Existing is the base of a known electronics specialist in Tehran. Goodness gracious me. Bahamian passport 34 last recorded in Washington. Okay. The rest is up to you. I've assigned one of my best research assistants to do work with you on this case. The president's counting on you, Max. Don't let us down. Okay. Hello, Mr. Dan Insane. Greetings to Tel Aviv. I've never been to Tel Aviv or to Israel in general, but I'm sure it must be a... Well, I've heard it's a nice city. I've heard it's a very, very beautiful city to visit, so perhaps I'll go there someday and check it out. Okay, so I arrive at the CIA building and check with my contact. Is this guy my contact? I'm guessing that guy standing there is probably my contact. Max, I've been going over the info we've got so far. I'd look into these organizations. Marxist. These cities have been pretty active lately. Washington, Tehran, and Tel Aviv. Well, yeah, we heard about all of them just now. Washington is... kind of, I mean, it's kind of clear. Tel Aviv is, I mean, obviously in Israel, and Tehran is, of course, the capital of Iran, as far as I know. I mean, I know it's in Iran. Is it the capital? I should know this, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the capital of Iran. The Marxists are an agent. Oh, they didn't correct the grammar for plural cases, so the Marxists has an agent right here in Washington. I'd suggest you go there and place a wiretap or break in. Okay. All right, you're in the CIA building. Which floor? Data section. Review suspects. Do we have any suspects? None. Okay. Inside information. None. News bulletins. None. Okay. Organization summary. So we wanted to look at the... I wanted to look at the Marxists, since you said I should look into them, but okay, let's look at the CIA instead. All right. MI6 and Mossad. So I mean, this just tells you like who their allies and associates are and where they are. Okay, it's not. I don't know if that's very useful. City summary. Let's get a summary of Washington. All right. Let's get a city of Tehran. Okay, and Tel Aviv. All right. Oben's Grabby is in Tel Aviv. All right. I should play Red Baron. Yeah, I like Red Baron. It's a pretty simple game, though. Like, for me, it's the kind of game that I'd play for just a few minutes. It's not something that I'd play for a long period of time. But yeah, we can do Red Baron if you'd like to see it. Um, all right, so let's see. Intelligence section. Local scan. Oh, is this new? I guess this is. I don't think I've seen this guy's photo because the other photo is someone different. So, okay, so this guy is at Oben's Grabby. Received message from someone of the Marxists. Okay. Message not decoded. All right. Okay. International scan. Agent A has been positively identified as Olga Bader. We've determined the rank of Olga Bader. Oh, Bada Meinhof complex or whatever it was called, because I think one of the founders of the Red Army faction was called Bada, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, Agent 1 has been spotted in Washington, or is that Agent I? Agent I has been identified as a member of the Marxists. Okay, we found recruiting information about Agent I. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Active wiretaps, none. Accused double agent, I don't know any double agents. Check with Sam. Who's Sam? Is that the boss? Oh, no, it's, I guess, okay, I guess that's this woman. Yeah, okay, we already heard about that, thanks. Okay, crypto branch. Coded messages. Do we have any coded messages to decode? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Now it's for real. Now we're really decoding an actual message. That's kind of important. Thank you, Paul. I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed my LP of Conquest of the Longbow. It was good. Good times. I enjoyed that game. It's a really good game, and I had a lot of fun playing it. So yeah, it was good playing it. And Merry Christmas to you as well, Cora ZQ. Good to see you here. Welcome. Merry Christmas and Happy holidays and so on. Okay, time to decode a message. Where is a good place to start? I mean, you can just like go crazy, and I mean, even if you get something wrong, you can go back and change it later. So technically, you don't have to get it right the first time. You think R is probably B? Okay, I'll take your word for it. R is probably B. Let's go with that. I'll just go crazy then and start making some wild assumptions. And if they turn out to be wrong, then that's okay. Just making some assumptions based on based on some words that might fit. Hello, Matthew. Merry Dosmas to you as well. Welcome. Just playing some covert action, trying to get through this encrypted message. Okay, I think that's okay. That up there's got to be rumors. Okay, so N's probably I then. Rumors indicate. Okay, this is pretty easy now, I think. Okay, this does not worry me in the least. We also plan to use, oh yeah, RevGuards agents on this project. Remember, B is B, that was hard. Remember who we are dealing with here. Okay, so all glory to our steadfast. Okay, so that's there we go. All glory to our steadfast allies of the Marxists. We of the Marxists commend your excellent work. I am planning to visit Washington shortly. Rumors indicate that Max Remington may be assisting the CIA on this case. How did he know? This does not worry me in the least. We also plan to use Revolutionary Guards agents on this project. Remember who we are dealing with here. That should be whom you're dealing with here, but okay. Okay, so this is from, and how do we know this? How do we know it's from Olga Bada to Fred Zhukov? Okay, so it's from Olga Bada in Athens. She's the mastermind. Okay, so Olga is the mastermind, and Fred Zhukov is just an organizer here in Washington. Okay, so we're looking for Fred Zhukov here in Washington. Do we have any other messages that we can encrypt or decrypt? Nee, none. Okay. All right. I guess then that means it's time to check out the Marxists agent. You're at the Marxists agent. Doesn't this seem a little suspicious? Like, I mean, aren't they going to notice if somebody's just kind of standing outside the building and like, oh, I'm just going to stand here and watch the building? Doesn't seem suspicious at all. All right, let's watch the building for a bit. You know, someone leaving the building. Oh, follow them. Follow car. All right. All right. Here we go. All right. All right, let's do this. All right, I'm following this person. I have no idea who this person is. I don't know who I'm following. I just decided to follow a person for no good reason. All right, they turned that way. We'll follow them. It's not too difficult as long as you can see where they turned off. Oh, she pulls over and walks into a building as you quietly park nearby. All right, what is this building here? You're at the unknown building. All right, let's break into building. Logical thing to do. Just break in. One moment, please. All right, so I always do the same thing. I always take the Uzi, the motion detector, the bulletproof armor, and the camera. Oh yeah, and the safe cracking kit. The rest of this stuff, you don't really need the gas mask. I mean, I guess it's useful against gas grenades. But grenades for me are pretty useless, and bugs can be useful, but I find them less useful. Yeah, we're still in Washington as far as I know. We haven't left Washington yet. We're tracing all these activities right here in Washington, D.C., so let's go. Ooh, do I want to enter door number 1 or 2? It doesn't really matter. They're right next to each other. Let's do door 1. All right, so let's just very casually walk around and start checking things here. What is this? Is this actually a... Okay, it is a stereo, so I guess that is like a turntable on the top of it there. Okay, but this is not stuff we can use here. How did that door open? Well, stupid question. How did that door open? Because somebody opened it. There's a person right on the other side of that door. I can see them on the map. Like, you can see that yellow dot. There's literally somebody like right there. Ideally, it would be nice if one of them walked into this room, because then I could shoot them and then only have one person in that room. Because right now, what's going to happen is I'm going to have 2 people here. Yeah, this is... Alright. Kind of a pain in the butt, but oh well. Alright, so get a letter from that computer and get a letter from this computer. There we go, we got 2 letters. And the alarm is active, but that's okay, we can live with that for now. And now I'm going to actually... Hey... Agent B, that looks exactly like Michael Jackson. That looks exactly like Michael Jackson. Has been identified as a member of the Libyan probably Libyan embassy. Okay. Also in Washington, also here in Washington. All right. All right. Boy, I'm getting all this information. I don't really know what to do with it, to be honest. I'm a little bit, just a little bit bamboozled whether I can actually use all this information or not. All right. Agent B has been identified as Ahmed Daoud. We required a photograph of Ahmed Daoud. Oh, it's that guy. We've seen this guy before, haven't we? And Agent B is Ouida Merrick. Okay. Oh, and we've determined the rank of Ouida Merrick. What is their rank? Mastermind. We found recruiting information about Ouida Merrick. Okay, recruited in Paris. Okay. I'm getting all these encoded messages too. It's crazy stuff, man. Check out all this stuff. Wow, I'm getting all this information just from going through wall safes. Would have thought there'd be all this information in these safes. Okay. Oben's grabby is tied to his face. I assume they mean linked to, like there's a link, like there's a connection between this person with his face and Oben's grabby, but just the way they worded it sounds kind of funny, like somebody tied the building to his face. Agent H. Yeah, that's Agent H. All this information, man. We're getting all this information. That's Fred Zhukov. Didn't we already know that? I don't know. All right, let's move on. All this stuff, man. All this intel that I'm getting. Is this anything new? I feel like this is already stuff we knew. All right. Let's move on. And I'll close the doors behind me just in case. Tel Aviv. Okay. I mean, we already knew that Tel Aviv is a hot spot, so that doesn't really tell us much, but all right. Got another letter from that computer terminal. That's nice. And this here, just a picture, so we could have bugged it if we'd brought bugs with us, but yeah, that one guy does look like he's puckering up for a kiss. I thought that was a kind of funny face that he was making. All right, what about this typewriter? Oh, we can bug it, but we can't. Okay, that's fine. Floor safe. Libyan Embassy Action Team, no activity. All right. All right. Files photographed. Libyan Embassy Office in Athens. Okay. Coded message. Okay. I'm going to have a lot of coded messages to decode when I get back. I'm going to have so much decoding to do when I get out of here. Telegram Telex 39 has been traced to a criminal mastermind. Okay. Yes. Oh. There we go. Took care of that guy. So yeah, Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi. I did see your long list of games. I'm not going to play all of them because I think you listed like something like 10 different demos that that might be playable. I mean, I can certainly play some of them, but can you maybe pick like one or two that you might want to specifically see? Because I'm not going to play like 10 different demos on the stream. That's there we go. All these guys coming in and I just mow them down. I mean, obviously, again, on the easiest difficulty setting, it's easier to do things. Let's see. So what do we have here? More intel from this safe, maybe? Oh, come on. We already knew that Tel Aviv is. We already knew about Tel Aviv. Okay, so this person was identified with attendance at Homely Park in Tehran. Okay. Nothing there. I didn't check this safe, did I? Okay. Oh, remember to close the door. I think we're getting less intel. Oh, there is a guy here. That's getting close, and there we go. Goodbye, sir. Thank you for visiting. I want to close this door here. There we go. Oh, another one. Oh, he left. He walked in. Oh no, he's behind. He's crouching behind that computer there. Well, now he's lying behind that computer. All right. Let's see. Oh, I find stun grenades. That's great. All right. There's that guy who's puckering up. I feel like I'm getting less intel as I go by. As I go on though. So I think that maybe what's happening is I'm like exhausting all the stuff that I can get from this one building. All right, so we've almost finished that password on the right there. So it's probably strike. Rev guards. I mean, it doesn't really tell us much, does it? This game also has time pressure. If you take too long, the crime will be carried out. Oh dear. Okay, so I need to hurry. I need to hustle. Need to not take too long. Who is that? I don't think we've seen that person before. I don't think we've seen that person's face before. All right, so I guess I need to hustle here. Let's see some jolly hustle out there. All right, nothing there. Yeah, that's true. Strife is also... Well, I feel like strife is maybe too prestigious of a word. Like, this game seems to use very simple words for passwords, so I doubt that it would be strife, but maybe stripe. Stripe is obviously... Ahmed Daoud. Yeah, we already know about Ahmed Daoud. Nothing there. I mean, I'm literally photographing toilets now. I'm literally photographing evidence in toilets. This might be a little bit excessive, but I just don't want to miss anything, you know. But I mean, our camera only has 11 shots left, so I won't be able to photograph everything anyhow. I think I've gotten most of the intel that we're going to get from this place anyhow, which was quite a lot. I mean, we've got quite a lot of stuff going on here, so I think... yeah, I'm getting... Athens. I'm not getting anything more from the stuff here, so probably it's time to start thinking about getting out of here. And getting back to CIA headquarters so we can start doing some decryption, because I think we found several encrypted messages here, so we'll have to probably go through that decryption game several times. Let's see, I can go this way. Oh, who's this? Their person just sitting there in the chair. Do you want to arrest Ouida Merrick? Yes, I think so, because they're known as being a mastermind in some... Actually, I don't know a mastermind in what. Oh, in the Libyan embassy. Okay. I guess we should arrest them? So they just disappear. The person just disappears and gets arrested, I guess, and then the alarm sounds because you arrested somebody. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Still know who that person is. We've seen that photo a couple of times now. All right. Strike. Okay, so it is strike. So now that we've got the password, can we... I mean, we can use it, hopefully, right? Ideally. Yeah, I'm not getting anything else for most of this stuff here, so I think I'm just going to go back. Rather than like go through the whole building, let's just go back. Let's check this. Did I check this desk? Olga Bader. We already know about Olga. Washington. I mean, we're in Washington. Come on. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's just go back the way we came. get back to CIA headquarters, and then we can do some thinking about what we're going to do next. But I don't really know how the logic works regarding what you're supposed to, like where you're supposed to go, because we went to the Marxists' headquarters, and we could have broken in there and done something like this there, but we didn't break in there. We saw a person leave there and tailed that person to here. So was that a good decision is kind of my question. Like, was it a good decision to not break into the Marxist headquarters and follow somebody to here, whatever this place is? Or would it have been better to break into the Marxist headquarters and, I don't know. You quietly slip out of the building. All right. Okay. You have no evidence against Uida Merrick. She will have to be released. Oh, I needed to gather evidence. Well, I wonder if that's going to create problems. I wonder if she will be able to retaliate for being arrested without evidence. Okay, so you've listed now 4 different games. Okay, I think we can do that. Pepper's Adventures in Time I've never played, but I know what I know what it is. It used to be called Twisty History, and then it was renamed, and it's like a kids educational game. Red Baron 1 and 2 I played, of course. A10 Killer I've played. Stay Tuned is new to me. I've seen the name, but I've never actually played it, so I'll have to see what we can do with that. But anyway. Hello, Juan Gabriel. Yes, I'm still live. Still probably going to be going for quite a while. So welcome. I'll probably still be active for some time. Okay, let's check with our contact here at the CIA. So I'd look in. Okay, now we've got a ton of stuff here. We've got 3 organizations now, and a couple of cities to go to. So okay, Tehran is Tehran off the list? Okay, so we can, I guess, go to Tel Aviv next. I don't know. Yes, Scrooge for DOS is on my list. I am planning to do Scrooge still. This might end up being a long stream. Like my streams are typically like 8 hours long because I don't do them very often. So this could go on for a while. So yeah, I have Scrooge on my list. I will be getting to that one. Okay, so the Marxists have an agent right here in Washington. I should go there and place a wiretap or break-in. Okay, so I should go into the Marxists. Okay. Let's see. Do we have coded messages to decode? Holy cow. We've got 4 messages to decode. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, always these pesky Marxists. Well, I assume it's random. I mean, there are quite a lot of terrorist groups in this game, and I think which ones are active on any particular mission is kind of random. Okay, so once again, I'm just going to go totally crazy here and just start. Let's see, does it make sense to does it make sense? Yes, exactly. Groucho Marx and Harpo and so on, those crazy Marxists. Okay, I need to, this is a long message, gosh. I don't think you get any assistance here. Like, I mean, obviously in real life, you wouldn't have a person doing stuff like this. They have computer programs that can crack things like these in seconds. So, you know, in the CIA, I'm sure there's not any person at the CIA who's actually manually doing stuff like this. They feed all this into computers and have computers crack everything. It's way more efficient, but, you know, it's a game. Obviously, the game wouldn't be much fun if everything was automated. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the first 2 words there are "you are." Seems like a reasonable guess. So if we go with that assumption, yes, seems like it might be plausible. Yeah, and then, okay. I think I see what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. There we go. Okay. You are to acquire the floor plan blueprints of the U.S. Embassy needed for our operation. Deliver them to our special operative. Extreme measures may be called for. Dedicated brethren of the Revolutionary Guards, we salute you. Send us details of your activities in Tel Aviv. Our recruiting in Washington has been quite successful. Those who serve the Marxists are well rewarded. Okay, okay, that's one message. From Fred Zhukov to Ahmed Daoud. All right, we can decrypt the other messages, I guess. This is probably kind of boring to watch. I appreciate this is not necessarily the most exciting thing to watch somebody doing. But okay, now we have the S. Oh, I see. It gives you the most common letter. Oh, here we have two letters which are tied for most common. Okay, so S has 32 instances. Probably then, if we assume U is E, because U is usually the, let's see, does that, okay, that seems like that could be plausible. And then, all right, yeah, okay, I see. All right, not too bad. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Is the U.S. Embassy the target? I know they want the blueprints to the U.S. Embassy, but that might just be like an intermediate step. I is T, yes. So... all right. Enemy activity in Washington has been moderate. The alarm system at the U.S. Embassy is a beta model Hughes electromagnet. Okay, so they are actually planning on storming the U.S. Embassy, I guess. They're actually planning on doing a break-in at the U.S. Embassy. That's a gutsy move, I have to say. Because I assume the enemy, their enemy is the U.S. government. So they're saying the U.S. government... I don't think U.S. government activity in Washington is moderate. I think probably U.S. government activity in Washington is fairly high compared to other U.S. cities. I'm just going to guess. This month's Axis code word is Rosebud. Time is of the essence. Victory to our colleagues in the Marxists. Your success assures the goodwill of the Marxists. I am planning to visit Tehran shortly. Okay. This is from Fred Zhukov to Alan Koch. Wait, who is Alan Koch? We've not heard about him, have we? I don't think so. All right. And there's one more message to oh, okay, that was it. All right. All right. Is there any more intelligence meanwhile? No new information. Okay. All right, international scan. No new information. All right. All right. I guess then we should probably. I mean, I guess let's go to the Marxists. Let's go to the Marxist agent and. I think, well, let's place a wiretap first. Let's play it safe and do a wiretap first. Oh, okay, and now we have to do this. Yes, King Graham's sled. All right, so what are we doing here? We need to, what do we need to? I need to, I need to put this here. Ahmed Daoud. Okay. I need to get this and put it here. Washington, okay, and Washington again. Does it just tell us like one word? Okay, and I can put this here. There we go. All right. All right. I guess I got some information. I don't know if it was useful, but I guess it's time to break in. Let's break into the building and see what we can find here. This is kind of a gutsy move, breaking into the Marxists' headquarters. Seems like maybe not very prudent, but hey. I found the word Marxists in a filing cabinet in the Marxists' headquarters. What a brilliant breakthrough in intelligence there. I wouldn't have expected to find that there. Oh, hey, check it out. We've got the rankings of all these people now. So that guy on the left, what was that guy's name? I forget his name, but we have that guy's name already. He's like Fritz Zhukov or something. He's the organizer, and then the other people we've seen. But and the third guy there, what was his name? Is that Ahmed? And I don't think we know the names of the second and fourth people here, but we now have their titles or their roles, their positions. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right. This is a new person. I've not seen this face before. Okay. All right. What do we have? Okay, nothing there. Let's see. Which way do we want to go? Let's go this way. Close the door behind us, and we have lots of filing cabinets here to go through. Marxist agent in Tel Aviv. Okay. I guess that's useful to know where the Marxists in Tel Aviv are. It's probably a... Yeah, nice to put their master plan in the hallway there, just so that visitors can know. Oh, that's your evil master plan. Okay, well that's cool. No, oh, thanks for sharing. All right, so nothing there. Nothing there. Yeah, Marx would be ashamed of these people, seeing how careless they are. All these Marxists not covering their tracks behind them. You are disgraced. You bring disgrace to Marx's name. I'm not getting a lot here. Like, honestly, I'm not getting a lot of intel here, so I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I should be going somewhere else. Like, am I kind of done in Washington now? Like, do I need to go to Tel Aviv or Tehran or something? Or, like I said, I never got good at this game. Oh, here's somebody. Well, now the alarm is running, but that's okay. Is this Alan Koch, or is that... Alan Koch is renting Homely Park 16, and that address is tied to this face. So is that Alan Koch, or I mean, it doesn't have to be, it could be somebody else who's working with him. But, okay. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I've done everything that I can in Washington, so... Probably a good idea to... go to a different city. So why Tehran as opposed to Tel Aviv? I mean, I assume you have a reason for saying that. Marxist hideout in Athens. Yeah, we know about Olga. Yeah, I'm not getting much here. So rather than... Yeah, I'm not getting anything new here, really. Okay, so let's go ahead and head out rather than... oh, there's somebody next door. There's somebody in the next room. There's no door leading up... Oh, they're gone now. They've moved on into a different room, so... One of the mentioned the sender was going to Tehran. Okay. All right, then. Tehran it is. Let's go ahead and head out to Tehran. Good morning, Happy Little Trees 7. Welcome to the... Oh, wait, who's this? Somebody's sitting here. Let's arrest this person. This is... Is this Fred Zhukov? Heck yes, I want to arrest Fred Zhukov. He's like, we've got like 5 different things that tie some kind of evidence to. He's got to be good for something, right? Arresting him has got to be good for some kind of information. Yeah, sorry. Hello, happy Little Trees 7. Merry Christmas to you as well. Well, it's, yes, Christmas Eve, so happy Christmas Eve to you. We're just playing covert action here. We're being very covert about it. Actually, no. Actually, truth be told, I'm not being very covert about it. I'm raising a lot of alarms. But it's okay, because we're playing on the easiest settings, so... no risk of anything going wrong. What could go wrong? Oh, wait, am I stuck here? I don't have a way to get out... Uh-oh, somebody's coming in. Somebody's going out. Somebody has left the building. When in doubt, arrest Fred Zhukov. Well, I hope that I arrested the right person, because that seemed like an important person. We've seen that guy's face several times, and I think we have several messages that were sent by him, which should count as fairly incriminating. So hopefully his arrest will lead to some progress on this case. Otherwise, can I jump over furniture? I guess I can. I can probably jump over furniture. I'm using the numeric keypad, and he doesn't jump around with that. All right, so we slip out of the building. You accuse Fred Zhukov of taking part in the plot. We know that your role was organizer. I ain't telling you nothing, the suspect responds. You've got nothing on me. Isn't it true that you received MSG FM Olga Bader of the Marxist in Athens on Jan 1, you ask? Oh yeah, I guess I did, the prisoner responds. Okay. Oh, maybe he underestimated us because Olga told him that our involvement does not worry her in the least. Isn't it true that you sent MSG? You sent monosodium glutamate to Ahmed Duad in the Revgud in Tel Aviv on Jan 1, you ask? Oh, yeah, I guess I did, the prisoner responds. Okay, so this is a message from this guy. Okay, so we have the guy now who wrote this message saying that he needs the floor plan of the U.S. Embassy for the operation. So that is pretty incriminating. That's pretty strongly suggestive that he's a terrorist. That is very incriminating evidence that this guy is some kind of terrorist if he's asking for the floor plans for the U.S. Embassy. Hello, Unknown Paradox. Welcome to the stream. We're playing some covert action here because there are a lot of unknown paradoxes in this game, so we're uncovering all the unknown elements of covert action. Isn't it true that you sent MSG to Alan Koch of the Marxist in Tehran on January 2nd, you ask? Oh, yeah, I guess I did. Okay. Yeah, this guy, gosh, this guy knows all kinds of stuff. So this guy is really important to this operation, whatever it is. So the fact that we've arrested him, this guy's never going to go free again, I don't think. He is taken to the local jail. I don't think they'd put him in a local jail. They'd put him like a supermax high-security prison because he's planning some kind of terrorist operation involving the U.S. Embassy. That's not something you go to a local jail for. That's something you go to like a high-security prison for. Good job, Max. This Fred Zhukov is a pretty important agent. This should put a serious dent in their operational capability. All right. Yes, umami, the, what is it, the fifth taste, I think? All right, so what do you have for us? Going over the info we've got so far, and you're going to suggest that we look at... Okay, we've got enough evidence to arrest this agent now. So this is Ahmed Daoud. There's a plane leaving for Tel Aviv pretty soon. Are you sure about that Tehran thing, Ludicer? They're telling me that this guy's leaving for Tel Aviv soon, or that there is a plane leaving for Tel Aviv soon. I think that's a pretty strong hint that I should go to Tel Aviv. How do I fly somewhere? I mean, I guess I can leave the building, but how do I... Oh, I can go to the airport. Okay, go to the airport. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ludicer. I know you said I know you said Tel Aviv, but I feel like, or no, you said Tehran, but I think that Tel Aviv might be the thing to do because it's telling me basically I need to arrest this Mahmoud guy, not Mahmoud, Ahmed. Um, so I don't know. I'm at the airport here, and I'm torn between Tehran or Tel Aviv. What other destinations do we have? Tripoli in Libya, of course. Rome, Italy. Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. Paris in France. London. Khartoum. Where is Khartoum? That's not Egypt. Is that Sudan? I'm kind of embarrassingly bad with African geography, to be honest. Istanbul, of course, is Turkey. Damascus is Syria. Cairo is Egypt. Beirut is Lebanon. Baghdad is Iraq. Athens is Greece. Washington, of course, is the U.S. And Amman is Jordan, I believe. Yeah, I'm not good with... I know European geography, but I'm not good with geography outside of that. I don't know, man. Ludicer is saying Tehran, but for some reason I've got, like... My gut is telling me Tel Aviv, but I don't know if that's that's probably just me not knowing enough about the game. That's probably me being too ignorant about the game and having no idea what's going on. So I'll take Ludicer's advice because he obviously knows, he or she. I'm assuming he probably knows a lot more about this game than I do. So I'll take Ludicer's advice. But if you stick with Tehran, is that your final answer? If that's your final answer, then I'll go to Tehran. But I just, for some reason, I'm feeling like, yeah, let's say go to Tel Aviv. Okay, let's go to Tel Aviv and pick that guy up because if the game tells you want to arrest that guy in Tel Aviv, then you should probably take that advice. And yeah, actually, Tel Aviv is not that far from Tehran, so we won't lose too much time going to Tehran afterwards, anyhow. Okay, we're in Tel Aviv. I need to... hold on. Thing is, I don't know where to find... Well, okay, there's Oben's Grabby 25 here. Where is he? So wait, we're looking for Ahmed. He's a researcher. Excuse me. But where is he? Is he in Open's Grabby? I guess he's probably an open Grabby because otherwise the game wouldn't be mentioning that here. So let's go to Open Grabby 25. All right, before we do anything, let's do a quick wiretap. Let's just see how much these people know. Okay, we have 10 minutes. We should be able to do that in 10 minutes. Although that clock is counting a lot faster than, those seconds are going down faster than just 1 second per second. But all right, we should still be able to do this. So what are we doing here? We need to just reach over the company. He's Olga Bader, signed for Telegram Telex 39. Okay. So this person is a criminal mastermind, but we still don't know who they are. Found information about Ahmed Daoud. His role as a researcher. Okay. What is next? What's next? I guess I can take... Oh, that wasn't very useful, was it? Because it's that... Oh, I need to do... crud. I need to... Wait, what do I need to do? I need to, like, stick that here. There we go. Alan Koch. More information about Ahmed Daoud. What's the new information, though? Okay. So I need from here, I can... There we go. We've determined the rank of Ahmed Daoud. He's a agent. That's his rank. Okay, not very useful probably, but all right, fair enough. So I need... What do I need? I need one last... let's grab this from here, put it there. Oh, that didn't help because it, okay. Okay, but I can put this here. There we go. Okay, and now I just need, what do I need? I can take this and put it here. All right. Okay. All right. I don't know if that was very useful, but I think it's time to check what we can find here. Check what we can find inside this building. I'm going to assume that we'll find the guy inside this building, and so we can arrest him just sitting in an armchair, as we have seen so many times in this game already. Close the door behind us. I could bug the typewriter, but I don't have any bugs with me. Alan Koch. Fred Zhukov, who is now in jail. Okay, so I guess there's not a lot of intelligence to be found here, seems like, but... Oh, is that... That white dot that's moving around there, is that... Well, I mean, it's obviously a person, but is that, like, the person we need to arrest? Or, because why is it white? Because usually the... Wow, I'm getting no intelligence at all here. Like, most of these things are just total dead ends. Oh, yeah, this is like a total waste of time. Okay. I'm not even going to bother checking all the stuff here then. I just need to find the person. I need to find... Oh, I can get a letter from the computer there. Is there nothing here? Nothing. Wow. Nothing here. All right. Let's move on. I'm excited. I'm expecting that we'll find a person to arrest here. Oh, somebody's coming in. Or... No. Almost. There are a couple of people in the room over here. There's one, and there's two. And this is... Yep, this is the guy. Let's arrest him. And he just disappears. He just vanishes into thin air. Vaporized by the power of our arresting force. Let's get the letters from these computers here, even though we don't really need them, probably. I'm actually not even sure... Is there anything else that I need here? Probably not, because, like, all this stuff has no intelligence in it, so... Yeah, so you know what? I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave this building. And, because we already arrested the guy that we wanted to come here for, so I'm just gonna go. Just gonna go back the way I came. Discreetly close all the doors behind me, and... There's probably not that much else that we can do here in Tel Aviv right now. And we've got this Ahmed guy, but as you say, he probably wasn't that important, so maybe we won't get that much information from him anyhow. But hello, JC Gross. Welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas to you as well. Glad to see you here. I understand that you can't stay long, but that's okay. It's nice to have you drop in. Okay, Hello, Ahmed. We know that your role was researcher. I ain't telling you nothing. You got nothing on me. Isn't it true that you received monosodium glutamate frequency modulation, Fred Zhukov of the Marxists in Washington on January 1st? Oh, yeah, I guess I did. All right. So this is a message from Fred to Ahmed. Both of them are in custody now. He is taken to the local jail. Look at how he's rubbing those bars on his jail cell. He's literally he's like doing a rubby on the jail cell door there. Is he that desperate? Do not worry, sir. Soon other guys will come to you and you can do similar things to them. I'm sorry. I know it's a little off color, but it just seemed very strange the way he was moving his hands. Nice work, Max. We've been looking for this Ahmed Daoud character for quite a while. This would really slow down their operation. All right, so. All right, what info do we have so far? I've got enough evidence to arrest this guy now. And this guy is in Tehran. Now, this guy's only an alarm specialist. That seems like he might be even less important than the guy we just arrested because he's just an alarm specialist. He's just like an alarm technician. He has no strategic capacity in this organization as far as I can tell. But sure, let's go after him. Do we have any encrypted messages? I don't think we do. Nope, we don't. All right, let's leave the building, go to the airport. It is time to fly to Tehran. All right, and we wanted to look at, we have this address of Homely Park 16, so let's check it out. Bulletin, Interpol, Com Intercept. Someone within the Marxists has acquired some unusual electronic components. It appears some sort of alarm disabling mechanism is being built. Okay. Okay, thanks. I mean, that's good to know, I guess. All right. We're at the Marxist office. Let's place a wiretap, because the wiretaps are sometimes good for getting additional information just in case we need something. So what are we doing here? What do I need to do? I need to can take that and put it here. I'm basically just trying to get all the green lines to feed to the end. I mean, it's fairly straightforward on the easiest setting. Okay, so we've just gotten a photograph of Olga Bada. Oh, that's Olga Bada. Okay, I wasn't expecting her to be black because Bada is a German name, but okay. Oh, I mean, black people can have German names as well, and obviously it's randomized for the game anyhow. Okay, so this is the mastermind, or a mastermind. So this person is pretty important. This person will definitely want to arrest if we can get her. We found recruiting information about Alan Koch. Okay, was recruited in Baghdad. Yeah, I don't think it's really important where they were recruited from, probably. All right, so what do we have here? So I can do this. There we go. Yeah, we already... Oh, recruited by Fred Zhukov. Well, Fred is already in jail, so... Good riddance. Okay, so I need... What do I need? I need to... How are we going to do this? I guess I... Nah, no. Yeah, you just shoot people. Well, no, you have to walk over them first. First you shoot them, and then you kind of walk into their body, and then they get vaporized. So it's... but yeah, it's very, very orderly. Ordnung muss sein. Okay, I need... like... Gosh, the problem there is... Well, no, I can take... Actually, no, I can take one of these and just put this here. That will... There we go. It makes things a lot easier. Okay, Alan Koch's rank is technician. I mean, yeah, we knew he was an alarm specialist. He's just a... Oh, bought parts. Okay. I don't feel like this guy's that important because he's just an alarm technician. But you know, as you say, he might know if he's part of the actual heist. Then he might know details about when the heist is happening and who's involved. So I guess indirectly he could be a useful source of information if we can get those details out of him. Okay. Last one. How are we going to do this now? I need something that's hold on. I need one that feeds in from the bottom. Where's one of those? There's one there. Okay, here's one. And then put it here. There we go. Nice. That didn't give me any additional information, though. All right. I guess, I could watch the building and see where people go, but you know what? Let's just go in. Let's just go for it. All in. We're going all in, baby. Same stuff as always. Whoops. Yeah, take that and that. Do I want door 1 or 2? I don't know if it really matters. Sure, door 1. Okay, here we are. All right, so if all goes well, we should be able to arrest that technician now. Oh, hey, we're disguised. This is useful. I am disguised, so people will not recognize me. I don't think it worked because that guy drew his gun on me, so the idea of being disguised did not prevent him from recognizing me, apparently. Oh, that guy's hiding behind that. Oh, there are 2 of them. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh. I got hit by a grenade. Wow, all these guys are just coming running. Everybody's just coming running to see me, like the whole building is here now. Oh, I think that might be our person there. Let's be tidy and shoot this person first. But I think this might be... Yep, let's arrest Alan Koch. Okay. Is there anything else to be gotten from any of this other stuff here? I feel like probably not. It's just a photograph. We don't really care about that. What was that? This is what happens in Sword of the Samurai 2. What? The alarm goes off and then everybody comes and shoots you with Uzis? That happens in Sword of the Samurai? I was not expecting that. Okay, I'm just going to leave because we already arrested the guy that we came for. I don't think I'm going to get... It doesn't look like I'm getting any more intel from this place, so let's just leave. Hello, Andy Winter. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you for showing up. We're playing Covert Action, and as usual, I'm not being very covert about it. Pretty good game, though. I mean, I like this game. I'm not good at this game. I'm certainly better at this than that Pirates game, but I'm still not super good at this, so... Good job, Max. You found the alarm bypass. That should really slow down their operation. You accuse Alan Koch of taking part in the plot, even though your role was alarm specialist. Okay, I guess they say the same thing every time. I ain't telling you nothing, you've got nothing on me. Isn't it true that you received message from Fred Zhukov of the Marxists in Washington on January 2nd? Oh, yeah, I guess I did. Okay, so this was from Fred to Alan. All right. All right. He's taken to the local jail, and he's also starting to rub those jail cell doors quite suggestively. All right. Yeah, I mean, it seems like everybody in the whole building just comes to see us. Like, I understand people with guns, but it's like surely not everybody in the whole building is an armed guard. But all right. So nice work, Max. We've been looking for this Alan Koch character for quite a while. This should really slow down their operation. Bulletin: Olga Bader has gone into hiding. Okay, this is going to be tricky now because I think Olga Bader is the one person that we really need to find. We really need to locate because she seems like the mastermind for all this stuff, or at least one of the masterminds. So, looks like that just about wraps it up, Max. We've been able to put together a pretty good chronology of this case. Take a look. So, okay, so Fred Zhukov, we arrested this guy. Ahmed Daoud, we arrested that guy. Alan Koch, we arrested that guy. Okay, so this is just like the timeline of what we did. Okay, I see. So... unable to complete mission. Okay, so I guess the ideal out... Pat Brown... Oh, that was Pat Brown went into hiding. So, 2 people got away. So, those are experience points on the right there. So, we could have gotten 200 experience points for arresting the mastermind. We missed out on that, unfortunately. We did prevent the crimes, which is still pretty cool. Oh, my efficiency rating is... What? Okay, my efficiency rating is 666. I guess that's a good omen, maybe? The president had feeling could handle this case. I guess he was right. You certainly haven't lost any of your skills, Max. Yeah, he does look like Gerald Ford, doesn't he? So, okay, so, yeah, I guess we should feel happy that we foiled the plot. It would have been nice to arrest the mastermind. That would have been pretty cool, but I guess that would have been difficult to do because obviously they were alerted by the fact that several people in their group were arrested. All right, so the president wants you to help out with a couple of other tough cases. Their life is going to be a lot tougher with you back in action. All right. Word of your latest case seems to have reached the secretarial pool. Oh. Is this like... Is this how you... What music is this? Oh, this is Für Elise. It's Für Elise by Beethoven. Is this like how you track your progress through the game? Like you get more attractive secretaries as you go by? Because like first there was some fat guy there on the left, and then he transitioned into this woman in a blue dress. So is this like you track your progress in the game by how attractive the secretaries are who are attracted to you? Is that like one of the benchmarks for your advancement through the game? It seems a little bit sexist, but okay. So I think that, as you're saying, the game is actually fairly logical. There's just a lot to keep track of, because there are many different people, many different locations, a lot of different things. So really, I guess probably you should have, like when you're playing this, you probably have like a notepad available or something where you kind of write down pertinent details, because it seems like otherwise you can forget important details easily. I mean, especially this is only the easiest setting. I assume on more difficult settings there are probably more details that you have to keep track of in your head and kind of figure out what city you're going to fly to next and where you're going to look for people and what you're going to do there. But yeah, kind of mostly successful first mission. I mean, didn't go too badly. Obviously, the ideal outcome would have been if we'd arrested the mastermind, but this still foiled the plot and arrested a few key operatives. That was still a pretty good operation overall. So yeah, I'm feeling not too bad about that. Not too disappointed. I'd give that a B. All right. Is that? Yeah, my score is 666. Wow. Arrested 0 masterminds and 3 agents. They promoted me from 99 rank to 71 rank. Here's a commendation from the president. Cool, thanks. All right. I guess I'll save that and yeah, sure, let's save it here and leave off for now. That's enough covert action for one day. Okay, well, this has been Covert Action. Thanks for coming along with me on this, everyone. So I've already been streaming for a little over 3 hours, so I think it's time to take a break. What I'm going to do in terms of music, because I usually play music during the breaks, YouTube has gotten totally crazy. For those of you who saw my Space Quest stream a few months ago, which I streamed when Space Venture was released, Remember at the very beginning, I played an 8-bit version, like an 8-bit adaptation of Midlife Crisis by Faith No More? YouTube actually tells me that there's a copyright claim on that video because it has the melody of Midlife Crisis in it, which to me is absolutely insane. It used to be the case that people would cover songs on YouTube with no problem. It's one thing to take like the actual recording, the actual original recording of the song. That's copyright violation, I understand. But lots of people would get like a guitar and sing their own versions of the songs. And there's nothing illegal about covering a song. But YouTube has gone absolutely mad. It's telling me now that there's a copyright claim on my video because it has the melody. It has an adapted 8-bit, like it has the same melody sequence as Midlife Crisis, even though it's very obviously not the original recording of the song. It's totally insane. So what I decided to do for this video, since I said there was kind of going to be a theme of AI anyhow, is I went looking for AI music generators. Now, there are several. There are actually quite a few different AI music generators. One of the most popular ones is what was it called? I forget. Hold on. I will check on Google. I used the Google AI music generator. SoundDraw, that's right. So sound with just one D, so it's like soundraw.io. That is a place where you can just generate music on command. And it's actually fairly decent music. Wait, is that the place I'm thinking of? I think it is. Yeah, SoundDraw. So it makes pretty decent music, like nothing that I would really like listen to for hours on end, unless I just want it as a background music. Like the thing about AI music is it lacks a certain soul, it lacks a certain creativity because it is generated by an algorithm instead of by creativity. But you know, a lot of people just listen to music to listen to something. Like they don't really necessarily need the best music you've ever heard. They just want something to fill their ears with so they don't have silence. So I can imagine it would be a site like that would be really useful for people who just want to listen to anything because the music is generated on the fly. Like it's literally just generated as you're listening to it. So there's no recording or anything like that. So it's kind of an interesting idea. Some of you have probably already seen stuff like that or played around with it and probably listened to some of it. I mean, the music's not bad in my opinion. It's not excellent, but again, if you just want to listen to something, you know, I mean, the melodies and the rhythms are at least on point. Like it sounds like at least fairly competently made kind of music. But one thing that I did find, which I thought was kind of interesting, is something called Auto Tracker. Let me look it up. So I like chiptunes. I grew up playing computer games, and you know, those of you who played computer games around the 1980s and times like that, you'll remember computer games had these memorable sort of bleepy bloopy kind of sounds to them, and I still like those kinds of sounds today. So somebody did in fact make something called Auto Tracker, which is just an AI that makes chiptunes. So I'm going to go ahead and try using that for the break. How long is the break? Let's say 10 minutes. Is 10 minutes all right? I want to give people a chance to go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink. I mean, I understand a lot of people are getting ready for Christmas, but hopefully you're not too busy today. So, if you want to get something done, feed your cats or whatever, or I don't know, just whatever people might want to do, just get up and take a break for a while, have a little bit of an intermission. So let's say 10 minutes. So I'll just take a break for 10 minutes and I'll play some music for those who want to stick around. And yeah, that'll give us something to listen to while we're waiting, and then I'll be back in 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, pop songs mostly are very formulaic anyway. Most pop songs are extremely formulaic, and I feel like AI might actually replace a lot of pop music, because again, a lot of pop music exists not to be creative, but just to just for people to have something to listen to. And if people just want anything to listen to, even if it's formulaic, then AI actually fills that role very well. It's good at making formulaic, mediocre music. So is this the death of the pop star? I don't know. We'll have to see. It's exciting times that we live in. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and open Auto Tracker, and let's just get it started. So it is 5:16 here now, so I guess I'll be back at 5:26. I'll go and get something to drink as well. So I'll leave you folks with the sounds of Auto Tracker, and I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Take care, everyone. I'll see you soon. Hello, everyone. Okay, I am back. So yeah, you've been listening to the sounds of Auto Tracker from someone named Vitling. Their website is at Vitling, Vitling .xyz or XYZ if you're not American. You know, not the best music I've ever heard in my life, not even the best chip tunes I've ever heard in my life, but quite tolerable chiptune sounds, considering that it's all just generated on the fly by AI, just by some algorithms. So, you know, music is quite mathematical. Music has fairly regular structures, and to make at least mediocre music by algorithm is not that difficult. Now, to make really brilliant music, you know, really creative, really like world-changing music, that might still require some human touch. I don't know. I don't know how long it'll be before AI can do something like that, but we'll see. Anyhow, so yeah. Hello to everyone. Thanks for showing up today. A couple of people came in. Hello, Mistons. Well, greetings to Ohio. Ohio. I think that is how you say, like, Japanese people actually say Ohio when they greet each other, don't they? That's like good morning in Japanese, as far as I know. Hello, Marco. Greetings to Croatia. Dobro jutro, or I guess it's actually already dobro večer by now in Croatia. And thank you, Happy Little Trees. I'm happy to be back. Okay, so what are we doing now? So we've just played Pirates, or Pirates Gold actually, and Covert Actions. So I think we can cross Microprose off our list. I'm hoping that's enough Microprose for one stream. So I will consider the Microprose chapter closed with that. Ohayou gozaimasu! Hello, Peanut Haircut. I do like Christmas, but I don't wish to marry it. I don't like Christmas that much. I think Christmas and I need to start seeing other people. But I wish you a Merry Christmas as well. Okay, so let's see. Okay. There's one game which is kind of funny. Let me actually look it up. There's one game that somebody did already mention, which I did try in advance, and it's a pretty strange game. Let me just see. I'm actually tempted to. I guess okay. All right, let's try this. So, the game that I'm thinking of is called Scrooge. Not Scroggy, but Scrooge. Now, it has nothing to do with the Bill Murray movie Scrooged, of course. It is actually based on the story of Ebenezer Scrooge from A Christmas Carol. This is a pretty weird game. It does some things that are very auteurish, like things that only a game made by one person working alone who had no idea how to make games would do. So I'm not going to play this for very long, I don't think, but it's kind of amusing. I had never heard of this game before, so let's check it out. What's the command to run the game? Oh, it's embedded in like... That's right, it's embedded in like a bunch of different subfolders for whatever reason. Or subdirectories, I should say. All right. Scrooge! If your program is not a copy, then please consult your instructions. Oh, it's upset because I deleted a file. I deleted the file. I deleted the file that stores my personal information because I wanted to start it from the beginning, and that seems to have gotten it angry. Okay, let's just do this then. I'll just quit DOSBox and I'll just re-extract the game and start from scratch. That's fine. I won't. I think I won't too terribly miss the details that I had in the game anyhow. All right, so I need to. Where did I put that game? Where did I put that pesky game? Here it is. I think this is it. Yes, this is it.
Yes, that's the one. It's time to play Scrooge. As soon as I run DOSBox again. Yeah.
Okay. So, Scrooge. Okay. Now, this part is kind of funny. This part is probably the funniest part in my opinion. Um, so, just in response to what you're saying, Happy Little Trees, I was very, 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 very bad at Pirates Gold. I didn't win a single battle, and most of them I lost extremely egregiously. So, if you want, you can watch it later. You can watch the stream afterwards to see how I did, but I did unbelievably badly. Like, my performance was absolutely abysmal. What's my setup for recording and doing the stream? I actually it's funny that you ask. I do have an external monitor here, and just for this stream, I thought, maybe it might be convenient to have the external monitor active. The reason I have the external monitor is actually for work, because I work from home sometimes, and so when I'm working from home, I'll plug my work laptop in, and you use the external screen for that. I never use the external screen for my personal laptop, but because when I'm doing a stream, I might have several windows open at once, I thought it might be useful to have more screen real estate, and so for that reason, I actually plugged in the external monitor, so I have basically two screens. I have my laptop screen and the external screen. But it's funny you ask that, because I never use the external monitor otherwise with my personal laptop, so yeah, I have only one computer. I just have my one laptop, but I have two screens basically that I have that I'm working off of. Hello, Sax Cat. Merry Christmas to you as well. Welcome to the stream. We've just come back from a pause, and so I've just started a new game called Scrooge. Well, it's not a new game; it's a pretty old game, but it's new to me. I've never seen this game before, so. You can now customize your disk. Please type in your name, at least 5 letters. So this part is pretty funny. Like, okay, asking for your name, that's pretty usual. That's not unusual. But now it says, please type in your address. I have never seen this before. I have never in my life seen a game that asks you to type in your address when you're setting up your user profile. So I'll say... let's capitalize the T. And then it even asks for your telephone number. Like, seriously, why? Seriously. Like, I don't understand the purpose of this. You can customize your disk by putting your name, address, and phone number in the game data. It makes no sense to me. Okay, so Leisureland presents Scrooge. Space to continue. Scrooge is strictly copyright. It doesn't say copyrighted by whom. Normally when you have a copyright notice, it'll say either a person's name or a company name who the software is copyrighted to, but it just says it's strictly copyright. Instructions. Leave your disk in Drive A. Leave Write Protect tab off. If you're a new player, you should read some further instructions. Do you want to read them? Yes. Okay. Press the S key to access pop-up menu at any time. Before playing, try out all the options. There is even a save option. I love how it says there is even a save option, as if this were something unusual. It's like, wow, a save option in a computer game. This is really innovative. We're really pushing the envelope here, folks. After an input, press the return or enter key. Press YN for yes or no. You must complete the game. You must complete the game to get your name on the winners list. And then I love this last one. Only written queries and comments. No helpline. Like, have you ever seen a game that stipulates this, and in the instructions of all things? Like, not even, I've seen games that maybe say something like, we prefer written communication to phone calls. I may have seen that in like a couple of games in my life, but Who puts that in the instructions for the game? I don't know, man. I don't get it. Please note that you must use the arrow keys and enter return with all pop-up boxes, so let's make sure the numlock key is off. Okay, do I want to preview adventure? And then it's so weird. You get like this. The game starts off in like what looks like 4-color CGA, and then all of a sudden you get this like obviously 256 color title screen. Like, where did this come from? Okay, preview adventure. Sure, let's say yes. A Scrooge preview follows. And then it shows us this, and I don't know who these people are. Well, okay, I mean, one's Scrooge and one's a ghost, I guess. Okay, press spacebar. You adopt the guise of this character during the adventure. You will meet relations, old friends, weird creatures, and death itself. The game follows. Have fun. Oh, man. Winners list. No winners yet. Welcome. Press spacebar. It's like the game gives you all these crazy prompts. It gives you all these strange prompts and keeps telling you press enter, press spacebar. If you're playing for the first time, you should read a message from the publishers. So first there was the instructions. Then there was the preview. And now there is a message from the publishers, which you should read as well if you're playing for the first time. And yeah, it's gone back to CGA color. Like, why did it have that one very high color, like really good looking title screen, and everything else is just in like 4-color CGA? It makes no sense. Hello, Karsar? I'm sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name there. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, St. Joseph. I'm just playing a game called Scrooge. This is an old DOS game which looks like it's in 4-color CGA, but it had a wonderful 256-color intro screen just a few minutes ago. Yeah, this is like professional quality stuff, man. This is the future. Behold the future. Okay, let's read this message from the publishers. And it's like, and then it says press spacebar. I typed Y and then I have to press spacebar before it proceeds. I don't. Okay. The publisher spent an enormous The publishers spend an enormous amount of time and energy producing this program in such a way that you could play and enjoy it without booklets and manuals, lots of disks, complicated installation, or restricting graphics displays. In comparison to all those other games where you have to restrict your graphic displays before you can play the game. You don't understand the enormous amount of time and energy that we went to make that one VGA color screen or intro screen and put in all these prompts to press spacebar and enter. Do you appreciate what we did for you? Do you understand how much work we went into so you could play this game? Remember that this program needs, semicolon, I don't know why they put a semicolon there, it seems like the wrong thing, should have been just a regular colon, use of logic and reasoning, a determination to succeed in completing it, as opposed to other computer games which you can win without being determined to succeed, and a feeling of intellectual involvement acquired through playing. Well, that is good to know. I am ready to win this game now. I mean, I wouldn't have won this game if I hadn't known this information, so it's good that they tell us up front. What do you folks think? Are we amped to determined to succeed in this game now? All right, we've seen the. Okay, now it's that. Wait, this is different. This is not the same thing we just read. That was a message from the publisher. This is now details on this adventure game. We've now got like a fourth thing that it's asking that you should read. Do you want to read details on this adventure game? Okay, sure. Press spacebar. I typed Y, now I have to press spacebar before it can proceed. You. Okay. You are Ebenezer Scrooge, the central character in the story of A Christmas Carol. You are settling down for another mean Christmas. As Scrooge, you can relive his life and experiences. Being Scrooge, you should attempt to behave like him and think like him. To fully experience the adventure, you should look at all the alternatives. Many functions are random in the program and may produce different results each time you play. Proceed with care and save your game position when you finish. When you've completed stage 1, you'll be allowed to begin stage 2, the afterworld. Well, I'm blown away. Folks, I'm sorry, I should have asked you to sit down before announcing this. After you've completed stage 1, guess what happens then? You can begin stage 2. I mean, this is revolutionary. How many games do you have that go from a stage 1 to a stage 2? I've never seen that in a game before. Oh, and now, do you want to read a description of Ebenezer Scrooge? In case you didn't read A Christmas Carol, I guess. Okay, fair enough. Press spacebar. He was a tight-fisted hand at the grindstone, Mr. Ebenezer Scrooge. A squeezing, grasping, scraping, clutching, greedy old sinner. Hard and sharp as flint, from which no steel had ever struck out generous fire. Secret and self-contained, and solitary as an oyster. Are oysters solitary? I don't know. Is that like, I've never heard this analogy. Is that a saying, or is that something that they came up with? Like, I don't understand this. The cold The cold within him froze his old features. We got no more pictures now. We just get a wall of text. Nipped his pointed nose, shriveled his cheek, stiffened his walk, made his eyes red, his lips blue, and spoke out shrewdly in his grating voice. A frosty layer was on his head, and on his eyebrows and his wiry chin. He carried his own low... Oh, man. He carried his own low temperature always about him. Is that a quote from the book too? He iced his office on work days and didn't know that he didn't thaw at 1 degree at Christmas. Heat and cold had little influence on Scrooge. No warmth could warm, no wintry weather chill him. No wind that blew was bitterer than he. No falling snow was more intent upon its purpose. The heaviest rain and snow and hail and sleet could boast of the advantage over him in only one respect. They often came down handsomely, and Scrooge never did. Unnecessary space before the period. Your quest begins in your dingy counting house at the office. You are checking accounts while your clerk is copying letters in dismal little cell while trying to warm himself at a candle. Okay, and now the game finally begins. This is like where the actual gameplay starts, I guess, now. Your nephew enters your office bidding you a Merry Christmas and asks you to dine with his family tonight. Do you want to accept the invitation or think about it? Okay, sure, accept, why not? You are very reluctant, but as his uncle you feel that you are obliged to make an appearance. Then you tell him to go away and not to be bothering you since you are very busy. On the evening of Christmas Eve, your clerk, Bob Cratchit, approaches you asking about his Christmas holidays. Press spacebar. Will you give him 3 days off, 1 day off, 1 week off, or no day off? I don't know. I mean, I'll say a week off. I mean, sure, why not? The guy can have a whole week off. What do I care? Press spacebar. The real Scrooge wouldn't dream of giving a week's holidays. I'll give you another chance to choose. Okay, fine. A week is too much. Okay, the 3 days. Fine. I'll give you 3 days. Press spacebar. I think you are an imposter pretending to be Scrooge. You don't expect me to believe that if you were really Scrooge, you would do that? Press spacebar. I'm trying to think of a punishment for your deception. Do you think I should abandon you, make you start again, or ignore your decision? If I say ignore your decision, can I get another chance? I think you should start again, and perhaps you will learn how to be the real Scrooge in future. Yep, strictly copyrighted, because there was a very strong risk that people would illegally copy this game. Definitely a risk that they had to consider there. Okay, so we start at the beginning. Okay, press spacebar. So we can say, remember you can press ESC at any time to pop-up menu. Press spacebar. Okay, if I press escape now, oh, it really did pop-up menu. Okay, so we can see what we have. We can end the game and we can pops up game menu. Okay. All right, that's nice. Hello, you know him, the guy. Yes, the stream is probably not going to be over for a while. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, but I'm probably still going to go for a while because, I mean, what else am I going to do? It's a Saturday night. Saturday night. Da, 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 da. I have nowhere to be on a Saturday night. No, I don't need another description of Ebenezer Scrooge. I need to, I just want to start the game. It is also kind of ironic, actually, that they complain about their copyright rights when they actually ripped off the text from Dickens himself. I mean, I guess the book is probably out of copyright. I think A Christmas Carol is long out of copyright by now. It's in public domain, but still. Okay. Okay. Okay, all right. So, give him 1 day off. Sure, 1 day off. He is overjoyed with your decision and praises your generosity. Workers had a really hard life in Dickens's time and got little or no time off. Will you give him pay for his day off? Okay. Is this going to kill me? Press spacebar. I think you're... come on, giving him 1 paid day off? Do I... Okay, do I seriously have to start the game over every time I make a wrong decision? Because if I say ignore your decision, yeah, it says, I think you should start again. Come on. Really? Okay. Fine. Okay, 1 day off. I said to give him 1 day off, and suddenly it says, remember you can press ESC at any time to pop up menu. Hello, Clownstein. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're feeling well. We're just playing. We're playing one of the most revolutionary games ever. Like, this is really, well, all kidding aside, I can honestly say I've never seen a game like this. There are actually several games that I've played which are basically just like multiple choice games. Like at every screen you have like 2 choices and you can choose, like it's just totally random which one is right and which one's wrong. It's just like trial and error. It's kind of like that, except it's more amusing because it has such wonderful graphics to accompany the text, and the writing is just so, I mean, the writing is just so lucid, you know, you really feel like you're reading Dickens here. Okay. No pay for your day off. You refuse to give him any pay for his day off, and he is terribly disappointed. You set off in the direction of your home with £10 in your pocket and the word humbug on the tip of your tongue in case you should meet anyone. You're at location 1. I love this map too. This is it's just so well drawn, you know. I mean, you can see, like, you can see the amount of time and effort that they took to draw this. Like, you can see how finely detailed it is. Okay. We're at location 1, our office. Let's see, where do we want to go? I guess we can go to the shops, so press spacebar. Number for your destination, 3 for the shops. Press spacebar. Do you have a token? I don't know, do I? I mean, I'll say yes. You do not have a token. You cannot go to the Then why did you ask? Why did you ask if I have a token? If you know that I don't have a token, then why did you ask? I don't understand. And I'm at the shops even though it's a... Well, okay, I can't go into the shops. I guess I can be outside the shops. Okay. I'm at location 3. Where do we want to go next? Let's go to the... Can I go to the bank? No. That... It looks like there's a dotted line from here to the bank, which seems it's just like maybe there's like an alleyway or a footpath or something. But I think that's just like shading, because you can see there are like random lines like that to show. I don't know. I guess just to show like gaps between buildings or something. Okay. Okay. So we can't go to the bank yet. Let's go to the park. Can we go to the park? Press spacebar. As you approach the park, you pass through a long alley which has obviously been occupied by the poverty-stricken since time began. Yes, thousands of years ago there were poor people living in this alley. The babble of arguments and fighting echo from every window. As you come to the exit, a dog blocks your way, biting and snapping angrily at you. Do you want to ignore the dog or feed him something? Can we ignore him? Press spacebar. The dog is not amused by your manners and attacks you, barking savagely and chases you away. You are terrified and exhausted before the dog gives in. You are very angry that the owner does not keep the dog on a lead. I think technically that is illegal to have a dog not tied up in a place where it can, like, I mean, if the dog is actually attacking people, I think the dog can actually be caught by animal control. Okay, so we're back here at the shops. Can we go to the carnival? Press spacebar. Enter the code to pass. I need a code to get into the carnival? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, that is not right. You may not go to the carnival yet. Okay. Can I go to the tavern? Press spacebar. As you pass by your local tavern, you are tempted to go in and have a drink. Do you want to enter the tavern? Sure, let's go in and see what's going on there. What is the doorman's name? I'm a little bit embarrassed to admit it, but I never actually read A Christmas Carol. I read Great Expectations, but I didn't read A Christmas Carol, so I don't know details about the story. Is there actually a named doorman in the book, or is this something like unique to the game that you have to figure out the guy's name from the game? I'll just say Charlie. That is not correct. The doorman tells you to go away. Yes, this is a usual thing at English pubs and taverns. You have to know the doorman's name before you can go in. And of course, he's not going to tell you. You have to just know. You have to know what Hello, Lucas Stargazer. Yes, YouTube is sometimes not very good about reminding people about things, but the stream is still going to be going on for a while. I think I'm not planning on stopping anytime soon. This is not a text adventure. For you folks who are suggesting commands I can type in, this is not a text adventure. It's like a multiple choice thing, but I can't type things like throw, chop, or swing fist. It's not it doesn't have a parser. That was too. Well, it would have been copyright violation, I guess, because other games have text parsers, so they didn't have the rights to make a game with a parser, probably. There's no named doorman in the book. Okay, so it's just something unique to the game. Okay. All right, can we go then to Cratchit's up there? Remember, you can. Why does it keep reminding me of this? Like, I don't understand. Press spacebar. You are approaching the lane to your house when you realize that you are passing Bob Cratchit's house. You peer in the window and at his family rejoicing in the Christmas spirit. You wonder what it is they have to rejoice about considering the terrible state they live in. You stare in disgust at the pathetic goose that sits on their table. Do you have a goose? Probably. I mean, I'll say yes. You don't have a goose. Press spacebar. I don't understand why are you asking me if you know that I don't have a goose? Like, what is the purpose of the question? You walk away, leaving the family to their happiness. I'm sending you back. Oh, it sent me back to the shops. Okay. Okay, that's great. All right, let's go to our nephew's place, number 2. Press spacebar. You arrive at the front door of your nephew's house. There is no one at the door to greet you, but you enter the hall anyway. You may enter the dining room or the kitchen. Let's go to the dining room. Remember, you can press escape. I know you don't have to tell me every time. Oh my goodness. Press spacebar. As you enter the dining room, your nephew asks why you have come after being so rude earlier. Do you want to apologize? If I say yes, is it going to tell me you're not the real Scrooge again? I'll say yes. You say that you are sorry and that you would like to come in if he doesn't mind. He forgives you in the spirit of the season. As you enter the dining room, the children rush out to greet you and say how delighted they are that you were able to make it. You quickly mention that it was your duty to come and that you won't stay long. You enter the... Oh man, these graphics. Oh man, these graphics. Everybody looks so friendly. See what a holiday spirit they're in? Everybody's making such a friendly face. You enter the dining room to be greeted by all of your nephew's relations, few of whom you've ever taken the trouble to meet. The conversation jumps from one subject to another, but finally settles on charity. Oh, Scrooge's favorite subject, I'm sure. Your cousin Blazer, lacking tact, suggests that you are pretty stingy when it comes to giving. You are quite embarrassed in front of all the guests. Do you want to agree slightly with him and say you give when you can, or begin a heated argument telling him that it's none of his business? If I start a huge argument here, is it gonna... Let's just agree slightly. Press spacebar. Cousin Blazer calls you a stingy old miser who never gave anybody anything. You are enraged and demand he take it back. He tells you that it is not true that you give. It is not true that you give when you can. You are the biggest miser in history, he says. Even your nephew says that you are putting on a show pretending to be good. However, he decides to step in and you leave the house. All right. It says you decide to leave the house, and then it asks, do you want to leave the house or go somewhere else? Let's check the kitchen. Press spacebar. You enter the kitchen and can now examine the kitchen table or the fireplace. Let's check out the kitchen table first. Press spacebar. Oh, thanks for running about that escape pop-up menu. I wouldn't have known. On the table you see an assortment of books and gifts. What do you want to take? A gift or a book? I don't know, go for the book. Press spacebar. Oh, thanks for reminding me about the pop-up menu. I almost forgot, but it's good that you told me I can press escape at any time to access the pop-up menu. You get a book. When you open it, you see a secret code message. Code is Iceman. Okay. All right. I guess that must tell me something. So wait. Where did I need the code? Was that for the carnival? Let's try this. Let's go to the... Oh, thanks for reminding me about the pop-up menu with escape. Do I have a token? No. Well, that is just too bad. Okay. Okay, let's go to the carnival. Press spacebar. Enter the code to pass. Okay, is this the code Iceman? Press spacebar. You find you're walking into a crowd of people, and after a couple of strides, you realize you're entering a carnival. Excited people are running everywhere shouting about different attractions such as the Strong Man and the pony rides. You listen with disdain as you have always held the strong belief that carnivals are for fools who feel time and money is for wasting. As you leave the carnival, you see 3 attractions grouped together. You may participate in any of the following: the Wheel of Fortune, the Fortune Teller, or the Magician. Yes, carnivals are just a waste of money. Oh, by the way, let's spend some money on something while we're here. Okay. Let's do the Fortune Teller. You pay £1 as you enter Madame Zaza's tent. She sits in front of you dressed like a gypsy with an old scarf wrapped around her head. With a loud shriek, she starts stroking her crystal ball, which appears to be filled with mist.
Look into the crystal ball, King Graham. Look into the ball.
Suddenly, to your amazement, the vision clears and you clearly see your own spirit being tortured. Do you want to turn and run or stay a while longer? Sure. Stay a while longer. Why not? Press spacebar. Even though you are horrified by this vision, you remain seated and the vision disappears. She says she sees one chance for you to save yourself and is approaching very soon. You are very relieved as she gives you a playing card symbolizing hope and predicts it could be of great importance to you. Do you want to examine the fortune teller's table? Okay. Thanks for reminding me about the pop-up menu, which I can access by pressing escape at any time. Press spacebar. You see the following on the table: a pen, a checkbook, and an empty wallet. What do you want to take? A checkbook. I mean, that's pretty useful. I could write checks from this person's bank account to myself and take all their money. That would be a pretty good. It's a pretty good Christmas gift. Press spacebar. Okay. Did I take the checkbook? Like it didn't confirm that I took it. It just kind of said press spacebar. Okay, let's try Wheel of Fortune. You place a pound down on the counter and the man asks which color you wish to choose. Remember, you can press escape at any time. Okay. The crowd gather around in anticipation and start roaring advice at you. Do you want to listen to their advice? I don't think Scrooge is very good at these kinds of games, since he's probably never played them in his life, so I'll take some advice from the crowd. Press spacebar. There seems to be chaos at first as everyone roars their opinions at you, but finally they all seem to agree on black. Alright, let's take their advice and go for black. Press spacebar. The crowd roars with delight as you collect your £2. Also, thanks for reminding me about the menu. Do you want to bet again? Nah. Gotta quit while I'm ahead. Do you want to leave the carnival and enter another amusement? Let's check out, there was the third thing there. There was the magician. Let's check out the magician here. You pay. Oh, that's a rabbit. That looked to me for some reason like the way the rabbit's ears are shaped, it looked like some kind of bird's beak. It's like that classic, you know that classic optical illusion where there's like a bird and a duck at the same time? It's just like that. It does look like a duck, actually. If you look at the ears the right way, it looks like kind of like a duck's beak or some other kind of bird's beak. Okay. You pay £1 on your way in and watch with considerable amusement the antics of the magician for half an hour. Do you wish to volunteer for a trick? I don't think Scrooge would do that, but let's say yes. You step forward and he proceeds to put your head in a guillotine and let the blade drop. You are unharmed and the crowd roars in amazement. Merlin offers you a magic ring for taking part. Do you want to take it? Heck yes, I'll take your magic ring. Towards the end of the show, you find yourself listening in on a conversation between two wealthy-looking men sitting in front of you. They are discussing the thieves who are occupying the park. You take note of the sound advice to avoid them at all costs if you are traveling through the park. The show ends and you leave quickly. All right. I guess that's... I guess we're done here at the carnival, seems like. Okay. Well, that was fun. I don't know where to, I guess let's go to the bank. So if I go back to the shops here, and then go to the park. Oh, here's the dog. Okay, feed him something. Press spacebar. What do you wish to give him? I don't have anything really that he could eat, could he? Magic ring. Press spacebar. The dog is not amused by your manners and attacks you, barking savagely and chases you away. You're okay, I think we saw this before. Okay, I can't go through the park. Okay, can I go to... oh, I'm already at the... okay. Go to our nephews, and then... Yeah, but I don't want to... I don't want to, like, stay here. I want to move on. Examine the fireplace. You examine the fireplace, but do not find anything of interest. Your hands are now covered in coal dust, and you go away in a huff. All right. Okay, so from here we can go to the bank. A pen. Do you have the above? Oh, I could have gotten a pen from the fortune teller, but I did. Okay. Do you have the above? I'll say yes. You don't have it. You cannot go to the... Wait, really? You need a pen to go to the bank? Banks have pens in them. Banks always have those little pens on chains that, I mean, okay, maybe it was different back then. Maybe they didn't have those things, except, oh man. Okay. Can I pass by Cratchit's place and go to the... Do you have a goose? No. Okay, I'm at the shops now. Okay, so I can go to the carnival and then... No, I don't need to go to the carnival. I want to go to the... Oh, wait. I did want to go to the carnival. I wanted to get the pen from the fortune teller. I forgot. Duh. Okay, sorry. Okay, I need to leave and come back. So, code to pass is Iceman. All right. Oh, the carnival at this hour is not packed with people. All right, that's nice. Okay, let's go to the fortune teller. Do you want to examine the table? Yes. All right. Oh, she still has the stuff there. So the stuff that we didn't take is still here. So let's take a pen. All right. Now I guess we can leave. Can we go to the magician again and get another magic ring from him? You can enjoy another show filled with excellent tricks, and then you leave for home. All right. Okay, now I guess we can go to the bank, theoretically, because we have a pen. Just curious, what happens if we take a gift? You get a gift token, which you can use later. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so now I guess that's the token which we need to... get into the shops, which doesn't make any sense. Like, why do you need a token to get into it doesn't make, okay, it doesn't make any sense, whatever. Okay, let's go to the bank. Oh, now it asks for a checkbook. Okay, well, yes, I do have a checkbook. Press spacebar. You always enjoy your visits to the bank because it reminds you of how much money you have saved over the years. You put most of it into long-term schemes, earning high interest and only keep the bare minimum in a current account. The bank manager greets you with a smile which he reserves for only a select number of customers, and you are top of this list. You briefly make sure all your accounts are in order while the manager laments the current presence of the thieves in the park and advises you not to carry too much money with you. All right. So I can lodge money, which I guess means deposit money, or we can withdraw or leave it as it is. Let's leave it as it is. When was this game made? Was there even a copyright date on the game? I mean, I'm going to guess 80s. I don't think this game is as recent as the 1990s, but I really am not sure, to be honest. Okay, I think we've seen all these places except for home, so let's try going home. Wait, how do we get home? Okay, now I have a token. So if I say yes, oh, thanks for reminding me about the menu. It's been a while since it reminded me about that menu. So so thanks for not. Oh, now it reminds me twice. It reminded me twice to make up for lost time because it didn't remind me for a while. Okay, you stop to have a look at what's available in the grocer's shop. He finishes. He wishes you a Merry Christmas. Do you want to say humbug? Nah. You seem to be improving your personality. Still, I expect you to have a strong desire to follow your instincts and say humbug. While you're in the shop, you see two youths stealing some apples. Do you want to try and stop them? Yes, those rascally youths, they cannot steal. It's just not permitted. You catch them as they leave the shop and tell them to stop. They drop the stolen apples and sprint off to a hiding place. You pick up the apples. You can return them to the grocer or keep them yourself. Let's be honest and return them to the grocer. I don't know if that's what Scrooge would do, but... He walked to the grocery shop with the apples and he is delighted. He saw the whole episode and shows his gratitude by giving you a beautiful steak. Okay, here we go. Here we can buy a goose. Let's buy a goose. Oh, thanks for reminding me about the menu. You buy a magnificent goose. Press spacebar. All right, leave the shop. Press spacebar. The grocer bids you farewell as you depart into the cold, frosty night, and you quicken your pace in order to get home before it snows. All right, so now maybe we can go and I said no, I don't have the thing. And so it actually doesn't matter whether you say yes or no. If you do have the thing that it asks you for, even if you say no, it lets you into the bank. So it actually doesn't even pay any attention to your answer. That's pretty awesome. Okay, okay, now we can go to Cratchits. Now we have a goose. So all this. Do you have a goose? Yes, I do. Press spacebar. Do you want to give it to them? This is like a momentous decision. I mean, technically, Scrooge probably wouldn't, but does it do something if I say yes? Press spacebar. You call to the house and Bob meets you, surprised and hoping you haven't changed your mind about the day off. You present the fabulous goose to him and he brings it inside to show to the family. Bob cannot believe that you have changed so much. You are learning to be a much kinder man. Do you want to go in? Okay. They gather around with wide eyes of delight, and they each thank you 100 times. Bob declares that your good soul should be blessed and invites you to eat it with them tomorrow, Christmas Day. Do you want to accept? Okay, sure. You agree to their offer and bid them farewell. Okay, now can I go home? Which is number 9. You walk up the old lane to your house, anticipating a good night's sleep and reflecting on the many events of the day. As you are thinking, a light blanket of snow begins to fall. You are approaching your house when you see a little girl crying. She is from the nearby orphanage. Do you have candy to cheer her up? I'll say yes, but I'm going to assume you do not have any candy. You have nothing to help this poor girl, and she walks away sobbing and feeling lonely. In a world of such misfortune, you are worthless. You cannot hope to change. Yes, I am worthless because I don't carry candy around with me everywhere I go. And I cannot hope to change because it would be impossible for me to decide to carry a pack of candy around with me so that I can give candy to crying little girls that I see. Impossible. Wait, what? Did I lose the game? Hold on. At the beginning of the game, I lost the game for being too generous. If I said, yeah, give the guy like 3 days off, the game says, I don't think you're the real Scrooge. You need to start the game from the beginning because you haven't learned how to be the real Scrooge. Now, I didn't even know this girl would be here. And I didn't have the option of giving her any candy because I don't have candy. And now I lose the game just because I don't have candy to give to the little girl. Are you serious? I mean, what more can I expect? It's obviously not a very polished game. I mean, what can I say? It's the kind of game which you really appreciate for its flaws. Like for all that the game is really bad, for all the negative qualities that it has, I find it amusing. It's like one of those so bad it's good things. I actually like this game a little bit just because it is very unique. You know, like so many games are just clones and copies of other games, but this game is pretty I can say I don't think I've ever played a game like this. So yay, I guess, that it's kind of a little bit different from typical games. I don't know where we would get candy from though. Like I don't even know where. Was there candy on sale at the store? I guess we could have bought candy from the store, and yeah, I think there probably was candy on sale where we bought the goose from. We could have bought candy at the same time, and then we would have had something to give this little girl. So, okay, well, but I can't just go back. Like I can't reverse my decision. I don't think I can just go back one move and go back to the store. I have to start the game all the way from the beginning. So. Do I wish to try again? No. Are you sure? Yes. Goodbye. That's an interesting little game, but it's obviously not something that that I rate very highly. Like it's an interesting experience, but yeah. Yes, Zantara. If you ever meet any crying little girls, you can give them your stash of Nerds candy. You are a useful contributor to human society. Thank you, Princess. You are probably the best as well too. She kicks him in the shins until he dies. Um, I'm assuming most of you probably know the movie. It's a Wonderful Life. Basically, I don't even remember the details of the plot myself. Like I did watch the movie when I was a kid, but I don't remember the details because it was a long time ago. But basically, it's like the main character. I think he puts some money in a newspaper, and then he forgets that it's there, and so he gives the newspaper to somebody else. Like he gives the newspaper to some uh, Scrooge-like character. Like there's a cranky, wealthy old guy in the movie, and he takes the newspaper, and then the main character forgets because he gets distracted or whatever. And he forgets that he put the money in the newspaper, and then there's like a tragedy because the family doesn't have enough money because he lost the money. And at the end, there's some resolution because like they like get money from somewhere else. Like it's all resolved because somebody sends them money or gives them money or they get money from somewhere. I forget where. But there's a Saturday Night Live skit that plays on that where it shows you like the real ending of It's a Wonderful Life. And in the skit, the main character at the end suddenly says, "Wait, I just realized I remembered where I put the money. I put it in the newspaper, and then I gave the newspaper to that old guy." And then everybody goes out with crowbars and they beat the old guy to death and take the money back from him, which is obviously a better ending to the movie. So yeah, Saturday Night Live did it better than the original movie, in my opinion. Okay. Anyway. Um. Yeah, Mr. Potter was the old guy from the movie. That's right. That was his name. Okay, so that took care of Scrooge. That is a game which I am not in any tremendously great hurry to play again. Um, but it was enjoyable. Like, for like a half hour of laughs, it was kind of entertaining. It's enjoyable. Like I think we had some fun with that. We had a few laughs, so it was entertaining for how bad it was. Um, so let's see. Let's move on. I have a couple of games that I have never played before, which I am gonna, I guess, play, but I don't know how long I'll play them for since I'm not familiar with them. Does anybody have any specific requests? If anybody wants to see a specific game next, go ahead and toss it in the chat. Otherwise, I will pick something out of the list. Yeah, I'm not good at not laughing. That's kind of a weakness that I have. If I find something funny, I will allow myself to laugh usually because I'm not good at holding in laughter. It's kind of it does get me into trouble sometimes. I've gotten in trouble sometimes where I was in situations where I shouldn't have been laughing. Monster Bash. I think Monster Bash is more of a Halloween game. If I ever do a Halloween, well, I don't really. I very rarely do Halloween streams because I don't like horror games in general. Like I don't like. Okay, Monster Bash is not really a horror game. It's like comic horror. It's not like a really scary game, but um, yeah, we could do Monster Bash. I mean, it's not a bad game. Okay, I'm getting more suggestions than I expected. Um, okay, I'll do Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi's request since he already mentioned his stuff before. So I'll do. You know what? I've never played Pepper's Adventures in Time. So for some background, Sierra had a lot of educational games. Like they're most known for their quest adventure games, obviously. But Sierra did make several children's games back in the day, which are not very well known today because they're kids games. Like they're not really very appealing to adults. But there was a history game they made, which was called. Its original working title was Twisty History, but it was released under the title Pepper's Adventures in Time. And I never played it. I was aware of the game, but it just didn't really. It just didn't really jump out at me, you know. It was kind of like, yeah, mm, eh. Um, yeah, when her crappiness and I were doing Laura Bow 2, The Dagger of Amon Ra, that was pretty funny. I think the hardest I've ever laughed in any video ever was actually when her crabbiness was playing Hard Hat Mac. Because at the end of that video, the character, if the character in that game falls down, he'll become flat, like he'll become really flat because he fell down. But at the very end of the game, I think her crabbiness falls literally like about 1 foot, like 1 or 2 feet, and the character just becomes flat because of that. And I thought that was so hilarious that he became flat as a pancake from such a short fall that I screamed with laughter. I think you can still find that video, and I just started laughing my head off at the end of that video. I think that's the hardest I've ever laughed in a video on YouTube. So yeah, I mean, there have been good times over the years. There have been moments where I found things quite funny. Let's see. I am looking for Pepper's Adventures in Time. I think I have found it. So let's see. What are we doing here? I should have downloaded it in advance, but I did not. So let me go ahead and do the download. I'm doing the download. I'm using the internet. Ha ha ha. All right. Da-da-da-da-da. Looks like download is complete. I remember the days when it would have taken over an hour to download a megabyte. When I first got online, we had a 2400 baud modem, and it took a little over an hour to download 1 megabyte of data. And now, you know, obviously you can download like several megabytes in a second. It's a little crazy. It's a little crazy to think of how far we've come, how much things have changed. Okay, so I am looking for, right, okay, Pepper's Adventures in Time. Let's go ahead and unzip. And I will restart DOSBox because DOSBox does not seem to be good at recognizing new directories. If you make a new directory on your mounted drive, DOSBox does not seem to recognize it if you didn't make the directory within DOSBox itself. So, okay, restarted DOSBox, and the game should be present in a directory called PepTime. Indeed it is. So let's go ahead and do the install program. And yes, 256 colors is what we want. Sound Blaster Pro sounds pretty good. Interesting that they don't have regular Sound Blaster. They have Sound Blaster Pro, but not just regular Sound Blaster. That's odd. Or AdLib, which are much more standard than the Pro Audio Spectrum or Windows sound system. That's kind of strange. Audio is... What? Are you serious? Sound effect support for Pro Audio Spectrum, Windows Sound System, and IBM PS1, but not Sound Blaster? Something's wrong here. Something does not make sense here. Okay. Okay, Adventures in Time. That clock looks like it's having a real adventure. That clock is having like the worst bad trip I've ever seen a clock have in my life. All right, what do you feel like doing? I feel like winning $1 trillion, but there's no option for that on this menu. So let's, I guess we go for the introduction.
This is Pepper Pumpernickel and Newshound Lockjaw reporting live for Pepper's Adventures in Time. Let's talk to a few witnesses and see if they'll give us a reaction to this bizarre new twist in time and space. Hey, Miss
Centime.
Did you know that Mark Seibert is the producer? That's nice, Pepper, but I have to go produce breakfast now. See ya.
Who says they have to produce breakfast? Have you ever in your life heard a person say, I can't stay and talk now, I have to produce breakfast? This is like a game written by aliens who are trying to blend in on Earth, pretending to be humans. Mr. Ennui, did you know the director was the whole Team Tribal Bite? I guess this is the credits for the game? It sounds like she's reciting the credits to this game. Tribal what? Oh, go away. My life has no direction, and I like it that way. My life is no... Okay. Good... What is with these names? Good morning, Mr. Chump Fodder. Did you know this game is based on an original concept by Bill Davis? That's nice. Pepper, could you call off your... Grrr. Yikes.
Shame on you, Lockjaw.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Vitriol. I'd like you to know this game was designed by Gano Hain, Jane Jensen, Josh Mandel, and Lorelei Shannon. The first name, unfortunately, is not familiar to me. The second name, of course, is the woman who went on to make Gabriel Knight. Third name was, of course, the guy who had a hand in lots of things at Sierra, including Freddy Farkas in Space Quest 6. And the last name, of course, is the woman who co-wrote King's Quest 7. I do not know who Gano Hain is, unfortunately. And guess what? Lorelei wrote all the text and dialogue. Woohoo! Go Lorelei.
A conspiracy! I knew it!
Oh, Mr. Spheroid. Guess what? The lead artist is Jim Larson, the lead animator is Tony Margione, and the lead programmer is Carlos Escobar. Jim Larson? Is that the guy who drew Farside? At least, I forget. I think the guy who drew Farside has a similar name, at least. So what? Who's the lead chef, huh? Good morning, Miss Gumflapper. Were you aware that Neil Grandstaff did the music for this game? Musicians. Let me tell you a thing or two about musicians, young lady. I like how Pepper doesn't respond. She asks a question and then doesn't respond to their question. Hey, Will and Ned. The artists are Terry Falls, Okay, those are the artists. Oh, wow, they sound cool. Totally. Do you like to party? Bring them over here, dudette. Yeah. Hi, Mrs. Maplebar. The programmers are Kim Bodish, Chris Carhue, Diedrichs, Carlos Escobar, and Thaddeus Pritchard.
Oh, that's nice, Pepper dear. Why don't y'all come by for supper tonight? Why didn't you answer my question, girl?
Am not.
R2.
Am not.
R2.
Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Cranky. Were you aware that Dan Willard is the senior QA? This reminds me of that scene from Deus Ex where that woman is fighting with, not Jojo, but who's the other guy? That guy who keeps telling the woman that she needs to keep working. It's like, I told you how, don't play with me with this amateur, unprofessional bullshit. That guy, I forget his name from Deus Ex.
Oh yeah? Can he assure me a better quality husband than this one?
I have to agree with you, madam. You look like you deserve a higher quality husband than that. Well, deserve is a strong word. But, yeah. Hey!
Well, I'll see y'all later. Come on, Lockjaw.
Okay. That literally was just the credits. Okay. Okay, yeah, Thaddeus Pritchard. I was thinking I have never in my life met a person named Thaddeus. I feel very regretful now that I was not named Thaddeus Pritchard because that is an awesome name. Okay, I guess we start at the beginning. Act 1, time travel. Pepper travels through time or colonial crash landing. Okay, things to look for in this act. Poor Richard's Almanac. The town watch, Liberty Bell, the village stocks, the stamp tax. The objectives of this act are to meet Uncle Fred, to go back in time and escape from the Watchmen. In case it's not obvious, I should mention this is, of course, American history, not world history. So if you're American, then this is kind of interesting, maybe because it's American history, obviously. But if you're not really that interested in American history in general, then probably not so interesting. But anyway. All right. All right. So, I have literally never played this game in my life. So, I really have zero idea of what I'm doing. It seems to have a fairly standard... I mean, it's obviously using a point-and-click interface, as was common in Sierra's adventures at the time, except that... the icon, okay, we have the walk, look, and action cursors. Those are usual, and this is, I guess, the control panel. Yeah, I mean, this is all standard stuff. But, okay, there are quiz questions here, which is obviously not something that are in usual Sierra adventures. This is the truth detector. Okay. Okay, so it detects anachronisms. Okay, so you'll see things which don't belong in the current time period. Okay, so it's like spotting things that belong into a different time period. Okay, I get it. So it's like if you see a smartphone when you're talking to Abraham Lincoln, then you can probably think that that's an anachronism. Okay. Yes, America is the most important and greatest country in the history of the world. That is right. It is the only history that matters. I would find it quite amusing actually to see someone curb stomp someone in this game, but considering this is a kid's game, I think that's pretty unlikely. That was also... I know the scene you're talking about. That was one of the most unpleasant scenes in that whole movie. It's actually a little bit... I'm having a little bit of PTSD now thinking about that scene because that is a very unpleasant scene from that movie. Okay, this is the control panel, and okay, so this is just like the last inventory item. Okay, that's pretty normal. This is Pepper's inventory, and this is... Oh! Okay, so the microphone is just a regular talk icon. I thought there was some kind of... Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we have walk, look, action, talk, inventory, last inventory item, control panel, and then question mark. So actually all of this is standard Sierra stuff. Only the two things at the end here are unique to this game. Everything else is pretty standard Sierra Adventure stuff, so okay. Okay. I guess you're right. I guess... I see your point there, Yanis. That is, I'll keep that in mind when I have children. I'll curb stomp some people in front of them when they're young, and I'll tell them this is what I learned from YouTube. Okay, what is this thing on the ground there? Is that a... Okay, it's a piece of gum. Oh man, I stepped in it. Yeah. Nasty. Alright, so what do we have in our inventory? We have just the gum. It's an old, hard, nasty, hairy piece of gum. Yuck. Pepper already has the gum and she'd rather not touch it. Well, how are you carrying it if you don't want to touch it? Can we chew it? There is no way I'm chewing that. Yuck. Yeah, I thought that the name Lockjaw is a funny name for the dog. That is actually a pretty cool name for a dog.
It's Lockjaw, 30 pounds of canine attitude and lots of teeth. Good boy, good boy. Good boy, good Lockjaw. Does he want the gum? Wait, really? Here you go, Lockjaw, just what you always wanted. Are you serious? Ha ha ha, wow, what a totally talented dog. Are you serious? Okay. Yeah, dog spit. All right. I literally just got a point for giving the gum to the dog and having the dog blow a bubble. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, 30-pound dog is a pretty big dog, but I mean, you can see it is a pretty, I don't know what breed it's supposed to be, but it is a pretty big dog, yeah. All right. A sassy blue jay is sitting in her nest in the apple tree. Pepper could never catch a blue sheet fly away. Pepper tried. Hi there, bird woman. Is that a reference to something? I assume it probably is. I don't know what. It's a big, healthy apple tree. Pepper would climb up, but her mom doesn't like her to. It's a nice old tree. All right. Good morning, apple tree. How are you today? The apple tree doesn't answer, and Pepper feels more than a little silly. Your corgi is 30 pounds. Okay. At the risk of stating the obvious, I think that must be a fairly portly corgi, because corgis are small dogs. And if your corgi weighs 30 pounds, that's... I actually don't know exactly what's a healthy weight for a corgi, but I'm pretty sure it's well under 30 pounds. I mean, good that you're keeping your dog well fed, but I think that might... I don't know. Well, what do I know? I'm not a vet. But I feel like that might be a bit excessive. But what do I know? This is Lockjaw's doghouse? Yeah, I kind of guessed that. Pepper won't touch Lockjaw's jaw because it's full of fleas and scary dinner scraps. Okay, the fleas aren't feeling talkative today. A large section of the drain pipe has broken off. I wonder what I could do with this broken piece of drain pipe. I mean, the most obvious thing to do is to put it back on the drain pipe here. I mean, I don't know if this is useful for anything else in the game. Like, is it literally just put it back here, or... Oh. Jeez, that's not gonna... Okay. Okay. I see what we need to do. I has the answer. I has idea. Check it out, Lockjaw, it's stuck. Oh, you know what? I think we needed to give the gum to the dog to make it wet, because when we got the gum it was dry and it wouldn't have stuck. So we needed to give it to the dog to make it, you know, like gummy again. Hey, it's stuck. Excellent. I don't think you should trust a drain pipe that's held in place with gum, but what do I know? That's standard weight? Really? A corgi's standard weight is 30 pounds? That's okay, well. I mean, I believe you. I mean, corgis are small dogs. I wouldn't think they would weigh that much, but okay, yeah, I know EcoQuest. I played EcoQuest, and yeah, I know it was a boy named Adam, but yeah, I've not featured EcoQuest on my channel because I mean these are kids games. Like, these are they're not bad games. Like, actually, I'm enjoying this. Like, this is actually quite a charming little game. Like, it's pretty silly, but it's actually not just for kids. Like, even as an adult, I'm actually taking some enjoyment in the silliness of this. So this is actually I'm actually kind of regretting that I haven't played this before, because it seems like a pretty cool game. This would have been nice to play when I was a kid. But better late than never. So thank you actually for recommending this to me, because I probably would have never played this if you hadn't asked for it. So thanks for requesting this game. It's actually better than I thought, to be honest. Okay, so, it's Lockjaw's water bowl. I kind of guessed that. Yep, Pepper's still here. No, I wasn't trying to touch myself. I was... legs her yard, but not enough to hug it. And I'm trying to get this water bowl here. There's no reason to pick up the water bowl. It's right under the faucet. Yeah, alright, alright. Okay, flowers. Mrs. O'Brien's flowers are beautiful, but she guards them like a pit bull. Hey, Lockjaw, I think I'm going to pick one of Mrs. O'Brien's flowers for Mom.
Hey, I told you then not to keep away from my flowers, Missy. Just look at all the holes he's made in my flower bed.
I'm sorry, I just love the way she just froze in that position. Like she just was completely frozen in that pose for several seconds. Oh man. Okay, I'm assuming that I need to talk to her or interact with her somehow. Do I have anything in my inventory? No, Pepper has nothing in her pockets. Okay, I'm assuming I need to make the woman show up, so... Okay, the coast is clear. I'm going to try to get a flower again.
Didn't I tell you to stay away from my flowers? What's wrong with you, girl? Are you deaf?
Alright, can we talk to this lady?
Tell me, Mrs. O, why do you hate dogs? Were you terrorized by a chihuahua as a child?
Don't you get smart with me, young lady. If that dog comes near my flower bed, I'll make cocktail sausages out of him.
So what's causing your foul mood today, Mrs. O?
Did they cancel your soap operas?
I tell you what's wrong, Missy. Your rotten dog has been burying things in my flower bed. He's killed most of my flowers, and I don't even want to think about what he might have hidden there.
Okay. Okay.
How about a drink, bud?
I think the dog deserves something to wash the taste of that filthy gum out of its mouth after moistening the gum for us. Oh, look at that expression on his face. He's just so happy. He's just such a big happy dog. He's so happy. Yeah. Okay. Well, he's not a sausage dog, but you could still turn him into sausage. I think that was her intention with her statement there. All right. Let's continue exploring. I guess I shouldn't spin. Oh, can I not? Looks like I can't go left from here, I guess. All right. Okay, this is our kitchen window. All right. All right, can we go to the right from here? What? No? Okay, now I'm confused. I am confused. What am I supposed to do? Like, I can't seem to walk off in either of these directions. Is there a gate in this? I mean, I know it's a fence, but is there a gate in the fence? Pepper practices her verbal fencing. Lol. I don't seem to be able to go anywhere. I mean, I guess I probably can go back inside the house, but can I not go anywhere outside? See ya, Furface. I'm going inside for a while.
Wine, 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 wine.
You can't come in. Dad's still mad at you for yanking down the tablecloth and all the breakfast dishes. It was pretty funny, though. Incredible flying sausage missiles. Yikes. Wine, wine, yipe, 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 yipe. All right, you big baby. I'll stay out here with you. Oh, wait. I can't even go inside because the dog will whine too much if I go in. So wait, I don't get it. I mean, yeah, okay, in the suburbs, usually yards are fenced in. Like, that's normal in the suburbs. I understand that, so that, you know, because a good neighbor is... I mean, the best neighbor is a neighbor who knows their side of the fence. I understand that, but I can't go anywhere. Like, I can't... There must be a way outside somewhere. I can't go in the house. I can't walk to the left or right. I mean, the fence here doesn't seem to have a gate in it or anything. So what? Like, what's the deal? I don't get it. Talk to the bird. I don't think the bird has anything to say. Actually, I already did talk to the bird. Yeah, she says bird woman, which sounds like a reference to something, but I don't know. Look in the doghouse. Is there anything in the doghouse? I don't think so. It's Lockjaw's doghouse, and yeah, Pepper doesn't want to mess with it because it's full of fleas and scary dinner scraps. Climb the drain pipe. There's an idea. Are you kidding me? Maybe I'll just shinny on it. Uh-oh, better not. The parental units are in the kitchen. I can't take this anymore. Uncle Fred's got to go back to the nursing home.
Honey, you know they won't take him back. He blew up the shop.
He blew up the I like how you trigger this cutscene by trying to climb the drain pipe. You try to climb the drain pipe and that triggers this conversation between our parents.
He blew up the shuffleboard courts.
So what's he doing in my attic? The door is always locked. Terrible banging noises night and day. I tell you, the guy is evil.
Hush, darling, he might hear you.
I doubt if he can hear anything over that noise. I can't stand this anymore. Do something. He's your Uncle Fred.
I'll ask him to be quieter, I promise. He's really a sweet old man. Oops, little ears.
Sweet old man, my foot. I wonder what he's really doing up there. Let's go find out for ourselves, Lockjaw. Ruff! Lockjaw, let go of my leg, you hairball.
Wine.
What, you want to go with me?
Uh-huh.
Dogs can't say uh-huh. Whoops. I didn't get a chance to read that, sorry. Go get it, boy, go fetch. Wait, what? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so we can actually switch characters. Now we can switch between Pepper and Lockjaw. Okay, that's kind of cool. So, walk, look, dig. Okay, so we can use this icon to dig and paw at things. Smell, bite, chew, eat, and drink. And this is our inventory. What's in Lockjaw's inventory? Oh. It's his collection of savage saber-tooth fleas. I like that our fleas are an inventory item. That's great. This game is great. This game is actually... This is... Yeah. This is... Lockjaw would never bite Pepper. Lockjaw deeply inhales Pepper's scent. Okay, that's a little bit creepy. I'm trying to think how they could have made... I'm trying to think, would it be less creepy if she were an adult? Yeah, it probably would be less creepy if she were an adult, but it would still be weird. Okay, I guess we need to dig in the flower bed. Lockjaw suddenly remembers where his harness is.
Oh no! Get out of there, you horrid animal! Pepper, stop your dog! Lockjaw, come here.
Good boy. She tells him good boy after he went digging in the neighbor's flower bed. That's not really a good boy thing.
Good! Pepper Pumpernickel, your dog is the worst creature I've ever seen.
Well, I like you anyway, Lockjaw.
Ruff. Wow. Okay, and now we're back playing as Pepper. So I guess we can't... Can we switch between them on demand? Like, it doesn't seem like we can just arbitrarily switch between the characters. It seems like the game lets us play as the dog when it's time to do so, but then we can't choose to switch to the dog deliberately. Alright. It's Lockjaw's dog harness. It looks a little dirty, but at least you didn't chew it up, Lockjaw. Wine. I know dogs and cats like smelling people. I mean, I know that's a normal thing that animals do. It's just, I don't know, man. It seems weird to me because it's a kid's game, and it's like I know it's a thing that animals do, but it just, I don't know. I probably just have a dirty mind. Come here, Lockjaw. Here, boy. Let's put on your harness. Woof! Arf! Not. You want to stay down here then? Lockjaw, what are you doing, you weird dog? Let go. Well, okay, but don't come whining to me when you fall off and land right on that pointy nose of yours. No, come on. This is... Let's see, I think I can make it up there. That's not how you carry a dog. I mean, good grief. Wow. All right. All right. Buff, buff. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, Lockjaw. Let me pull you up, boy. Poor guy. You were hanging there like a fat old spider. Haha. Wine. All right, I guess. All right, I guess. I was looking. Oh, now we can look in here and see what Uncle Fred is up to. Yeah, it's too dirty to see through. Can we clean the... Yeah, there we go. Let's wipe some of this dirt off. There! Come on, Lockjaw, let's take a peek. You're crazy, Fred. You're sick, Fred. You should be locked up, Fred. That's what they said about me in the institution. Ha ha ha. They were probably right. Well, I'll just show them. I'll show them all. Wah! My what-if machine and I will change the course of history. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. What if penicillin were never invented? What if the Mongols took over Europe? What if I were king of the universe? Wah! Okay, now where do I start? Who's going to get Fredified first? Ah, him! Ben Franklin. I've always hated that guy. Just wait till I get through with him. Why do you hate Ben Franklin? Doesn't seem like a rational... Self-determination, equality, what a load of flamingo feathers. Equality is only for those who deserve it. Namely me. Oh, I know just the thing. 1986. Yes! I'll get you, Ben Franklin. In a few moments, I'll add the special essence of the year 1968 to Philadelphia in 1764, and everything will change. This potion is all the mellow stuff from 1968, the Let It Be attitude and all that junk. But I took off the backbone. I took out all the will to protest. I thought he was talking about LED. I was sure he was talking about LED, but I guess not in a kid's game. I guess he couldn't have referenced this LED in a kid's LSD in a kid's game. When I get done with Benjamin Franklin, he'll be an incense-burning, headband-wearing jellyfish. Blah. Open wide, Mr. Franklin. Once you've become a flower child, you'll destroy any chance for an American Revolution. You're so influential, you probably have all the colonists quitting their jobs and staging rock concerts in no time. Here goes. Ha 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 ha. Holy time warp, Lockjaw. He's going to change the course of history. We've got to stop him or else I'll be singing God Save the Queen at school tomorrow. What a terrible, terrible fate that would be if we had to sing God Save the Queen. That's the worst thing that could have happened to America if we had retained the UK national anthem instead of the Star Spangled Banner. That's the worst possible fate that she could imagine for America and Americans. Also, why is the dog moving? The dog is moving in such a way that it looks like the dog is the one talking here. Woof, 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 woof. Arf. Lockjaw, look out! Yikes! Oh no. Ow. Arf, 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 arf. What? Yo, You nosy little brat, get out of here. You better keep your mouth shut about this invention or I'll turn your ugly mud into dog puree. I'm not letting you change history, Freaky Freddy. No way. Grr. Woof. Youch. Dude, Lockjaw, this game is pretty violent for a kid's game. Oh no! You let that rotten dog out of my machine right now! He'll ruin everything! Stop him, you fool! Am I? Oh. I didn't realize I have control of the game. I guess I'll save the furry little jerk. No! No, get out of there! You'll ruin my beautiful machine! No! No! Okay, that looks like the 60s, yes. I mean, I don't know. I was born after the 60s. I never experienced the 60s, but it's how the 60s is usually represented. Philadelphia, 1764. Okay, I think he meant the 1960s, not the 1760s. That's the village idiot there. Okay. Alright. What a drag, spiritual man. The bell is having a crack in it. It was the bell's karma to be doing so. Do not sweat it, my brother. Wait, are they supposed to be Indians?
I am digging you, brother. You are most heavy. Let us take the bell to the forge and think good thoughts upon it.
It's literally like 1960s Hare Krishna meditative LSD taking people getting upset about the crack in the Liberty Bell. Oh man. Okay. Well, let me get caught up with the chat because I was so absorbed in that cutscene I didn't keep track of the chat for a bit. Presents already exchanged a day ahead of time. All right. Well, welcome back to the stream, Mr. Definstanis. We are playing. Mr. Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi had requested the playable demo of this game, but I'm actually this is the full game. This is not a demo. This is the full game of Pepper's Adventures in Time. It's a kid's adventure game about American history. It's actually it's actually not that bad. It's a pretty cool game. It's better than I expected. Quite a lot better actually than I expected. It's pretty cool. It's kind of unfortunate that more people don't remember this game because it seems pretty okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, I understood from a harness, like one of those things where you can carry a dog on your back like a backpack, but it even though she calls it a harness, it is just like a leash. It's a leash and a collar. So I don't get it. All right. The bitrate. Did I lose some frames there for a bit? Sorry, I don't know. I wasn't keeping an eye on my internet connections, so but I'm sorry if I lost some frames if some parts got missed there. Hello, Jose. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I understand you're busy. You don't have a lot of time to stick around. But yeah, nice to see you. Wish you a Merry Christmas and a good New Year as well. Thanks for stopping by. We're playing Pepper's Adventures in Time. This is an old children's Sierra game about American history. It's actually pretty good. You actually would probably like this game because you're really big on history. You really like history, and this is I mean, it's a game about history. Pretty cool. Okay, let's get on with this scene then. False! No way! These guys are totally uncolonial. The Hare Krishna is a cult stressing devotion to the Hindu god Krishna, first appeared in the United States in 1966, and they didn't crack the Liberty Bell. I wonder how... I didn't choose that thing, by the way. I know that truth meter was there in the bar, but I didn't click on it myself. The game did that automatically. I'm wondering how tenuous a grasp on history somebody would need to even imagine it possible that Hare Krishna's cracked the Liberty Bell. Well, I guess it's plausible because you know that video where they talk to Americans on the street and they show them a world map and they say name one country, like literally just name any country, and Americans always say Africa. Oh, that's a continent. I don't know. I don't know any other countries. So, all right. The Liberty Bell was actually cracked at the foundry or forge. It appears that Uncle Fred's evil machine has done its work. Yeah, so we've already brought like 1960s hippie Hare Krishna people to the 18th. Wait, this is the 18th century, right? I think so. I believe so, yes. In case you're wondering what you just saw, that was a demonstration of the truth icon. Use it often. Now back to Pepper's Adventures in Time. Holy Hare Krishna's Lockjaw! Did you just see what I just saw? Grr. Uh-huh. Grr. Good. I thought my brain fell out or something. Oh wow, it looks like Uncle Fred's machine really has messed up history. There aren't supposed to be Hare Krishnas here, right? I mean, there aren't even any airports. What do Hare Krishnas have to do with airports? I don't think you require airports to have Hare Krishna. I don't know. I don't understand the connection there. Rah, rah. Oh boy, we have to fix this somehow. What are we going to do, buddy? Wine. Okay, who's this guy? The prisoner looks hot and miserable. I don't know, he doesn't look that hot to me. He's a little bit... On a scale of hot or not, I would say rather not, but I am heterosexual, so I mean, I don't really... Maybe I'm not a good judge of such things. You there, lassie, couldst thou spare a moment for a poor soul in dire need of thy assistance? Sure, let's let him out of the stockade. Okay, here you go, dude. No, wait a minute. Maybe I should find out some more about this guy before I set him loose, huh, Lockjaw? Yeah, I think so too. Fair enough. I mean, he could be a criminal, for all we know. Well, it says village idiot, but... Okay, let's talk to him. Prithee, lass, my, but their clothing is odd. Oh, I am rude. I do not mean to offend, stranger. Prithee, have mercy. I'm Pepper Pumpernickel, ace reporter. What horrid crime led you to these sad circumstances, Mr. Village Idiot? Hey, you don't look so good. Are you okay? I have committed no crime, lass, and my name's not okay. My ancestry is English, not Irish. Poor Richard at thy service. Okay. Hold on, let me tweak the text. Turn this down, because I don't like text disappearing too quickly. If you haven't committed a crime, what are you doing with your head stuck in that thing? Well, 'tis a long story, but I'm at thy mercy. You see, something awful has happened to Benjamin Franklin. He once led the people of our fair city to be wise and good and frugal. So frugal that I had to speak it in red. Now he gives them ridiculous, silly advice, and they follow like a flock of sheep. Foolishness and frivolity rule our once fair colony, thanks to Ben. For pointing out their folly, my friends and neighbours have clapped me into these stocks. Please, lass, I need thy help most desperately. Okay. Okay, what can I do to help you, Mr. Poor Richard? I tell you, I'm not okay, lass. Ah, no matter. Thou couldst give me a drink from yon dipper, if it pleases thee. What would help me the most is if thou wouldst set me free. I hate to ask it, lass, but I've a family to care for. All right, well, one thing at a time. Let's give you a drink from the dipper here. Pepper takes the dipper. Is it the Big Dipper or the Small Dipper? It's just a dipper. Okay. Is this actually called a dipper? What? I think that's a bug. I think that's a glitch in the game. I've always known this thing as being called a ladle, so to call this a dipper is kind of, seems a bit, I don't know. Let me see, just see if anything's... Oh! I have not seen Airplane. Okay, that explains it. Okay, so it's a reference to the movie Airplane. I did not see that movie. Cutie alert. Who's the cutie? You mean Pepper or the guy in the stocks? Oh, really? They used to have Hare Krishnas in airports, in airport terminals. That's interesting. Yeah, everything changed after 9/11. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I know this thing as a ladle. Like, I mean, I've seen these things all my life. I mean, I know what this is, but it's a ladle. Like, since when is it called a dipper? Maybe it is an old word for me. It's like a pre-modern word for it. I have no idea. Okay.
That's a lovely thought, dear girl, but the dipper would do me more good if it actually had some water in it.
Well, it came out of the bucket, didn't it? So how did it come out of the bucket without having any water in it? I'll just fill this dipper up with water.
Oh, I thank thee, lass. That made me feel so much better. Please couldst thou set me free now?
How do we know this guy is telling the truth? I mean, maybe he's just making up this story about being put into the stocks for saying something against Ben Franklin. Maybe he's actually been put in the stocks for killing 5 million people. We don't know. All right. Can we set him free?
Here you go, Mr. Richard. Oh, that feels ever so much better. How can I ever thank thee? Well, I must away. I fear that I have been from my duty for too long. I must hurry back to my family. Again I thank thee. Farewell.
Well, I guess I don't really need this dipper. Hey, it's an American soldier of the time period. Here now, I saw what you did. You let that criminal go.
Who are you? Chill out, dude.
Grr. I'm the king's own watchman, I am, and you're under arrest.
For what?
For tampering with the king's justice, for outlandish dress, and... Hey, you're a girl, are you not? No, Einstein, I'm a talking dog. You can't fool me, you're a girl. You're also charged with wearing trousers in public. Come here, you, let's just empty those pockets. Hey, haven't you heard of freedom of the press? Lockjaw, help! Was it actually a crime for women to wear pants back in the day? I mean, I know it was not common, but was it actually like a prosecutable crime, like an arrestable crime for women to wear trousers instead of a skirt or a dress? Grr, rrr, rah. Yow!
Oh man, Lockjaw, I can't believe this. 5 minutes after we get to colonial America, we're criminals. Wine.
We've got to get the heck out of here. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. Ruff. Hey, there's the guy. That watchman guy is such a goon. I wish he'd just go away. Okay, Okay, so Dipper was apparently established in 1611. Okay, so it was probably more contemporary with this time where we are now.
You can't escape the king's justice, you can't.
Oh yeah? It looks like you couldn't escape the truck that ran over your face. Dude, this girl, she's... Gosh. Good golly. I feel like that is a joke they could not have put into a kid's game today. Shut up, buddy. We've already heard your take on it.
Yeah, cross-dressing... You know, it's funny because
today, like, a man wearing a skirt or a dress would be considered cross-dressing, but vice versa, it's not. Like, pants are pretty universal. Anybody can wear pants. But I guess it was... I guess it could have been different in the 18th century. I mean, I didn't live back then, so I don't know what the laws were like. Yeah, Pepper's awesome. Yeah, this is Pepper's Adventures in Time. I've never played this game before in my life. I'm playing it for the first time, and I'm actually quite enjoying it. I'm enjoying the process more than I expected to be honest. All right. Well, there's an obvious hammer here. It's a hammer, yeah. Hey, a hammer. I should pick that up. Mom says you should never go anywhere without one. Alright, can we hit this guy over the head with a hammer? It's the hammer. Pepper already has the hammer. Pepper can't use the hammer on itself. Can I use it on the door? No. Window? Pepper could smash the window, but the watchman would just grab her and went in anyway. Pepper doesn't want to open the crate. She doesn't want any musket balls. Do they... I feel like they're spelling... I'm getting the impression that the reason why they have these words highlighted in red is because those are uncommon words. So it's like telling kids, hey kids, go look this word up in a dictionary because it's an important word. Unless those red words have some kind of puzzle significance in the game. Okay. I do see what looks like a nail there. Some nails are sticking up out of the wood. You better watch your P's and Q's, missy. What does it stand for anyway? Possums and Quakers? Can I hammer these nails in? I'll just pry these puppies right out. Oh, she's going to pry them out, not hammer them in. That's true. A claw hammer, of course, does have that claw on the back of it to extract nails. That's what the claw is for, so... It's the nails! Alright. Where can I use nails? You're going to be sorry you helped that criminal, young lady. You're the sorriest thing around, dude. Let's see, it's a big barrel. The label says gunpowder. It's far too heavy for Pepper to move. Shut up. Shut up, shut up. It's a big canvas sack. The word flower is stenciled across the front. No, I'm not trying to click on myself. I'm trying to click on the sack. It feels nice and soft. Okay. Let's hammer it. Or can we tear it open with the nails? No. The crate has a label that says herbs for the treatment of gout. Pepper decides to try and move the crate. Hey there, lay one grubby finger on those crates and you'll regret it. Pepper better not make the watchman any madder. She might need to sit down sometime. What, he's going to spank her so she can't sit down? You know, you're right. We're actually being inspired to look up historical facts based on the content of this game. This is like one of those... This is like the classical sort of sneaky educational title where it's like you need to look up things to understand the context of the game. My eyes are upon you, young lady. Now, there's a pleasant thought. Yeah. Alright, yeah, everybody's a dude. I mean, people still say that today. Like, I'll say that to women because what are you supposed to... What else... At least in the U.S., at least in California where I lived before, what else are you supposed to say to women? I mean, you wouldn't address a woman as my fair lady or anything like that. And any kind of women term like gal, I mean, gal is supposed to be the woman equivalent of a guy, but gal is considered sexist now, apparently. Like, you can't say, yeah, that gal over there or something like that. So, yeah, just dude. Everybody's a dude, at least in California. Shut up, shut up. All right. Clusters of herbs hang from the ceiling, but we can't reach them. Big piece of canvas. I wonder if I could use this canvas for something. Ooh. Alright, these crates have black tea, molasses, and sugar. They're too heavy to move. Alright, so... Can I use this canvas? Whoa. Whoa, wait, what's this? It's the canvas, hammer, and nails. So when you get them all together, they become one inventory item. Alright. I hope the game knows what it's doing, because I don't. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You can cover the window with the canvas. There, now that Big Jerk won't be able to see what I'm doing. Hey, yeah, what are you doing now, you little hooligan?
I'm changing my clothes, sir.
Well, get on with it, and see that you dress proper for his lordship.
I will, you big oaf.
What's that?
I said, do you have a loaf? I'm hungry.
Oh, let me bring you a cold sheep stomach gruel. Your cold sheep's stomach gruel pretty soon. That's good enough for you. Who do you think you are, the general's daughter? Is he saying that we have a cold sheep stomach? Or is he saying that they'll bring us the stomach of a cold sheep for dinner? I don't quite... I don't get it. Alright, well, you are... I mean, pardon my presumption, but I assume that you are a lady, just the impression that I get. So I think it's okay for women to say gal, but I do think, like, I have heard the notion that it is kind of inappropriate or sexist for men to call a woman a gal. I don't know, what can I say? I don't know, man, the whole world's gone crazy, what do I know? Alright, so now we can probably move this crate. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Well, that got me totally nowhere. I'm bummed, Lockjaw. I think I'm going to take a nap. Wake me up if they decide to hang us or anything. Yeah, you wouldn't want to sleep through your own hanging. That would be awkward. It's just bad manners to sleep through your own hanging. Oh, now we play as the dog again. Okay, well, what can the dog do? The dirt under the crate looks very tempting. Okay. Lockjaw digs like a beast. Lockjaw is a beast. What? Oh! Good boy. Smart boy. Lockjaw dug a tunnel under the shed wall. Come on, boy. We're getting out of here. Isn't the guard going to see them if they... Oh, okay. We're in a little alleyway like this. Yeah, the dog's called Lockjaw. I thought that was a cool name for a dog, too. Oh, he is... Okay. He is still out there, but he doesn't see us in this alley here, I guess. Okay, yeah, men call each other boys sometimes, but it can also be... I mean, I think the point of that statement was it can be... it can be derogatory if it's referring to... Like if you say, yeah, I'm going out with the boys, that's okay. But if you call somebody a boy, like if you say, hey, boy, come over here. And if you're talking to a grown man, that implies disrespect. So I think that was probably the intention of what Ludicer said. Okay, so what do we have here? A pink housecoat, an outfit of boys' colonial clothes, a colonial girl's dress, a baby bonnet and blanket are hanging on the line, and a blue ruffled apron. Can I take any of this stuff? Can't reach it. Oh well, it's ugly anyway. Shoot, I can't quite reach it. No way, I wouldn't be caught dead in that girly foo-foo sissy thing. I'd rather wear a barrel. Okay, Pepper's a bit of a tomboy. She doesn't want to dress like a girl. She's one of those girls who insists on dressing like a boy. Darn, I just can't jump high enough. Darn, I just can't reach it. On second thought, it's pretty hideous. I don't think I'd look good in barfo pink. Nothing wrong with that, of course. Nothing wrong with a girl dressing like a boy. I was always attracted to tomboys. Like when I was a kid, I was kind of more attracted to tomboys because, you know, they're more interesting than girls who just talk about clothes and makeup and whatever. But that is just my preference. I know I'm not the only one with that preference, but if you disagree, then everybody has their own. Everybody has their own preferences, of course. Lockjaw sure is enjoying that bone. He's not going to pay any attention to Pepper as long as he has a bone to chomp on. All right, can we take the bone? Grrr. Oh, don't give me that grrr stuff. I'll give it right back. Now fork over the bone, bud.
Good boy, good boy. Wine.
Okay. That's nice, but what do I do with the bone?
Get the bone, boy. Go fetch it. Go get it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Figures. She didn't want to wear the dress, but she'll wear the alley opens out onto the commons. She'll wear a boy's outfit. Can I wear it? Yeah, I know I have it. I want to wear it. So David Pepper is going to need a disguise for Lockjaw 2. Oh, Oh, okay. A baby bonnet and blanket. Okay. Alright, do I throw the bone at the baby bonnet and blanket to get the dog to get those too?
Get the bone, Lockjaw. Get it, boy.
Yep. Okay.
Good boy. Awesome boy.
Oh, bummer. The bone went on the roof. Which is the game's way of saying that we don't need it anymore. The baby clothes are on the ground now. Alright. This might be just the thing. Alright. Do we need anything from these crates? I mean, I guess they're too heavy to move, and probably we can't get them open and stuff like that, so... Okay. Alright, let's put on our disguise and get out of here.
Hey, I think this will fit just fine. It's actually pretty cool. I'll just... excuse me.
Yes, of course, she modestly goes to change behind those crates there. Yeah, Pepper's, like I said, she's kind of boyish. She's a boyish little girl. Today, of course, well, let's not get into that.
Hold still, Lockjaw boy. We'll just wrap you up in this.
Grrr.
Oh, hush, you'll live. Here we go. There we go. You look marvelous. Wine.
Wasn't that Billy Crystal's thing? Billy Crystal always said, "I look marvelous."
This better work, Lockjaw. If that watchman recognizes either one of us, we're dog meat.
You there, hold it.
Excuse me, lad, but have you seen a wretched little girl in a mangy white mutt? No, sir. I've been out walking with my baby sister all morning.
Your baby sister, eh? Let's have a look. I love babies.
Maybe you shouldn't.
Goochie goochie goo. Grrr.
Oh dear, she's a mite ugly, poor little nipper. Well, I suppose she'll grow out of it. Move along, laddie. Yes, sir.
Alright, so far so good. Just be quiet and make like a baby, Lockjaw. Oh, hey. Goshka. Actually, it looks like a tiger. Rrr. Woof, woof.
Lockjaw, no.
Oh, no. Who's this? Oh, bother, what is it now? Some snot-nosed colonial brat, I suppose. I just had these wheels polished, you know.
It appears to be a dog, General Pug, sir. A doggy? Ooh.
Hey, has anybody seen a strangely clad young girl about? She's a felon, and that dog is her accomplice. Well, it hardly matters, does it, you malodorous fellow? That dog is dead.
He is not. He's just stunned, he is.
See here now, man. That dog is stiff as a board.
That dog was stiff before he ever hit your carriage. See there, he's looking at you. Hello, doggy.
He is not looking at me because he can't look at me. That dog has perished. Oh, I see what they're... Okay, I see what they're going for here. Took me a while, but I picked up the reference. Okay, I see what they're doing here.
Wine. See, I told you.
Why don't you just shut your gob and find this mysterious girl, you fat wit?
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Uh-oh. It looks like Pepper's about to get caught. She'd better do something. What do we do now, I wonder? Let's hold on, let me go. I'm getting so wrapped up in this game that I keep forgetting to check the chat. Let me go back and check the chat again because I just keep like this game is engaging. I'm totally invested in this game now. All right. Save the game. Yeah, saving the game is probably a good idea. Sorry, I took a drink. Yeah, saving's probably a good idea now because this might be dangerous, but I don't think you can really die in this game. If it's a kid's game, then it's not likely that you can get into like an irreversible situation or have like a real game over like in other Sierra Adventures, I'm guessing, but sure, I can save. All right, let's see what happens now. What happens if I just talk to this guy? Hey, buddy. Hold on now, you boy, you look familiar.
No, I don't. You just think I...
Ha! I knew it, I did. Thought you'd pull one over on me, eh? Let's go, Missy.
Oh man, Lockjaw, I can't believe I let that goon grab me. Wine. Hey, the only one who knows who I am is that stupid watchman. If I don't let him see me, I should be alright next time. Arf, arf.
Okay, so, okay, you actually do get a game over. Okay, sorry, I was wrong. It's definitely much more charming than EcoQuest. EcoQuest was a nice game, but it's very straight. Like what I mean by that is it doesn't really have much personality. Like it's a very kind of bland kind of game. But this, I mean, they knew their audience here. They knew that kids would want to play a game that's fun and funny. So this game actually has a pretty good personality to it. This is cool. I like this. Okay, so do I need to like run away? Okay. Now, Miss Pug, you don't want that dog. That dog's an escaped felon, he is.
See here, you rancid fellow. Since when do lowly watchmen address my Ima? You're not worthy to clean her pony's stable. Don't even look at her.
Yes, your lordship. Sorry, your lordship. Like anybody'd want to look at her. It gives me the horrors.
Oh, look at him. Isn't he precious? Oh, I love you, doggy. I'm going to keep you forever and ever. Daddy, help me get the doggy into the carriage.
But I'm a darling. That creature's infested with fleas and who knows what else. He'll ruin my beautiful carriage.
Daddy, I want the doggy.
But sweet pea.
I want the doggy. I want the doggy. I want the doggy. Wow.
Percy, you heard my daughter. Get the dog into the carriage, you idiot.
Yes, sir, General Pug, sir.
Arf, arf, arf.
Ima, keep that dog away from me. I mean it.
Grr.
Daddy, don't. You're hurting him.
Me? Hurting him? Just look at him. He looks like he's about to... jump. Youch!
Don't worry, Lockjaw. I'll save you, I promise.
All right. Do I don't seem to have control over the game. Oh, now I do. Okay, here we go. Now comes. All right. Now comes the boring part, the bland part. How was the Liberty Bell cracked? It was dropped by two Hare Krishnas in 72. Okay, that's obviously a joke. That's obviously not the answer. It was designed to look that way as a symbol of strife in the colonies. I'm pretty so I'm not good with U.S. history. I didn't grow up in the U.S. Or go to school there, so I don't actually know a lot about U.S. history, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure that the crack is not intentional. It was cracked during its initial casting and forging process. It was cracked by angry colonial protesters. If I had to guess, I would go with C. I mean, I don't think it was damaged in any kind of event or struggle or anything like that, but I seem to... I do not know. Let's go ahead and use the internet to find out. I mean, you folks probably know. I'm sure most of you folks are probably Americans, and you probably... Is it C? Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. But I'm just going to use Wikipedia. So the bell first cracked when rung after its arrival in Philadelphia, and was twice recast by local workmen. A widespread story claims it was cracked while ringing after the death of Chief Justice John Marshall in 1835. Okay. So I guess it was just I mean, I guess then, because Wikipedia says that it was cracked when it was rung, but I guess what that means is it was already cracked during the forging, and ringing it just kind of made the crack bigger and more noticeable. I'm assuming that's probably... Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's... Exactly. Wikipedia says something a little bit different, but I don't... Like I said, I don't think it was cracked in a... like in some kind of significant struggle or anything like that, or by angry protesters. I think it was just cracked because it was not correctly forged. So I'm going to say C. True, it probably cooled too fast at the forge, which made it crack. I mean, I guess if you want to get really anachronistic, you could take it to 1980s Los Angeles, because people there loved crack. Okay, yes. During a drunken, syphilis-enraged binge, yes. Okay, what was Poor Richard's Almanac? I mean, A is the obvious answer. A book of facts, proverbs, and humor written by Ben Franklin. A biography of Poor Richard. It's a kind of car, like a Cadillac. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously... Okay, so again, D is obviously a joke. My first inclination is B. True. Ben published an almanac annually for many years. I like how Ben Franklin jumps and hops and skips with excitement whenever you get an answer right. What did Ben Franklin have to do with the stocks in Boston? He built them, he got a posse together and chopped them up, he painted them pink. Through a letter writing campaign, he caused them to be burned. I really have no idea. I do not know. Do not know. I'm going to need to ask you folks to weigh in on this one, because I have no idea what Ben Franklin had to do with the stocks in Boston. I mean, my first thought when I saw the question was stocks as in like financial stocks, like on a stock market. But obviously it means stocks like the thing that guy was locked in when we first arrived here. That guy was locked in stocks. So, but I have no idea what Ben Franklin did with the stocks in Boston. I would guess D as well. Like D seems like the most likely answer, but Yeah, exactly. Stockade. Thank you. All right. I am going to. I'm going to use the Google. I use the Google. Is this something that kids in America actually learn? Like, do you actually learn in history class what Ben Franklin did with the stocks in Boston? That's a little. All right. And indeed, when I Google Ben Franklin stocks Boston, I get hits related to money, like financial resources, and not what the game seems to intend. Um, this does not seem. This does not seem like well-known history because, like, even on Google, I am not getting a lot of hits here. I mean, I'm getting a lot of hits on Google, but none of them seem to actually answer this question. So this does not appear to be well-known history. And if I can't even look it up on Google today, I mean, back when the game came out, obviously they didn't have Google or, search engines in general. But if I can't find the answer on Google today, then I will make the case that this is probably not well-known history. This is not something that even American kids who studied history would be likely to know. So it seems like kind of a bad question. But yeah, I'll guess D. True. Ben's letters shamed the town into burning the stocks. Okay, I mean, that's a simple enough answer, but like, people don't know that. It doesn't seem like. All right, moving on. What did the Stamp Act actually tax? It was a tax on specially stamped paper goods. It was a tax on postage stamps, rubber stamps, stamping on bugs, obviously. Okay, so there's always like one joke answer. So this one is obviously a joke answer. I am almost certain that it's postage stamps and not rubber stamps. So I'm just going to click on that. Really? The British were already taxing postage, okay. I guess I got too cocky there. I got too confident. I should look that up. I have no idea. It was A. What was A? Specially stamped paper goods. Okay, I should have gone for that one. Sorry. There's a bit of a lag between the chat and when I actually see it, so it takes, or between when I'm talking and when things come into the chat. So, oh well, we'll survive. What did the town watch do? It was a giant wristwatch that told everybody what time it was. Yes, of course. They were hired by the British to keep the colonists safe. They were hired by the town itself to defend the colonists. They watched the town for signs of social decay. Social decay. I mean, obviously B or C, but I would guess C. Because I don't think the British would hire anyone to protect the colonists, since the British were against the colonists and were trying to undermine them. So I rather doubt that the British would hire a town watch to protect the colonists. So I'll guess C. True, they were a sort of citizen police force, what would sometimes be called a militia, and which was, of course, the basis for the U.S. Second Amendment, which Fudbusters knows a lot about. Okay. Pepper explores Philadelphia, or Cookie Colonists and One Bogus Ben. All right, you know what? We've played through like a whole act of this game. I actually wasn't intending to play this game for that long because I was just gonna like play a little bit of this and just see what it's like. But I actually got way more into this game than I expected. This game really needs like a longer treatment. This is something that should probably be Let's Played. Hold on, let me do a quick check online. I'm assuming somebody has already Let's Played this game. But let's just check. Let's play Pepper's Adventures in Time. Yes, there are people. I'm seeing at least one Let's Play of this, probably. Yeah, more than one Let's Play of this. Okay, so people have already Let's Played. Rizalka did it. Okay. Rizalka is one of multiple people who have already done Let's Play of this game. So okay. I probably will not do a Let's Play of it myself, but yeah, this is definitely a cool game. I'm really liking this, but I don't want to play this all night. I don't want to play this for the whole rest of the stream. So let's actually call it here. Let's go ahead and just wrap up with this game here. So I'll go ahead and save the game here. I'll say Act 2. And who's this guy? And what is he doing? Oh, he's playing Frisbee. It's one of the silliest human beings I've ever seen. It's a hippie playing Frisbee in the 18th century. It's pretty awesome. Okay, thank you very much, Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi, for recommending this game. I'm really happy that I played this. I'm a little bit not sad, like sad is too strong of a word, but I'm a little bit, I find it a little bit unfortunate that more people don't know about this game, because it seems like it's pretty underrated. I mean, it seems like a lot of people know about Woolly Beamish, The Adventures of Woolly Beamish, but I feel like this is actually more fun than Woolly Beamish. This is like a game that more people should play, but people ignored it because it's it's a silly kids game. I mean, I ignored it for that reason. Probably a lot of people did the same thing. So, okay, yeah, I'm noticing a lot of people want to see a Let's Play of it, so I'll think about it. Maybe this is a good game to do a Let's Play of in the future. That might be a good candidate for a future Let's Play. But for now, I've been playing this for goodness knows how. I think more than an hour. I've been playing this for more than an hour. I'm pretty sure. So it's time to move on, because there's other stuff that I wanted to do for the stream. How's everyone doing? I think it might actually be a good time to take another break. So let's see. We still have a lot of games to get, well, a lot. I mean, a few games to get through at least. So, oh, darn it. I can't scroll all the way back in the YouTube chat. I was trying to scroll back and see, because I know a bunch of people requested games at around the same time. Last time I asked, a bunch of people suggested games. So, but I was trying to go back and read them, but it's actually already gone past the chat buffer here, so I can't read them anymore. Okay, let's take another break, and when I get back, I'll ask for another round of games. We'll see what we'll play next. What do we want to hear for pause music? Is there any particular request for music to listen to? Because that auto tracker that I did last time, I don't know if we want to hear that again. It's, I mean, it's not bad, but maybe people want to listen to something else. If anybody has a request, like I said, YouTube's kind of crazy with copyright claims. Like, they now get upset if you even just have the melody from a known song. So probably not anything that could result in a copyright claim. Although I really don't care that much, because generally speaking, the worst thing that happens when YouTube makes those copyright claims is I can't monetize those videos. And since I don't monetize my videos anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, I haven't lost anything. So I guess technically I could, but I don't want to play anything that might. What's the expression, that will arouse the wrath of YouTube or whatever. Merry Christmas, M. Sintel. Thank you for showing up. I'm actually just about to take a pause. I'm going to take another 10-minute pause, and then I will be back. Actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? There's actually a nice Christmas card from Sierra. Sierra actually made a handful of really nice little Christmas cards for the holiday season. I think there are 3 of them in total that I know of. And yeah, let's play this one. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Okay, I'll let this run and I'll take a break for 10 minutes and then I'll be back and we'll continue the stream. So take care, everyone. See you in 10 minutes.
Hello, everyone. Okay. Excuse me. Had a bit of a snacky snack and something to drink while we were waiting, so I am hydrated and ready to continue. So let's see what happened while I was gone. You're about to red pill your relatives. Are you going to be an iconoclast telling them all this Christmas nonsense is just fairy tales they tell children? You shouldn't believe that as a thinking adult. I mean, I understand that some people have different beliefs. I mean, it's fine to believe different things, but I do like Christmas because it's it's a time of good feelings and goodwill among people, and it's something that's valuable even if you don't believe in Christianity or Christ or the significance of Christmas Day or whatever. But it's obviously an individual thing, I guess. So, I mean, obviously, yes, you don't want to frustrate kids too much because kids will get tired of something more easily than adults, probably. Although, actually, I don't know if that's true. I mean, probably, maybe the opposite is true a lot of the time. A lot of the time, probably kids are more determined to finish a video game, and adults are like, yeah, I have better things to do than, play a video game for hours and hours. So, I don't know, it could go either way, I guess. But I've always, I mean, I've said it before, I don't find Sierra games that brutal. They have a reputation for being very tough, for for having lots of deaths, for killing you in unexpected ways and giving you dead ends so that you have to go back and to do things differently because you didn't realize that you got stuck. But I really don't find them that brutal. I mean, most of the time when you die in a Sierra game, it's from something that you could have anticipated. If there's some kind of a creature that looks dangerous, and then it kills you, you can't really say that it's a surprise. I mean, you can probably expect that a dangerous-looking thing will kill you. If there's a cliff and you fall off the cliff, you can probably reasonably expect that that's going to kill you. It's not like you can say, whoa, I should have had some way to magically not fall off the cliff. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, yeah, you can die in Sierra Adventures, but it's not that unexpected. It's not that cruel most of the time. But that's just my opinion. I've said it several times before. King's Quest V is the worst offender. Is it really? I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously there are lots of ways to die in King's Quest V, but are they really that unexpected? Like, there's the snake, but Cedric actually warns you, watch out, Graham, it's a poisonous snake. So if you walk up to the poisonous snake and it kills you, what did you expect? There's the bear. Okay, if you walk up to a bear and it kills you, again, what did you expect? And I think, again, Cedric says, watch out for the bear, Graham. In the desert. You die in the desert because of water. Well, what did you expect going into the desert without water? That's kind of to be expected. Okay, going into the inn, yeah, that's a little bit worse. Yeah, I understand. You walk into the inn and the innkeeper kills you. Okay, that's kind of unexpected. I mean, there are exceptions, but mostly I feel like the deaths are fairly reasonable. And, like in the Dark Forest, I mean, the witch zaps you, but there's a sign right up front saying, enter at your own risk. So you kind of get the whole idea that it's probably a dangerous place to enter in the first place. You kind of should have that idea before you go in there. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's funny. It's funny that you, as a German, mentioned that Die Finsternis because I was actually thinking the other day. It's funny that English has the difference between poison and venom, but German doesn't. In German, they're both Gift, as far as I know. Gift is the same word for poison and venom in German. Like, it doesn't distinguish between them. Yeah. You can't know there's a hole in the boat unless you try it and die. Yeah, that's fair, but again,
if you start pushing a boat out into the ocean, you can probably anticipate that's something dangerous. Maybe you should save your game before trying that anyway. Yeah, I mean, there are some things that you can't foresee in advance. That's fair, but I don't know. I don't know. When I think of something really unfair, I think of something like I want to be the guy where, those huge fruits fall down and kill you, and when you figure out how to jump, jump over them, then suddenly they fall up and kill you, or something like that. But yeah, there are bears that you can hug. In San Francisco, especially, I think there are a lot of clubs where you can find bears who will be happy to hug you and do other things with you. Yeah. So, how are we doing here? Does anybody have a specific game that they want to play? Because I'm just realizing I've been streaming for 6 hours, so probably we're getting close to a reasonable point to stop the stream because I don't want to stream for like all night. But I had a few other games that I wanted to show. But if anybody has a specific request, I'm happy to show off a specific game. But otherwise, I can go through a couple of other things that I have on my list. I'll give folks like a minute to type in if they want to type in anything that they want to specifically request. Lost Vikings, that is a great game. That is a really, really good game. Okay, let's do that. Let's do Lost Vikings. Do I have... Hold on. Do I have Lost Vikings here? I'll do... how about Red Baron 1, Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi? Because I think I have Red Baron 2, but I didn't play it that much. So are we okay? Are you okay with me doing just the original Red Baron instead? Because the original Red Baron is something that I actually played for a bit. Mordville Manor, that rings a bell. I think... Did you recommend that to me? Because I feel like I've seen that. Is that French game with the dings and the booms? Let me see. Yeah, it is. I've actually played that game. I didn't get very far in it. I didn't figure it out, and it's on that list of games that look really interesting. Like, it looks pretty original. Like, definitely not a usual adventure game. It has like an interface that's kind of unusual. And it was like one of those things where I always said, I'll go back to it sometime when I have time. Like, when I have a lot of time on my plate, I'll go back and play it. But I have not reached that point yet. I've not gotten around to it. I ran it, played it for a few minutes, and said it looks really good, and I do want to go back and play it again someday. Okay, let's do this. I don't have Lost Vikings in this instance of DOSBox. Let me close DOSBox for a second, and I will pull it out because I know I have it. I just need to copy it into this DOSBox folder here, or do I? I must have Lost Vikings here. There's no way that I don't have Lost Vikings here. Oder? Hold on. Yeah, Stellar 7. I mean, one of several games from that time which seems kind of cool, but is not really very cool in practice. You got the Quest for Glory collection on Steam. Congratulations. That is, well, I mean, we all know what Quest for Glory is. We all know they're great games. All right, let's see now. Oh, I have it here as the actual original. All right, let's try this then. Let's try this. I will. Restart DOSBox. Here we are in DOSBox. And it needs to be set up, so let's go ahead and set it up. Sure, Sound Blaster Pro sounds good. Yeah. Oh, I appear to have a modified copy of the game. Wait, really? Oh, I thought that I had to install it. Okay, that's interesting. I guess you just have these 3 files. Okay. All right. That's cool. I can dig that. All right. Yes, Silicon and Synapse. Who knows what company that is today? Does anybody remember what Silicon and Synapse turned into? That monstrosity that it became? All right. So, oh, this is the demo. All right. I'm gonna skip the whole demo and yes, Blizzard. Silicon and Synapse, the makers of the Lost Vikings. They changed the name to Blizzard and became what Blizzard is today. Well, before it was bought by Microsoft. All right, let's see. I'm trying to start the game, but it keeps wanting to go to the demo. Yeah, Activision, I guess. Well, yeah, Activision Blizzard now, and then it got, yeah. All right, here we go. New game. My name is Eric the Swift. You know, I'm just going to skip the intro. It's not like a whole Let's Play. I'm just going to show the game. So, I don't know how many of you know this game. In case you don't know this game, I'll just explain briefly. The Lost Vikings is about Vikings who are lost. There you go. Now you know about the game. No, seriously, it's these 3 Vikings, and it's one of those situations where each of them can do one thing. So you have to kind of coordinate their skills. So this guy whom we start with, he's the runner. So he can run and jump, which I think the others can't jump. So he has the unique ability to jump, which makes him pretty useful for some stuff. And the other 2 Vikings, so the second one there with the sword, obviously he can attack. He's the fighter, so he can attack and kill enemies with his sword. And then the third guy has a shield, so he can protect with his shield. I need to get past this green thing. How do I... I thought I need to find the other Vikings, but no, they're all controllable right from the start. I don't need to find them before I can control them. Okay, that's fine. So, that's the jumper there. This is the guy with the shield, and you can see he can block shots like that. Those shots don't hurt him because they're hitting his shield. And this other guy, so you switch between them by pressing control. So you can press control on the keyboard to switch between the 3 Vikings. So this guy can swing with his sword. He also has a let's see, how does he yeah, there we go. He does an arrow attack as well if you press D. So D shoots an arrow. What are we doing here? I don't know. Will you guys shut up and follow me? So yeah, it's kind of like Goblins in the sense that you have 3 guys, each of whom has a unique skill, and you have to coordinate their skills to get through the different levels. And yes, the guy with the shield here, he can also put his shield on his head like that, and that gives then this guy a platform to jump from, so he can jump from a higher spot. And yes, he can also use the shield as a parachute to fall slower. That is true. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, I guess it has some relevance to Christmas since, yeah, Nordic, that's true. Oh, this guy can't. I guess he can't. Can this guy not push switches? I guess not. I don't remember a lot about this game. I didn't play this game all the way to the end. I like this game, but it was a little too frustrating for me to play all the way through. It's one of those puzzle games where it's like the puzzles just got a little too crazy for me. How do I... Oh. I guess... Yeah, okay. S presses the button. Okay. Okay, I just need to know the right key for it. Actually, let's talk to this guy, this friendly guy here. You look awfully happy. What are you?
I am Aftik. Are you the janitor?
What's a janitor and how do I get out of here?
You must destroy the ship's computer.
This is not a ship. And what is a computer?
Never mind. You must find bombs to blow it up.
Oh, because he's a Viking. When he hears ship, he thinks of a sailing ship or a warship. But oh, that's right. The guy with the fighter here, he can also trigger switches with his arrows. That's right. Yeah, I've forgotten all the details of this game. It's been a long time. But yeah, you can shoot things like this from afar, like so, and you get that little tombstone that shows up. Let's see, and you get these elevators that can go up and down. Okay, I guess I need to get rid of that force field somehow. Can I shoot this thing from here? Yes, I did. And how do I... I'm not going to use this computer on the wall, can I? Don't think so. Alright, oh wait, that's this guy here. We've seen this guy before. I love his walk animation. Yeah, he's got a... They all look pretty good. I mean, this game has very good animations. Like, it's a very strong game in terms of presentation. It has great music, it has great graphics. It's a very strong game overall. It is just too difficult for me personally. I just find some of the puzzles a little frustrating. But, I mean, yeah, it is a great game, obviously. So do I use this bomb here to blow this thing up? How do I... How do I activate something in my inventory now? How do I use something? I can't remember how to use an object in my inventory. I want to use this bomb because I think I need it to blow up this computer. Am I even doing the right thing? Maybe I'm not. Maybe this is just a red herring. Maybe I don't actually need the... Oh, okay. I think you're right. Yeah.
Now it's selected, so how do I... Oh, run away, run away. There we go. Okay, that was the trick. Alright, now we get this emergency lighting going on. Crutonian security will be looking for you. You'll only survive if you work as a team. Okay. I can work as a team. Oh yeah, and that knocked out these force fields here. Okay. Alright. Oh, right, and this switch turns on this anti-gravity field. That's right. Oh, get rid of this guy. Oh no. Run away! Run away! Oh no, I actually got hit twice. Okay, I need to... Oh wait, oh, he died. Duh. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to do all this again. See, this game... I mean, I'm willing to admit that I'm not good at this game, but it does get quite... It does get quite frustrating at times. A bomb! So if he just stands there, the other guys can then just come up behind him and get... Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna say give up because I'll need to restart this whole level anyway. So if one of them dies, what happens is they give them this kind of funeral pyre like this. They do this sort of burning ship funeral that the Vikings do. But it doesn't really matter much because if you say try again, the gods resurrect him in a burst of thunder anyway. So, alright, let's try this again. Now I know the controls a bit better. It's been so long since I played this game that I've forgotten all the details. I'm sorry. Alright, so, what are we looking for? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I mean, the best thing to do is to have them work as a team, like not just send one out by himself, but to have them as a group. Because you're right, of course, the guy with the shield can definitely shield you against a lot of the nasty stuff that is that's present in these levels. So, do we need anything from up here? I mean, I already talked to this guy. Alright, grab these bombs and get out of here before that thing shoots me. And get all these guys on the elevator. Or on the lift. Hello, Sam Hodge. Good to see you here. Yeah, the stream has been going on for more than 6 hours. We'll probably be wrapping up in a little while, but at least for now we're still going. Alright, so yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea to send the guy with the shield out first in general because he'll block any shots that come in front, although in this case there's nothing there, just this happy little red guy. Alright, so I need to choose the bomb and then press... What did I press? I think I pressed... E. Okay, E uses something. Alright, need to work as a team. That's fine, we can work as a team. We are a team. Alright, let's get this party started. So, get this. Activates the anti-grav field. Oh no. Oh no, I need, not the shield guy, but the weapons guy. There we go. Okay, now do I need...
I think I need the shield guy now because there's this gun. Yeah, there's this gun here. I don't think I can damage the gun. I don't think I can attack the gun. I think I just need to avoid it. Yeah, my shots just go through it, so I can't shoot it or hit it or anything. It's invulnerable. Just need to avoid it. Alright. Okay, so wait for it to shoot and then go down here like so. Alright, now we can get these other guys coming down. I will need the shield guy to block again down here. Alright. And I'll need to attack this green thing here. Alright, I think, yeah, we made it. Alright, finally. Stick close to me, I will lead the way. You wouldn't know which way to lead if you had a map. If you two don't stop fighting, I'm going to have to brain you both. I like the use of brain as a verb. I'm going to have to brain you. It is pretty much a cross between... I mean, it's a cross between Goblins and pretty much any standard platformer. I mean, it feels to me very much like an SNES game. Like, this could be any random SNES platformer, in my opinion. It's not really... Other than the dynamic of having to use the 3 Vikings, it's not really that distinctive. It's a good game, don't get me wrong, I like this game, but I don't feel like it's all that special. It could be any Amiga or SNES platformer. Which is probably another reason why I didn't play it that much. I mean, it's a good game, but it just doesn't stand out for me that much. Okay, so I need to use this guy to... how do I do this now? I need to get him to charge. I forget the key for that. There's some key that you need to press to make him charge into a wall. That's another unique ability that only this guy has. He can charge headfirst into something, and he runs so fast that he can break walls by doing so. Oh, come on. You'd think it can't be that difficult, but I'm not getting it. Okay. Let me... Baliag shoots an arrow with D. But let's use the intranet to answer that question. Oh. Apparently it is D. I guess I just didn't... I guess he needs more of a running start, maybe? Yeah, okay. Needs more of a running start, or you need to hold it. Maybe I wasn't holding it down long enough. Maybe I was just tapping it, you have to hold it. Alright. Yeah, I do not have a Gravis gamepad. I am playing with the keyboard. I'm not really a gamepad person in general. I like playing games with the keyboard. Let's see, I'll send the shield guy in first. I remember I got into an argument with... let's see, how do we activate this now? Oh, come on. This is obviously a teleporter, right? So how do I activate the teleporter now? Oh, I guess probably the same. It's S, same thing as to push a button. Okay, so now this looks like a good place to use the slow fall ability. There we go. Yeah, like that, see? You must be one of the aliens that the Croutonians have all been talking about. Who are these Croutonians, and why did they bring us here? Tomater, the evil Croutonian ruler, is collecting unique life forms to display in his gallery. Sounds like a great guy. Do not expect an invitation to dinner. Alright. So, now I can use the key, right? There we go. Okay, and here's where I need this guy to shoot that button. Oh, now I need the other guy again to headbang this wall. See, it's all still kind of tutorial phase now. This is just kind of getting used to the different controls. Later on, it gets a lot more complicated. There are more, like, right now there are not any real puzzles here. This is more like just getting used to the controls, but, yeah. I played the first few levels and then I kind of got tired of it, because it's just, you know, when I need to spend like an hour to solve a puzzle, for me it's just not worth it. I just don't really have the patience for that today. I mean, maybe when I was a kid... Oh, I forgot you can take falling damage in this game. I forgot, there is falling damage in this game, so... Okay. Darn it. Why is he not... Oh, because he's not putting up his shield. I was wondering why is Jumpy Man not standing on his shield, because he's not holding the shield up. Now, yeah, and that guy will shoot at you, so... Blah. So you kind of need to time this so that you're, yeah, facing away from him. Because you can't get weapons guy up there because he can't jump. So just gotta stick it out as best. Oh no! Oh no! I should have seen that coming. All right. Can I destroy this? Actually, let me get the elevator back up so that sword guy doesn't take falling damage. I mean, enemies are obviously kind of stupid. You might think they would realize that they can't just shoot through the shield, and maybe if they just like took a step forward or something, they might be able to do damage, but they just don't figure that out. So there we go. Got that guy. And I have 2 of these things now, but that's okay. Shouldn't be a huge problem. Just shoot once, shoot twice, and we're ready for the end of the level. If I bash one more wall right now, my head will explode. I got dibs on his helmet. Okay, but I get his boots. It's great to have such good friends. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we've got more of those things. Need to shoot them from behind. Need to shoot them in the back because... Just because, I guess. I don't want to fall down there. Well, there's that force field there. Yeah, it might be able to just destroy enemies, but I would agree that's not the best way to do things. Okay, I guess I need to jump over this. I don't see any other way of getting... Yeah, alright, well, that worked. What does this button do? Oh no. Okay, this is... Okay, so this is already getting pretty difficult now, because what I'll need to do is... Is there a way that I can... I mean, what I really need is... I need to be able to jump up there and push that button, because that will probably turn off this force field here. But... how do I do that? Because this guy can't jump high enough to get up there. Unless we need a running start. Oh, okay. Running start. Solve the problem. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Okay, let's get these guys over here then. Whoops. Once again, I should have used the elevator rather than just letting that guy take fall damage. I'm not used to fall damage in platformers, because most of these platformers of this type don't have falling damage. Okay, so this guy can at least shield from... I mean, he can't walk across that spinning thing there in front of him, but at least he can block those shots. So that this guy can come up here and do that. There we go. And now this guy with the key can come up there with the key and do that. There we go. Yeah, I know, I don't treat my Vikings very well. I'm not a good Viking shepherd. So, oh, no. Oh. See, that's already the kind of point where I would say, okay, that's enough, I need to take a break. Like, stuff like that, when stuff like that happens, that's what really gets me. That's kind of cheap. Like, I thought, okay, let's see where this goes. Where is this going to go? And then when I realized, oh, it's going to kill me, I tried to get off, but I couldn't get off soon enough, and it pushed me into that force field and killed me. I mean, yeah. It's a good game. It's a good game, don't get me wrong. I have nothing really specifically bad to say about this game, but it's just that those kind of things are just the kind of things that really turn me off a game and make me want to stop playing. It's funny to me that I'm gonna just get out of this. It's funny to me that people complain so much about Sierra Adventures, because I feel like games like this are much more brutal on the player, and those are the kinds of things that really upset me. Like, upset, I mean, upset is too strong a word, but like, turn me off of wanting to try again, because it's just like, I don't feel the need to play a sequence like that 200 times just to finally get it. I mean, obviously that's not something I would have had to play 200 times. I could have known after the first time that I don't just go up there. But yeah. To each their own. I mean, I like games. I've been playing games since I was 2 years old, but I'm not the kind of person who gets encouraged by repetition. I know that a lot of people feel challenged by that, and they say, I need to keep trying. I need to try again and again and again to get through this part. But I'm not the kind of person, because when I finally get it, I'll say, you know what, that was silly. Like, that was just dumb. I didn't want to spend like hours getting through that segment. That was just like that was not something that I really wanted to do. Yeah, I mean, obviously controlling three heroes is a little bit disorienting, but I'm just bad at games in general. Like even stuff like the original Mario Brothers, I never really got the timing on that. I never really mastered the jumping on that because Mario is not very controllable when he's in air. It's easier. I actually find Super Mario Brothers 3 easier because Mario controls better, yeah. Do I like Lemmings? Yes, I do. I don't know why, because I know Lemmings does a lot of stuff like that as well, but I guess in Lemmings it's a bit different because it doesn't feel as cheap. Like in Lemmings you see everything. In Lemmings you can see the whole level, whereas in this game, for example, in Lost Vikings, you can only see stuff like that when it's too late. Like I didn't have a lot of time to get out of the way when, or get off that anti-gravity lift when that was happening. So just stuff like that, it just kind of rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. But I have sometimes spent, when I was a kid, I did sometimes spend hours getting through a Lemmings level. So, I mean, I admit it's kind of a double standard. It's sometimes funny the different things that people will be willing to spend a lot of time going through, as opposed to the things that people will like try once and say, no, I don't want to do that again. I don't know. I can't really explain why there are some things that I'm willing to do and some things that I'm not. It's just human nature, I guess. Okay, let's do Red Baron. Do I have... Yeah, this is ad-lib sound. That's fine. So I'm just gonna do the way that I always played this game. How do I get out of this? There we go. You know, I never really got too much into the career mode of Red Baron. I know that like there's a whole thing where you can do like, you can start a profile and go on a career and go through a series of missions. I never really did that much. I mostly just got into dogfights with the famous aces. So like the top ace is Manfred von Richthofen, the eponymous Red Baron. So let's just do this. I'm just gonna face off against him at the, let's actually do the, yeah, this is literally like the hardest. I have it on the hardest difficulty. Let's give it a try. Let's just give it a try and see what happens. Worst thing that happens is that I die. Or the worst thing that could happen is I die. But I actually got fairly decent at beating most of those famous aces. See, he's already smoking. So I have not played this game for years and years and years, but I might be able to still get a victory out of this guy, because he's probably already almost dead. I mean, once they start smoking, that's already significant, and then if you get a few more hits on them... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't really like this plane either, because the swap with Camel is... oh no. I hate turning left. I hate turn left dogfights in this plane. It behaves like... See, when you turn right, I've been hit. Okay, I might still lose this. It looked like I was winning at the beginning. Well, I was winning, but alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. This is it. This is my moment. He's still not dead? Come on. It's gotta be, like, on the verge of death at this point. His plane has very little... There we go. He just shot down Richthofen. That's it. Is this the one with the German campaign where you still lose if you keep winning? I don't know. I'm not sure what game you're talking about, to be honest. I mean, I never really went through the campaign. I did, I started the campaign and I said, you know, it's more fun just to fight against the aces, so... Alright, we shot down the legendary Manfred von Richthofen. Okay. Alright, so, and I would just do this, I would just go down the list and just fight all of them. So that's Manfred, now let's do Ernst Udet. And I would just choose like all the historically accurate, like I wouldn't change any of this because these are historically accurate parameters. So let's just go and do it. Let's just do it, boy. Come on, boy. You and me and a stick of butter. Oop, I didn't hit him that time, but This plane doesn't have that problem with turning left that the Sopwith Camel has. The Sopwith Camel is horrible for left turning, turn and burn fights. But this plane, actually, I mean, this plane is a lot more stable, but it has the problem of not being very maneuverable. Like, it's a decent plane, but I don't like the low maneuverability of it. That's the problem. The Sopwith Camel is a very maneuverable plane, and so it has an advantage in these kinds of tight turning dogfights, which, for me, most dogfights in the game end up being. Most of the dogfights in this game end up being just tight turn dogfights. What is this guy doing? He's doing some kind of acrobatics. I think he's trying to get it. I think he's trying to get higher. I think he's trying to climb so that he doesn't. There we go. There we go. You just shot down Udet. All right, return to base. Yeah, the Camel is its advantages is very maneuverable, but its handling is quite terrible. Yeah, I mean, I think Yahtzee once said of World War II games, the problem with World War II games is you kind of know how they're going to end. Like, you can't really. I mean, there are alternate history games where, where different things can happen, but in general, it's just kind of hard to have a World War II game where you say, oh, who knows how this war will end? There are many possibilities. So, there we go. That's Udet. It's Löwenhardt. I mean, just for a change, let's fight against an allied ace. Let's fly in a German plane against an allied ace. We're flying an Albatros DVA against his SPAD 13. Let's give this a try. Boy, that yellow color is just hideous. Who would fly a yellow plane like this willingly? Can't imagine it. His green plane is also going to be a little bit difficult to spot against the background, since obviously the ground is green, but we might be able to do this still. Oh, he's trying to gain altitude. See what he's doing? What he's doing looks stupid, but he's trying to gain altitude to gain the advantage on me so that he can swoop down upon me. Which I guess he's doing because he knows that he has a relatively powerful plane. His plane probably has a much better motor than mine. Oh. He killed himself. He got a little too carried away with his fancy maneuverings there, and he destroyed his plane. Stressed his plane beyond its operating parameters, and yeah, destroyed his plane for me. Well, that's why I only got 100 points. Like, I would have gotten 300 and some points if I had killed him, but if they destroy themselves, you just get 100 points for understanding for being present, I guess. All right. Well, we can shoot down Edward Manick. Yeah, and the history here is sometimes interesting. Manic blind in one eye was Britain's top ace. So it's interesting to imagine that a guy who was blind in one eye was one of the top aces, because generally speaking, you do need good eyesight for this kind of thing, especially back then. Like today, they have smart missiles which home in on targets automatically, but back in these days, there was nothing except, there was nothing like that. There was just you and your aim, and if you didn't see very well, if you couldn't really get depth perception because you only had one eye, it's hard for me to imagine being a great pilot. I mean, all credit and respect to him. He did it. He did it. Obviously, he was a great pilot, but it's just hard to imagine because it seems so contrary to common sense. Come on. Did that not hit him? That should have hit him at least a couple of times. That should have hit him a couple of times. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. So, I feel like this, at least this, what I'm doing is fairly easy because, I mean, you can see, like, you see what I'm doing. I'm shooting these guys down. Like, if I go and shoot down this guy or, I don't know, this guy. I have the realism turned all the way up, so I have all the difficulty options at maximum. And even with maximum difficulty, I can usually fairly consistently do this. And I mean, I'm not saying I win every single time. Like, sometimes I do get killed. Sometimes I make a mistake or they get a lucky shot or something. You know, it definitely happens that I will get killed while doing this. Whoops. Okay. He ran into me, so that destroyed my plane. So let's try that again. So, I mean, definitely, you know, there are times where I don't win. But I feel like this is fairly easy because most of the time I can usually get these guys without too terribly much difficulty. And this was something I did a fair bit when I was a kid. I would just do this for like, oh no. Stupid camel. Stupid freaking stop with camel. Stop what you're doing. Get back upright. Get back in the fight. Where is he? He's over there. Okay. This is my moment, I think. Yep, there we go. So, I don't know if it's just... Like, I don't feel like it's... I'm not claiming that I'm especially gifted or especially talented at this. I think it's just that the game is not really all that difficult. And yeah, it's kind of, I mean, obviously it's much more difficult when you do the real campaign missions because then, yeah, as you say, then you have anti-aircraft fire, so you have flak fire, you have several planes in a dogfight, it gets a lot more complicated. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's just a merge and a turning match, and usually the turning matches, if it's a one-on-one turning match, they're usually not that difficult in this game. I mean, I can do let's do like a real proper, let's do a real proper mission. Hunt a Zeppelin. So we have a flight of 2 people flying soft with pups, flying an echelon formation, using incendiary information. Okay, let's give this a try, just for some variety. I'm already out of my element because this is not something that I did often. What do I think of X-Wing? I have never been a Star Wars fan, so I did not play a lot of Star Wars games. I'm aware of X-Wing. It looks like a good game, but I'm not that much into space shooters because for me, there's not much to them. For me, it's kind of like they're just. Because there's hardly any physics involved, because, you know, it's in space, so there's no airflow, there's no aerodynamic considerations. It's pretty much just your ship goes where the nose is pointed, just turn around and shoot the enemies. I don't know, I never really got into those kinds of games. I did play Wing Commander 2 for a while, enjoyed it as a cinematic work, but as a game, yeah. That's like the kind of game that I would play. It's the kind of game that I played just like I played The Lost Vikings. I would play like the first few levels of it and then say, you know what, I don't really feel like playing this over and over for hours just to try to win the missions. I'm just going to do something else. And, you know, I know some people like that. Some people like the lack of gravity and aerodynamics and things like that. A lot of people think that's cool, but it's just, yeah, it's not really my scene. I mean, Wing Commander is a great story. It was a great cinematic achievement in video games, but am I even going the right way? I can't really tell. Space fighting games with inertia. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, X-Quest comes to mind, but I realize you don't mean something like that. Am I even going the right way? Like, I don't know where these Zeppelins are that we're supposed to be hitting. I guess that's it there, probably. Yeah, and then, yeah, Space Trader games like Privateer, like Wing Commander Privateer. Wing Commander Privateer is also something that I really... When I was a kid, I really wanted to play that game. It really looked good. I really wanted to get into that. And then when I finally got it, it was like, seems like a good game, but what do you do? Like, what do you do in it? Where is this Zeppelin? I'm assuming it's that thing that I see in front of me, but I don't know why it disappears. I don't know why sometimes I see that little yellow thing. I don't think I've ever done this. I don't think I've ever successfully shot down a Zeppelin in my life in this game. I think I've just shot down the aces over and over, and that was enough for me, because doing stuff like this... somehow it doesn't really seem suited to this game. I don't know why. Somehow doing stuff like this doesn't seem like what this game was really made for. It seems like this is more of a game about dogfighting. Even though, obviously, that's not really true because they put these kinds of missions in the game, so obviously it is meant to be part of the game. I don't know. Again, I don't really know how to explain it. This is not really something that appeals to me very greatly. I don't mean Zeppelin hunting in general. Like, I mean, shooting down Zeppelins is cool, yes, but it feels more like something that, I don't know, man. It feels like somehow something that, is better suited to a different kind of game with more, I don't know, navigation, if I can say that, because, like, I don't even know how you navigate in this game. I mean, I'm just flying in the direction that I started, pretty much. I'm just pretty much, well, now I'm flying toward that yellow-red thing that I see in the sky. I'm hoping that's a Zeppelin, but I don't even know what that is. I actually have no idea if that's actually where I'm supposed to be going. And I don't know if you're supposed to be able to navigate in this game or not. Yeah, I mean, even in a game like B-17 Flying Fortress, I don't mind it as much because that is part of it's part of the experience. Like, that long flight to your target is part of the experience of flying a bomber. Well, okay, to be fair, I mean, obviously it is part of the experience of flying a fighter as well. I mean, you're flying these kinds of missions, it's also part of this experience. But it's just not... It just feels different, you know? It feels like this is, no, it's not the sun. The sun is off my left wing there. That yellow disc is the sun. Now that thing is... I'm hoping that's a target. I'm hoping that's where I'm supposed to be going. Otherwise this will have been a waste of time. But obviously it's something. I mean, it wouldn't be appearing in the sky like that for no reason, so... Yeah, subsims. Boy, I never really got into subsims. I don't know why. I mean, there's the 688 game from EA. There's Silent Service. There's Aces of the Deep from Sierra. There's yeah, Oh, and there's that Subwar, what is it, 2040, something like that game from Microprose. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what's that behind us? Wait, is that the Zeppelin behind us? Did I just fly past it? Like, what is that? Because I don't think that yellow thing we were seeing here, I don't think that's meant to be the Zeppelin. Is that green thing there? Is that my wingman? Wait, is he going on towards the Zeppelin? What's this gray thing here? I mean, I don't think it's Zeppelin, but what is it? I did not notice that I passed by the Zeppelin minutes ago. No. Where was that? I mean, if that's the Zeppelin, then okay. But where's my wingman going? Like, he was off my left wing, and he just like abandoned me. And I thought maybe he's going to the Zeppelin. Maybe he knows where the Zeppelin is. It does look kind of like a boat, but at the same time it doesn't really. I mean, maybe it is a boat, but I don't think... If that's a boat, it's too close to the horizon, I think, to be distinguishable, like that, to be that distinguishable from this distance. If it was like right at the horizon like that, nah, that's not a boat. No, that's not a boat. Ah, man. I don't understand what happened. Like, my wingman's just gone. He just went on flying and said, yeah, I'm done with this. Have fun with that Zepp. I'm out of here. Okay, yeah, that's obviously the Zeppelin. Okay, I don't know what that yellow thing was. I have no idea. But this is obviously something airborne. I'm going to assume this is the Zeppelin. I find it highly unlikely that... Is this... Okay. Military buffs. Did Zeppelins just fly around like this? Like military Zeppelins, did they just fly around like this unescorted? Because it seems like that would have made them sitting ducks. Like, that was the problem that bombers had in World War II and after that they were just too big and slow to really defend themselves against fighter... Oh, pfft. I'm flying directly into the sun. That's great. I chose like the best... That's great. I chose like the best possible attack angle to do this from. Flying directly into the sun. That's what... The reason why the game is doing that is because it's simulating me being blinded by the sun. Okay, If I fly into this Zeppelin now, that's gonna be... Hey, what? Been hit by what? Well, okay, the Zeppelin has guns of its own, obviously, so... So... Yeah, Oh no. Okay, that Zeppelin is shooting at me and... I'm not... I don't know. Oh wait, is that my wingman there? Did he come back? Or is that an escort plane? I don't know. I don't feel like... Oh wait, that's not... Is that my wingman? It's obviously a plane, but I thought it might be an enemy plane, but if it was an enemy plane, it would be shooting at me by now. Okay, let's try this again. I need to slow down. I need to really slow down before I get to the... Yeah, I mean, so we have two problems here. Obviously, the low graphics resolution makes it hard to tell when I'm close. Like, it makes it hard to tell when I'm getting really close to the Zep. And the second thing is, obviously, you know, at this stage in history, there was no distance measuring equipment. There was no way to really tell how far away you are from the thing, so I can't even get, like, any indication as to how far the Zep is. But let's try this again. At least this time I'm not flying into the sun. So I have no idea how far my shots carry. Well, I didn't know where my shots were going, but that Zep did a great job of shooting me down. I was killed in action, RIP. Alright. The enemies have escaped unscathed. The mission was a failure. Alright. Well, clearly I'm not very good at this kind of stuff. I mean, what else can we do? Stop a bombing raid, dogfight, fly a historic mission, dogfight a squadron. Let's try dogfighting a whole squadron. Fly for the Royal Flying Corps. Okay, so we're flying SPAD 7s against pilots in Albatross D3 fighters. Alright. Fine. Let's just get into it and start fighting. I mean, yeah, it is a realistic issue. I understand that these were the kinds of things that people went through at that time. Whoops. I flew right into that guy and destroyed my plane. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. I'll try to avoid not flying right into the plane this time. I don't know if I was just not hitting that Zep, or if, oh, come on. Or if I just, or if it just takes, I mean, obviously something like that takes a lot of shots. Like, you can't just shoot down a Zeppelin in 1 or 2 shots. But it's hard to keep a sustained stream of fire on it when it's also shooting at you. So, it's like, yeah, I mean, I understand you want to, when you're shooting at something like that, you want to not shoot from too far away. That was like one of the rules. So that was part of the Dictabölke, I think it's called. One of the rules, like don't shoot when you're too far away. Don't waste your ammo shooting on a target that's a mile away. Wait until you have like a decent chance of hitting it. Which certainly makes sense, especially in World War I when, you know, guns were not very accurate in the first place. But the problem then becomes, yeah, if it's a Zeppelin like that, which has its own defenses, you are going to have a very hard time getting close enough to hit it with that kind of mentality. So it's like you kind of have to shoot from far away. So I feel like my shots might not have been hitting it at all. But where are the planes? Hold on, like what's... I thought we're in a dogfight here. Where are the planes? Are they all... Okay, those are us. Those are friendly planes. Those gray guys. Those gray planes are friendlies. Where are the enemy planes here? I'm being shot at from where? From whom? Who's shooting at me? This is the story of my life. Who's shooting at me and where? It's like one of the most common questions that I ask in when I'm playing games. I'm always asking who's shooting at me and where are they? Oh, somebody else shot him down. Okay. Okay, mission is over. Okay, that's fine. Let's return to base. Alright, so how'd we do? Your flight cleared all the enemy fighters from the sky without losing a single airplane. The mission was an outstanding success. Okay, so I only shot down one enemy plane, but that's okay. I mean, 4 against 4. So if you shoot down one, then that's your fair share of victories. So yeah, we shot down all 4 of them. So that didn't go too badly. So yeah, stuff like that. I mean, Red Baron is obviously much more than what I did with it. It's obviously much more than just one-on-one dogfights, but the rest of it was just a little too involved for me. I never really did much more than just those one-on-one dogfights with famous aces. So that's about the extent of my experience with Red Baron. And you know, for all that this game is quite frustrating because it's very low-tech planes, like these are extremely early planes without much in the way of navigational equipment, and they have almost zero targeting equipment other than obviously a crosshairs. I still think the most frustrating period of air combat history was during the Korean War, because that's when you had jet fighters, but it was before missiles. So you were trying to do all this stuff with jet-powered planes, which is absolutely insane. It's absolutely crazy trying to get a jet fighter to line up on another jet fighter and shoot it down using guns. You have so little time. You have such a small window of opportunity to shoot. There was a game from like 20 years ago called MiG Alley, which simulated that problem pretty well. It's so frustrating. It's so crazy. It's like one of the hardest kinds of dogfighting that ever existed in all of air combat history. Anyway, that's Red Baron. I think that's about the limit of that's about the extent of what I can show from Red Baron. Anyway, I mean, I like this game. I just never got really good at it or very experienced with it. So there you go. That's Red Baron. Okay. What else did I have on my list? There are a couple of things that I wanted to show, actually. Let me go ahead and show you folks something which somebody mentioned on my YouTube video, on the announcement video. Heart of China. I did play Heart of China, but I didn't get very far in it. I was always more a fan of... what's the other one? Rise of the Dragon, because it's a little bit cyberpunky, and I was very big on cyberpunk when I was a kid. Like, I was totally all about cyberpunk, of course, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing Stay Tuned tonight, to be honest, because that's another game that I've never played. And we can leave that for next year's stream. But yeah, of course, World War I planes were very they were very unreliable. Like they were very shoddily put together. They were just like a wooden frame with canvas on it, so they were very easy to damage or destroy. So they got broken really easily. But they were very slow, and that means that dogfights in them were a little more strategic. Like, you had to think a little more. You had to kind of plan your movements, and it was a little bit more of like a thinking person's dogfight, so to speak. Whereas, again, the Korean War was just total reflexes. It was really just like a video game in real life. It's just totally just like reacting to situations, because everything goes so quickly. Like, the planes move so fast, and again, you have such a small window of opportunity to shoot at them that it's mostly just pure reflexes. She likes cloth. I don't know if, I mean, I guess it could be a good band name. Reminds me a bit of She Likes Surprises, which was a song by Soundgarden. But, yeah, I guess, I mean, you could start a band called She Likes Cloth if you want. Yeah, I mean, when the airplane was first invented, its military applications were mostly considered to be like reconnaissance and spying and things like that. They were not really considered to be weapons platforms until later on. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for... Okay, I found it. Now, this is not a DOS game. I'm going to go ahead and run something that is not a DOS game. And I don't know how well it's going to show up in the stream. But let's try.
Oh no. Come on, switch the window. There we go. Is that a Homestar Runner reference? I actually stopped watching Homestar Runner years ago. I was a big fan of Strong Bad's emails, as everyone was, but I kind of got out of it. It kind of got lame after a few years. I'm playing with DOSBox not maximized. I'm playing with DOSBox in a window, but this is not DOSBox. This is a Windows game, which I'm also playing in a window, and it is something which I didn't play for very long, because I just played it for the first time like a little, like I think yesterday or the day before that. But I just want to show it off briefly. This is called, well, as you can see, the Telwinium. Let's go ahead and begin. You snap your eyes open and give yourself a shake. Wit would never let you hear the end of it if you fell asleep on watch. I like the, well, I like and dislike what they're doing here with the CRT. Here they're kind of trying to simulate the CRT with the sort of not quite straight edges. They're simulating like the color artifacts and scanning artifacts and the bowed edges of a CRT. Kind of like, I don't know how many of you remember that game. There's a game called You Have to Win the Game, which does the same kind of thing. I have mixed feelings about it. On the one hand, I know it's supposed to be nostalgic and it looks kind of cool at first, but it gets tiring after a while. I think you can turn it off. There is a way to turn it off in the game. But anyway, better stoke up the fire again. You stand and stretch, wincing at the aches of the hard day's ride. So, I'm not going to play this very long, but I just wanted to show this off briefly because this looks very good. I mean, it's obviously a Sierra ripoff. It's obviously something made in the style of Sierra games. It's obviously meant to evoke Sierra SCI adventures. So, on the one hand, it's another sort of nostalgia appeal. It's another game that just tries to appeal to nostalgic gamers who miss the days of games like this. But on the other hand, I am a gamer who misses the days of games like this, and probably several of you are as well. So, you know, if you enjoy things like this, then it's a nice little trip down memory lane. So this is a pretty cool game. And, I mean... Oh, and you can use C to change the camera effect. That's right. So if I press, there we go. That looks a little bit better. It's more clear now. Now it's okay. Now it's like full screen. Before it was kind of letterboxed. Yeah, that's a little bit. That is a little bit too much. Kitchen TV, mini CRT. Wow, that's really ugly. Color TV, old TV. Wow, look at those scan lines. Who would play the game? Like, is anybody really going to play the game like this? Like, this is kind of cool to see for 2 seconds. It's like, wow. And then you just, like, nobody's going to play the game with this effect. High-end monitor, arcade display, broken black and white. Like, all these effects, man, they've really gone to the trouble of putting all these different kinds of effects in the game. Green terminal, yellow monitor, default CRT emulation. All right, let's play like this. Or actually, let's play like this. It's probably the best. Or is it? Is it stretched now? I'm not sure. Okay, so it's total Sierra adventure. You have walk, you have look, you have interact. That's it. Only dull red coals remain of what was a roaring cook fire a few hours earlier. I should find some more wood. Yes, it is always a great achievement to get wood. These are the people who are sleeping on the ground. Father was told you to stay away from Otar's Stronghorn. That didn't stop you from sneaking into the tavern to hear the Uplander's wild tales at any chance you got. Taneve Lowwind's face glows in the dappled moonlight. You catch yourself staring and quickly turning your gaze back to the forest. As kids, you and Tanny had climbed trees, chased each other around the lambing pen, and talked endlessly, but recently you couldn't look her in the face without going red. A fact that hasn't escaped Wit's twinkling eye. Okay.
what looks like a pile of mud and rock is in fact the Golan, Ardwin. She's is snoring peacefully, though that sound from her is like a boot being pulled from a mire. You'd not have believed such a thing could exist a day ago. Mud and rock given life by Aldor Dwin. She'd raised it from the sod beneath the village common as the Shadowfell charged. Given it the three aspects, body, breath, and soul. You all had both the Alder and Cork to thank for your lives. Alder Dwin sleeps beneath silk-lined fur. On anyone else it would look ludicrous when sleeping on the forest floor, but on the high-born Autumn Alder it seems natural. You thank the mother she had arrived in Willowstone when she did. So I mean, I can look around other stuff, like there's the horses back there. You know, we can walk over here. And it looks like there's some wood here. There we go, some dry wood on the ground here. We can get some dried wood and put it on the fire. I guess I need to walk back to the fire to do that. Alright, let's put some wood on the fire. Let's get our wood hot. You turn the embers with the end of the branch, then place the wood on top. Oh hey, look who's awake. She called us Pen. Can we talk to her? There's no talk icon in this game. If you want to talk to people, use the hand on them. Like that could be misunderstood a little bit if you try to use the hand on this woman, since you're obviously attracted to her. But no, using the hand on her actually causes you to talk to her. Tanny, it's not your watch for hours yet.
I know, but can we talk a while?
Of course. What about?
I don't know, Pen. Anything.
And then you get these LucasArts style dialogue trees. I think you folks know by now I get annoyed at long dialogues. It's like, I don't mind good dialogue in a game, but I get annoyed by really long dialogues that don't really serve any purpose other than just to make the game drag on, because that's like not why I play games. I don't play games for endless dialogues. I play games for interactivity, but yeah, I don't really know much about the premise of the game or about like I didn't bother to even look up the plot. I just played for the game for a few minutes, so it looks like a nice game. My point here is not to actually like really demonstrate the game at length, but it is, as you can see, basically it's basically a fan-made game based on Sierra Adventures. So I just wanted to put this out there just to kind of feature this one, just so that people have seen it in case it looks interesting for anyone. Check it out. But I'm not going to play this at great length because, you know, you've seen all there is to see in terms of the game premise, and from here it's just the story. So we can actually stop here. But yeah, it was made in Unity. It is a Unity game, runs under Windows, I think also Mac and Linux. Looks like a good game. I didn't play it very far, but I'm assuming that what you see is what you get. It's an adventure game, the kinds of which you would have in the late 1980s, early 1990s. So it looks like a cool game. Check it out if you are interested. How do I quit? Do I need to go through this whole dialogue before I can... I guess I need to go through this whole dialogue before I can quit. That's nice. Alright. I like also how the quit option says DOS. I mean, obviously it doesn't take you to DOS, it takes you to Windows or whatever your operating system is, but you click on DOS to exit the game, which is kind of cool. And yes, of course, I would have preferred a parser as well. You folks know me, I like parsers. But anyway, that's that. So the Telwinium from Powerhoof, the developer is called Powerhoof. You can find the game on itch.io. Okay, I am actually starting to run out of games that I really wanted to play now. So I think for the end, I would like to try doing a chat with an AI. So if anybody wants to volunteer, does anybody want to go to character.ai and pick an AI to have a conversation with, and we can try to kind of see what responses we can get from it, kind of try to see what things we can ask from some famous figure, because I'd like to end with that. I'm kind of curious about how a thing like that might work out. Or we can do Chat GPT maybe, and just do like a ask Chat GPT to give us a text adventure. But before we do that, let's cover a couple of other games. One game. Okay, let's do this. Since it is Christmas, oh, die-hard. Okay. Goth GF chat. That's like the yeah, we can do Goth GF chat. That's the least intellectual chat bot on the whole site, probably. But okay, we can do that. What's going on here? Oh, it's in a subdirectory. Duh. All right. This is Die Hard. Obviously based on the movie. Now, this is not a good game. And you should not get any kinds of illusions into your heads that it is a good game, because it's not at all. But it is interesting for its, I guess you could say, originality, because it's from, I think, like 1990, maybe 91, but there were not a lot of games out there that did like true 3D like this. Like, they actually made a true 3D engine for it. And this guy is not based on Bruce Willis's likeness. He's like some random guy whom they just made for the game. But it's a real 3D engine. A bad one, but still. Oh. I forgot to switch back to DOSBox after doing that other game. Sorry, thanks for pointing it out. My apologies. You're right. I need to switch back to DOSBox. Okay, I'll do that again. Sorry. I forgot to... okay, let's try this again. I'll start from the beginning. Activision presents... And Dynamics 2, it's another Dynamics game. We're doing a lot of Dynamics games tonight. 32 stories up, a group of terrorists will make its move. A celebration will become a nightmare. And one off-duty cop will take a stand with a blood point for a period. Which makes sense, because you do produce blood when you're on your period. That is... I'm sorry, that's a pretty tasteless joke. I'm very sorry. That was a horrible thing to say. Okay, here we are. Now you should see it. So, it's... Okay, as I was saying, it's not a good game. I wouldn't recommend this as like a game, like a great game to spend an evening with or anything like that, but it is, if you've never played it. Covert Action reminded me of this because it's kind of similar to Covert Action, except Covert Action is a good game and this one isn't. But you can see it's a real 3D engine. Like, they actually built these 3D objects. They built a 3D engine just for this game, and I don't think it was ever used for anything else. And yeah, this guy... Oh, hey, somebody's here. Wait, where'd he go? There he is. How do I attack him? Kill him. Kill him. Do something. Did he? Oh, okay. Alright. He died. Alright. Can I search his body? Wait, how do I search his body? There's a way to search people's bodies, and I don't remember how. Hold on, let me check the manual. Let's check the manual here. Keyboard controls. S. Okay, I thought I pressed S. S searches terrorist for items and weapons. Okay, S. Oh, here I need to be closer. Okay, lighter. This could be good for the vent shafts. What's funny is there are no vent shafts in this game. Like, it says that you can use the lighter to light up the vents, as happened in the movie, of course, but there's no scene where you actually have to go through the vents in this game. So the game makes a lot of references to the movie, and it seems like it probably originally planned to be a lot more ambitious than it ended up being. It seems like they probably wanted to be a lot more true to the movie, but there were probably a lot of, like, first of all, the fact that they couldn't use Bruce Willis's likeness. They didn't have the legal permission to Bruce Willis's likeness in the game, meant that they just had to use some random guy who's obviously meant to evoke John McClane, but isn't actually him and doesn't resemble him, really. So, hey, there's another guy. Not useful. No. Shoot the guy. Where'd the guy go? He just vanished. Also, see, you can aim. You can actually aim in not just like forward, left, and right, but you can kind of aim in like a sort of a semicircle like this, which is kind of cool. Where's that guy? Where'd he go? Like, did he just... He just disappeared. He just ran away. Okay. Yeah, I mean, basically, they came up with a concept for the game, and... Oh, hey. How do I fight? I forget how to fight. Hold on. What's the key to fight? Wait, can I pause? Okay, P is pause. How does fighting work? Oh, you press spacebar. Okay, you hold spacebar to do hand-to-hand fighting. Okay. All right, let's try that. So this is how you kick. This is how he kicks. And that's ducking, obviously, and that's blocking, and that's a punch, okay? And that's a roundhouse kick. Okay, so you do a roundhouse kick like that, and that's a forward roll. Oh, wait, no, that's not a kick, that's a jump. Okay, sorry, okay. So this is a jump, that's a forward kick, punch, block, duck, roundhouse kick, and a forward roll. Okay, and you have to hold space. So you hold space to do these moves. Okay. Okay, now I am prepared to fight this guy to the death. Well, I didn't lie. I just fought him to my death instead of his death. Okay. So soon, not much challenge. So... I like this game just because of how ambitious it is. You can see that it really intended to be so much more. You can see that they really wanted to do something with this game, and it just did not work out. The execution was so much less than what they were hoping for with the concept, which is a real shame because I see a lot of potential here. I see that this is a game that really wanted to do something different, and for like 1990, it's not that bad graphically and in terms of the controls and everything. It's just the fighting is abominable. At the top of the screen, so the thing on the left, in the upper left, with those blue lines, that signifies the locks. So, you know, in the movie there was like this series of locks that they had to go through to get to the safe or whatever, and so that's basically telling you how much time you have left before the top floor of the tower blows up. And in the upper right, that's just that'll just be messages that show up as you play once you get a a radio, then you can actually see that terrorists talk to each other over the radio, and you'll see their chatter in the upper right there. Let's try this again. Now that I know the controls a bit better, let's try doing some hand-to-hand fighting. I mean, you can also use your gun, but your gun has very limited ammo, so you don't want to use it for everything. You want whoa. Time out, buddy. I need to. All right. Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready for you. Come on. I need to move left. All right. Come on, boy. There we go. Okay. Now we can search him. Cord. I'm sure we can find a use for this cord. All right. Electrical cord. Extension cord. All right. Oh, hey, it's an office. Oh, hey, there's another guy. Kill him. Get him. No, I need to hold down space. I keep holding down shift because you have to hold down shift to turn. Yeah. That's usually how it goes. I can kill like one person, but I can't kill the second one because my health gets too low. All right, let's try one more time. The guy on the title screen, you mean this guy? Yeah, that would probably make a cool poster. So, the controls are arrow keys move around like this. Arrow keys strafe left and right. If you hold down shift, then left and right will turn you around like this. So, yeah. Oh, and shift down does a quick 180 like that, which is also kind of cool. Okay, so, yeah, and obviously we start in the bathroom. I mean, these are bathroom stalls here, so let's, all right, one more try. I have no idea how you'd win this game without cheats. I don't know of any cheats for this game. Like, actually, I'm not aware of any cheats for the game. So I don't know how people beat this game, or if people beat this game. I mean, it's not a well-known game, obviously. It's not a, again, there are no vents in this game, so. But yeah, I just thought about this game because Covert Action reminded me a little bit of it. It kind of has a similar feel to Covert Action in that you're going to these places and fighting people, and it's kind of this whole anti-terrorist sort of thing. So it thematically resembles Covert Action a bit. And of course, Die Hard is a Christmas story. I mean, it's not really a Christmas movie, of course, but it takes place at Christmas, and so in that sense, it's a Christmas movie. And so, you know, Christmas and Covert Action equals Die Hard, kind of, sort of. All right, so we've killed two guys. That's probably farther than I've ever gotten in this game. So let's go back to that bathroom where we started and get the health from the wall here. First aid. There we go. Didn't even heal me all the way. It only healed me to like, well, mostly full, but not quite. All right. Let's see. So this guy, there was another guy over here. Hey. All right. Come on, buddy. There we go. Oh, very bad for your health. Yeah, I don't know why we even have these things, because like most of these things are absolutely useless. Most of these things have no application in the game. I don't think you ever use the lighter. I don't think you ever use the cord or the cigarettes. Like most of these things are totally useless. The only things that are really useful are later on you can get an Uzi instead of this pistol that we have, and you can get more ammunition. Oh, and you can get a radio, which lets you hear what the terrorists are saying to each other. But otherwise, there's not a lot that you can really... there are not a lot of inventory items that actually have any use in the game as far as I know. So, yeah. I think there's a map somewhere that you can find. In fact, actually, this might be it. Yeah, it is the map. So you can see we are there, and we need to get to... I guess we... Wait, where are we going even? I don't even know. Actually, I'm not even sure. Are these... those white things, are those the hallways that we're in? I guess they probably are. Which means... Okay, so we go this way. And then, yeah, okay, I see. Okay, so the white things are these hallways. Oh, hey. Die. Become dead, sir. More cigarettes. I mean, you can just keep picking up stuff, but it's totally useless. All of it is so. Oh, whoa, oh, here's somebody with a gun now. All right. Die, person with a gun. All right, so this guy had a pistol. So now we have 2 guns, which is useful in terms of ammo because. Okay, so come on. There we go. Okay, so. Oh, right next to the stairs, but I think before we go up the stairs, I think we need to. Yeah, we need to turn off the security system. There's a security system over there that we have to turn off before we can go up the stairs, because the stairs are actually right here. Yeah, but because the security system is active, there's no access. Okay, so we have to go back around and do that thing with the security. Oh, what? Who's this? Hi. All right. All right. That was Die Hard. Not a great game in my opinion, but it tried. It tried to do something very different. What it was trying to do for its time was quite advanced, and again, you know, because of the Christmas thing and all, it seemed to fit in. I don't think you can use the radio to talk to people. You can only use the radio to hear. Like, you can't actually talk on the radio. You can just hear what they're saying, what the terrorists are saying to each other over the radio. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, the 3D engine itself is not bad. It's actually, it's a pretty good 3D engine for the time, and you know the graphics are not that bad either. Like the sprites and everything, they're not that bad. It's not that bad a game in terms of the presentation. I feel like I said, I feel like they were really trying to do something special, and they almost kind of succeeded partially, but it just didn't really work out very well in the end, in terms of execution of the game. All right, a couple more games, and then let's see. Let's see, where is that? Where's that game? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so I am going to restart DOSBox again, because that is what I do. I am the DOSBox restarting person. Why doesn't... Okay, there we go. Okay, so, somebody requested this game. High-Tech Expressions were known for their game adaptations of popular movies and TV shows of the day, and this is obviously one of them. So yeah, it's called The Jetsons by George in Trouble Again. I've never played it. I didn't even test it in advance. It's obviously a bad game. I could tell right away it's a bad game, and the person who actually requested it said it's worth playing just because of how bad it is. So let's enjoy the rich badness of this game. Let's do the introduction. Okay, renegade robots have taken over one of my sprocket plants. I need someone brave enough to risk going in to regain control. Okay, only robots remain. The big red control buttons must be found and pushed to regain control. Okay, so this is pretty wild stuff, folks. If you press left, it moves you to the left. But now here's the trick. Here's the twist ending. If you press right, it moves you to the right. I hope you're sitting down for that one. Okay. Home, page up arrow down. I mean, yeah, okay. Rosie's control rod. Okay. All right. Let's start the game. So. One day gone. Okay. Whoops. He jumped right into that. I probably should have read the controls before playing the game, but okay, so page up. Okay, page up jumps. Okay. Watch out for those. My plant is lost. Game over. Okay. Wow. I think this is worse than the NES games. I think this is probably worse than any NES game. So that thing. Oh, okay. I have to watch out for those too. Okay, so wait a minute. So do I wait until that thing runs into this hole or something? I guess I do. All right. Why did he jump that short a distance? Why did he jump just enough to fall into the hole? Carefully fall into the hole and die. All right. Oh, I guess I need to jump over those two. Okay. Wow. Oh, he can jump on that red block there. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. What is happening here? I have no idea what's going on. Oh no. How did I not see that hole? How did I not see that hole in the ground? I was focusing on those flying butterflies or whatever they are. Okay, so I'm going to wait for that sprocket to run into the hole there. Need to jump over this thing. And need to jump over this hole too. Oh, well, so much for that great idea. Jump over the sprocket. Sprockets. Sprockets. Okay, wait. Oh, that's nice. These things can't get at me if I'm ducking like this. So I can stay alive indefinitely by ducking, but that doesn't really... Oh, I actually somehow got away from it. That's cool. Come on, go, 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 go. Okay. 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 No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Quit, yes. Quit, yes. Quit, yes. Okay. Okay, that was The Jetsons by George in Trouble Again. I've never played it before in my life, and hopefully never will again. That was... Yeah, can I crawl? I was trying to crawl and it didn't seem to let me, so I don't know. I probably just pressed the wrong button, but... Okay. I don't mind the animation, honestly. I don't mind Hanna-Barbera's animation. I think that they're... I mean... It's not maybe not as rich as Disney's, but still, it's I never found it that bad, to be honest. Yeah, it lacks the hilarity of Scrooge. I mean, that's just a bad game. Scrooge is a game that's so bad. Yeah, it was obviously very funny. It was it was pretty delightful. No doubt about that. All right, so I think I'm down to just one last game that I intended to play for this stream. Yeah, it was very jank. That was extremely jank. Like I don't know if I can say it's the jankiest game I've ever played. That would be a stretch, but it's maybe it's probably at least one of the jankiest games I've played, certainly in a long time. Now where's the other? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's interesting. I downloaded a game a couple of days ago for the stream, not realizing that I already had it. I have such an embarrassment of riches and when it comes to DOS games that I don't even remember all the games that I have, which is, I mean, I guess I can't complain about it. Yeah, not something to complain about. Yeah, I'll need to make sure that I have candy when I go out now from now on. Otherwise, I might see a crying girl who will cause me to lose at life. I will lose at the game of life because I didn't have candy to give to the little girl that I saw. Okay, so this game, does it need to be set up? Or can I just run it? Yeah, this game is called Red Hook's Revenge. Turn down the volume there a little bit for you folks. Seems like it might be a little loud there. I've never played this in my life. This is literally the first time in my life that I'm running this. So I have no idea what we're in store for here. Okay, so I can choose these to be played by by a human or by the computer, I guess. So let's say that I'm I mean, I guess let's say that I am this guy here and I'll play against Blackbeard. Blackbeard is automatic. Let's check this setup. What does setup say? Dialogue is on, music is on, music card is Sound Blaster. Okay, fair enough. Seems acceptable to me. Let's go ahead and say okay and start the game. I'm playing against Blackbeard. Probably gonna lose. Because I have no idea how to play this game. So this is like a dice game. This is like another Pirates game, except it's like a board game that has like you press spacebar to roll the dice. I rolled a 2. That's great. Answer this question correctly and get a cannon. On which island was Blackbeard's castle? I don't know. Let's see what Wikipedia has to say about this matter. Was Blackbeard even a real person? For some reason I thought that Blackbeard was like some legendary figure. I didn't even realize he was an actual person. Okay, where did he have his castle? If I search for castle in the Wikipedia article in Blackbeard, I get 0 hits. Always a very promising sign. Okay, but he must have had some kind of a St. Thomas. All right, I will take your word for it, sir. Is it St. Thomas or St. Lucia? There are 2 different options. St. Lucia? Okay. Hold on, let's see. Are you sure? Okay, so first St. Thomas, then St. Lucia twice, and then St. Thomas again. Pardon me for being just a tad skeptical there, sir. Okay. All right.
Is this? Yeah, it's kind of like Hanna-Barbera styled graphics, but I mean, yeah, okay, okay. I'll go with St. Thomas. Oh, well, I like how they say Blackbeard was a real pirate, because probably a lot of people played this game like me who said, was Blackbeard a real person? I thought he was like a legendary figure. Yeah, Bluebeard was the guy whom they named Bluetooth after, like the Bluetooth communications protocols named after Captain or King Bluebeard because he always ate blueberries or whatever. Yeah, okay. All right, so St. Thomas is the right answer. You now have another cannon. Har. Blackbeard also rolled a 2.
I'd be in Davy Jones' locker for sure fighting now.
Do you want to fight for this piece of the sea?
I'll put one to that, by thunder.
Oh,
If I'm not mistook, I get another turn.
yes, you're not mistook, laddie. You get another turn. You rolled a bloody 5. How did you manage that?
I'm all a sheet in the wind's eve at this one.
What does that mean?
This looks mighty like old Piper Rope's end to me.
You call yourself a navigator, you don't even know where to find a good saloon. Okay. All right, it's our turn again. Okay, we rolled a 4. Do you want to fight for this piece of the sea? Okay.
Them that dies will be the lucky ones, you may lay to that.
Okay, so we fight by dice rolls. So he rolled a 4. Oh, and I have 2 cannons, so I guess that means I can roll dice twice? That's pretty awesome. Oh my goodness! I have 2 cannons, and I rolled 2 1s. That's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Okay, oh. Okay, Bluebeard was different from Bluetooth. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm not good with history, apparently. Yeah, Snake Eyes, good grief. Okay, how much food do we want to buy? Or do ye want to buy? It looks like I have 0 doubloons, and is that saying... You know, it's funny, on the preview video that I see on YouTube, it looks like it says 800 doubloons and 8 days of food, but in the actual DOSBox window, it really looks like it says 000 doubloons and 0 days food. But I think that's actually an 8, and this is an 8. Okay. Sure, it's by 5 days. 5 days food have been added to your cold. A well-fed crew is a hard-working crew, says Red Hook.
Cast it to the fight. Wisdom will speak her mind to me now. Me luck ain't worth a weevil in a biscuit.
This voice acting is wonderful. This voice acting almost makes the game worth it in itself. All right, spacebar, roll. I rolled a 3. All right, not great, not terrible. Drinking water poisoned. Spend 1 turn going ashore to refill to refill your water barrels with fresh water. Haha, he rolled a 1.
I've never seen such dirty luck.
Termites eat your peg leg. That's pretty awesome. I'll be sitting this one out because I lose a turn.
No turn for me, mate.
We both lost a turn, so in the end it kind of balances out. In the end it doesn't really make much difference. Alright, now it's my turn. I rolled a frigging 2. Alright, let's fight for this piece of the sea.
Mind you, there'll be no hiding when me cannonballs fly.
He rolled a 3. Okay, if I don't roll Snake Eyes again, then I might have a chance. Okay, I rolled a 4. That's not too bad.
I mean, it is kind of bad, but it's better than what he got. Rats in the chart room. Pay 700 gold doubloons for new charts. Really? Seriously? Good grief.
Me heart's a fluttering like a bird at this one. I'm as good as pork and I know it.
He gave a terrific performance. You should see it. All right. All right. We rolled a 4. Let's keep a move on. All right. Do you want to buy a cannon? Nah, I don't want to spend the last of my money on another cannon. I already have 2 cannons, which is not bad. Thanks, but no thanks.
Well, come now, I'll take that friend. It's a bargain, by thunder. Hang me if I'll be hazed by the likes of you.
I don't think he's going to get more than 7 with one die. That was not wise of him to do, but okay. Oh, I got a 6. That's not bad, I guess. Well, I mean, obviously it's the highest number on a die. Hey, found a treasure map. By the powers, I hope it brings you money to eat, to roll in, to play duck and drake with ever after. Cool, thanks.
I'll be on the dog watch this turn, mate.
That means he lost his turn. Alright, let's roll again. Oh, another 6. Nice. You run across a castaway sailor floating in the middle of the sea. He has kept alive by holding fast to the tiny remains of the ship and by drinking rainwater. In his delirium, he tells you of a fortune and treasure. If his story is true, your share will be 3,000 gold doubloons. If not, you will lose 2 turns on a wild goose chase. Do you believe this, Swab? I mean, I guess losing 2 turns isn't that bad. Sure, let's try it. Oh, the poor Swab baked with fever 2 days before he died. He's dead now and under hatches, but you lost 2 turns for a look-see and nothing. Nice try. Well.
I'll put an answer to that. I've had about enough of this foolery.
I haven't read Treasure Island, so I wouldn't have gotten that. Yeah, I know I lost 2 turns. All right, come on, let's go.
Easy it is to choose.
That's true. It is easy to choose.
This looks mighty like all Piper ropes in to me.
Did he choose frigate? Even I knew that a frigate was a ship. We learned that from playing pirates earlier today. Oh, I still lost another turn. Oh, come on. Crikey. Oh, crikey.
Cast it to the fight. Wisdom will speak a mind to me now. I've never seen such dirty luck, not I.
By the powers, lose 1 turn. All right, we're back in the saddle. And of course, I rolled. Why am I getting all these garbage throws like 1s and 2s, and he keeps getting all the. Okay. What does Union Jack mean? Even I know that it's the British flag. Wow, now we have 3 cannons. Okay, that's pretty
I'll
good.
be on the dog watch this turn, mate.
Yes, sir, you are. All right, it's our turn again. I hear what is with these dice? I keep rolling 1s and 2s. Hurricane shreds remains, and now I lose 1 turn to repair it. I mean, what nonsense? Seriously.
Me luck ain't worth a weevil in a biscuit.
Oh, he has to go back 4 spaces. I mean, I guess we both kind of have bad
Me
luck.
heart's a fluttering like a bird at this one.
This is the same question I just answered. Let's see if he remembers the answer.
That's a trifle if ever was.
All right, come on, let's go. You're hung up on a sandbar in Dead Men's Shoals. You need ropes, blocks, and tackle to pull yourself free. And since you have none, lose one turn waiting for high tide. Oh, man. This game is just full of disasters.
I never clapped me eyes on a finer deep.
Alright, now he, yeah,
I'm all a sheet in the wind's eve at this one.
crime does not pay. Oh, I ran out of supplies. I should have bought more food. Okay.
I'll put an answer to that.
Who was Blackbeard's partner? Okay, since he's Blackbeard, maybe he might know the answer to this one.
I'm as good as talking, I know it.
He got a question about himself wrong. It's kind of like when, kind of reminds me of that Celebrity Jeopardy on Saturday Night Live where they asked Burt Reynolds a question about Smokey and the Bandit, which of course Burt Reynolds was in, and Alex Trebek, well, Will Ferrell as Alex Trebek says, Burt Reynolds, you might want to ring in on this one. Okay, finally I got a 6. Would you want to buy rum? I have no doubloons. Like I can't buy rum because I have no money. I'm gonna take all your gold. Next time maybe your life. Well, come on. I didn't have any gold to give anyway, so.
This makes me odd content.
Moby Dick swallows your
I think
anchor.
I'll be taking the easy way this time round.
Moby Dick swallowed his anchor. Okay.
This looks mighty like old pipe at rope's end to me.
Usually it's the other way around. Who did Francis Drake combine forces with to raid the Spanish in Panama? I have no idea. I have zero idea, so let's use Wikipedia. Raid the Spanish in Panama. He formed an alliance with the Cimarrons. Now, I don't know what Cimarrons are. Oh. The Cimarrons in Panama were enslaved Africans who had escaped from their Spanish masters and lived together as Maroons. Okay. Well, there's the answer. All right, so Cimarrons. All right, oh, it even tells you who they are. Okay, so we got 10 days food, a bale of cotton, and your loot swells by 1,800 more doubloons. That's not a bad deal. Pretty good
I'll
haul.
be on the dog watch this turn, mate.
Yeah, okay. No arguments from me, sir. Which pirate sacked Panama in 1671? I do not know, but perhaps the internet knows. Okay, apparently the answer is Henry Morgan. All right. A little more rum to keep your crew happy, extra canvas for storms, and 1,700 gold doubloons will lighten your heavy heart. Cool, thanks, Red Hook. That Red Hook is a pretty cool dude.
Easy it is to choose. I've never seen to dirty luck, not I. I'll be sitting this turn out.
All right. All right, we can get another cannon with this. All right, so in Treasure Island, Long John Silver's parrot constantly squawked, pieces of eight, pieces of eight. What was he talking about? I mean, pieces of eight are, I mean, it's money, right? I mean, I don't know if it's silver. I don't know what it's made of, but I know that pieces of eight are money. Yeah, it's derived from the Spanish dollar. So yeah, it's Spanish silver. So do I have 4 cannons now? That's kind of crazy.
The cook will swing and sun dry for bungling this.
All right. Well, mate, which way do you want to go? Gosh, I don't know. Sure, I'll pick number 1. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, hey, movie had 3 spaces. That's nice. Who captured entire Spanish treasure fleet in Maranzas Bay in 1620? Again, that 8 doesn't look like an 8 from where I'm looking at it. It looks like... I realize it's an 8 because there's like a dot in the middle of it, but it looks more like a 0. Okay, so 1628. Is that right? I did not realize that the S in silver is where we get the S in the dollar sign from. I knew that. I mean, I know a piece of 8 is like, it's like a piece of a coin. I knew that, but I didn't realize that that's where the dollar sign comes from. That's kind of cool. Thank you for that bit of trivia, Mr. Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi. Okay, who captured entire Spanish treasure fleet in Maranzas Bay in 1628? I can't even find this in Wikipedia. I have to resort to Google. Okay, so this was the battle in the Bay of Matanzas. Battle during the 80 Years' War. Okay, what's the answer here? Okay, it's Piatine. Okay, it's Piatine, number 5. All right. Hey, I got an insurance card to see us through bad times. Water is invaluable, and 1,900 more gold won't hurt you none either. All right, cool.
Me heart's a fluttering like a bird at this one. I've had about enough of this foolery.
All right. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's use our insurance card. Why not? He rolled a 6. I rolled a 1. Then he rolled another 6. That's great.
No, don't without me this time.
And then I rolled a 2. Crazy. The captain finds your laugh irritating. Take 20 lashes with the cat o' nine tails. Really? The captain found my laugh irritating.
They don't call me lucky for nothing.
He just randomly finds 5,500 doubloons. That's great. And then I roll a 2. Didn't we literally just read about this? Like, didn't we literally... Hold on. No, this is a different person, isn't it?
Let's see, what does the internet say? I mean, obviously I wouldn't do any of this without the internet. Okay, so I guess... Yeah, I am in support of ending annoying laughter at work as well, but problem is probably that people find my laugh annoying as well, so that's the thing. It's all fun and games until you annoy somebody. I mean, that portrait might be Francis Drake, but I don't know if that's... I mean, I guess it makes sense that... Yeah, I mean, you're right. It probably is Francis Drake since he's the person in the portrait there. So, all right. Yeah, that was the right answer. Okay. All right, finally he rolls a 1 instead.
Don't stand there squalling yet, I said.
All right, so he buys a cannon. Now he has 2 cannons, I guess. All right. I rolled a 2. Wait, what? Okay, I found Captain Flint's treasure and got 16,100 gold doubloons. Okay. Okay, that treasure map was a good investment indeed. But I don't know if that will,
Here's to ourselves plenty of prizes and curse the sea behind.
Is the game a race to get to the end, or what? Because it seems like... No, I don't want to sell my insurance certificates for 6,600 doubloons. No thanks. Time to start counting me loot. Okay, so maybe the point was not to get to the end first, but to end the game with more gold. Did I win because I had more money? Why, what a precious old sea calf I am. Yes, yes indeed. Okay, shut up, you can stop boasting now. I guess we won because we ended with more money. Seems like it. Okay. Cool. Alright, that was...
I could sink you with one hook tied behind me back.
Shut up. Okay, that was Red Hook's Revenge. Have you had too much, you shirking lubber? Yes, sir, I'm out of here. Okay. Alright, that was that. That was Red Hook's Revenge. Let's then go to... let's see. Let's finish off with... I'm running in such a low resolution here, actually. I don't know how it's going to work with a browser, if a browser will be really properly readable, but let's give it a try. Let's see how it works out. So I'm going to run a browser. Please put the newspapers back when you are done browsing. And this is probably going to look terrible because of yeah. I'm running in 640 by 40 resolution, so I don't think this is gonna render very well on the screen. But let's see what happens here. Let's see how this works out. Going to let's see, set up some.
Let's see now. Let's see. Does it not show up at all? It doesn't show it at all. Oh, I think the browser is doing this kind of thing where it yeah, no, I'm trying to show my browser, but the problem is that some browsers don't show up properly in OBS, and I really don't know why. I mean, I guess what I could do is, let's see. Let's see here. I guess what I could do is add like a I'm just trying to see if this will. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working though. Cause like I have the yeah, I'm trying to use OBS. I'm trying to tell OBS to show the whole monitor, and it's not. It doesn't want to do that either. It's not having it. Oh, wait, do I need to... Oh, there we go. Okay, it works now. It works now. Let's see. All right. Let's see. So can I move it? Let's see. I need to shift that window a little bit over because it. I need to try and show as much of the this. Yeah, it's not really going to work out very well, is it? Unless I. Unless I maybe minimize the, hold on. Let's see here. If I make the window smaller, maybe that will help. Yeah. All right, let's see how it works out. Let's give it a try. So, yeah, you said goth girlfriend, right? I have no idea who this is. She's from Breaking Bad. Okay, that's good to know because I would not have been able to guess that. All right, so if you want a cute talk, come in here and do bark. I'm going to guess that this young lady is not the maybe not the smartest of the AIs here. Just gonna take a wild guess there that this might not be the cleverest of all the AIs on this site. What does it mean to do bark? Yes, this is what I do when I'm not playing DOS games. This is my life. I talk to AIs because
they are people who will. I mean, this is really why chat AIs exist, because there are people who will listen to people like me. They. When you don't have real friends, you talk to AIs. Bark like a dog. Okay. Woof woof. Arf arf. Is that satisfactory? I mean, I'm not very good at barking like a dog at the best of times, but perhaps in text she won't notice. Daw. Okay. I don't know if she's very goth. It seems like a goth person probably wouldn't be this cute. She's more like a cute internet girlfriend than a real goth girlfriend. But okay. What should we ask her about? I mean, I'm curious. Do you folks want to ask her like a serious question? Pose a real question that we can ask to her. I'm sorry for my voice, by the way. I think my voice is starting to go, but that's... I'm actually surprised that I'm not coughing as much. I haven't coughed for the past few hours very much. I think I'm getting better. I think my voice is just dying because I've been talking so much. But this is almost the end. Like we'll finish off with a few AI chats, and then I think we can end the stream with that. So, but tell us give us a question that we can ask this lady, because I'm curious now. What do you folks want to ask the goth GF who is satisfied with our barking like a dog? I don't think she knows who I am. I rather doubt that she knows who I am, Zantara, but thank you for the question. I will ask her, what do you think of Late Light's wonderful LPs? If she actually knows who I am, I'm going to scream. What? There's no way. There's no way. His music taste, I almost never talk about my music taste. Like people don't even know what my music taste is because I don't talk about it. There's no way that she knows who I am. That must be just some kind of generic response. Probably because we asked about LPs, so she knows that I'm an LPer from the question, but I don't think that she actually knows who I am. Okay, what is your favorite movie, and what is your favorite book? Oh, come on. Wow. I have to give her credit that she actually gave like a proper answer. She didn't just say, I like the Hunger Games and Harry Potter and leave it at that. She actually gave an explanation and said I mean, okay, fair enough. The answer itself is fair, but I mean, come on, Hunger Games and Harry Potter, like how basic can you get? I mean, I don't even have anything against those things, but I mean, it's fun to like Harry Potter, but to say that Harry Potter is your favorite book, it's kind of like saying, who's your favorite writer? Shakespeare. Like, nobody has Shakespeare as their favorite writer. I mean, people might like Shakespeare. Nobody says, yeah, Shakespeare's my favorite writer. Do you know another writer? No? Okay, anyway. What is your favorite food? Yeah, I think you're right. She interpreted probably... what she talked about videos, though. Like, she didn't say... She said, I fall asleep listening to his videos. So it's not like she... I don't think she understood that as LP as in a vinyl record. I think she actually understood that to mean a Let's Play. I don't know. I might be wrong. Who knows what's going on inside these AI's heads. Okay, Italian food has always been her favorite, but she also loves seafood. My favorite type of pizza would definitely have to be a garlic pizza with fresh seafood on top. What's your favorite food? I don't know. Garlic pizza sounds pretty good, actually, to be honest. I definitely probably can agree with that garlic pizza thing. I'm not a big fan of seafood, but garlic pizza is, yeah, I might have to admit that I can't come up with better than that. Do you have any peanut butter? I mean, the real question is, does she have candy to give to crying little girls whom she might encounter? That's the real question we need to ask her. And but okay, we'll get to that. Yep, I love peanut butter and Nutella sandwiches. Sometimes I can't decide which one I like more, so I'll put them together in the sandwich, and oh Lord, it's amazing. Oh Lordy, that peanut butter and Nutella at the same time, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think that an actual goth girl would say Harry Potter is her favorite book. That doesn't seem like a goth thing to say, but okay. What is your vocal singing range? Singing range is mezzo soprano or soprano with 2 exclamation marks. My voice has a lot of volume, but I can't get very low notes. Okay. I have the opposite problem. I used to be able to sing fairly high, but I'm losing that ability now as I get older. Okay, how tall are you? Oh. You can only have a limited number of messages. You can only get like so many messages before you have to create an account. Can I just go back and do this again, or is it going to make me get another? Is it make me going to get an account if I try to do this on the same? Okay, I think we can go back and do the Goth GF. I think we can restart. I don't think I have to create. I don't have an account here. I could create one, but I don't want to create one now. I just want to do this as a guest, so I'll just restart the chat. I'll ask her. We'll come back and oh, in fact, she even remembers the questions. It actually saved all the stuff that we put in there. So, all right, how tall are you? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me just clear out the cookies. I just need to delete my browser cookies, and then I will. Come on, where's... There we go. Clear browser data. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, Goth GF. Here we go. Try again. All right, I'm not going to do the bark thing again. I'm just going to say, how tall are you? If she demands that we bark before she'll answer our questions, I'm gonna accuse her of not being a true goth, because true goths don't bark. She's taking a long time to formulate her answer. Okay, she's 5'3", which is not very tall. That's like a cute size, I guess. Supposed to be, which fits because she's like a cute girlfriend. What musical instruments do you play? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't play any. Just bass. Okay, that's goth. Yeah, goths play bass. She used to play piano, but she quit on that. How about you? Okay, fair enough. What is the next book you will write? Takes a while. She needs to think about it, but that's an important question. So, okay, she's been working on a couple. One is a fantasy action novel, and the other is a sci-fi romance. Wow, and a poetry book as well. Wow, our goth girlfriend is really she's very literary. She's writing like 3 different books at once. Wow, she's prolific. I guess all that barking helps. Okay, please write a love haiku. ChatGPT would actually do this with no problem. ChatGPT would easily be able to write a love haiku. I don't know how smart the AIs are on this site. Oh, she got it. You tried. A+ for effort. Most beautiful haiku ever. Thank you. Okay, next question. Would you want to build a snowman? She uses the cat. I don't know if all of you know, this smiley face here with the 3, it's supposed to be like a cat smiley, because cats have that sort of thing in the middle that goes up, so :3 is actually meant to be like a cat smiley. I thought it was something else when I first saw it, but no, it's a cat smiling. What did Benjamin Franklin... That's actually a good question. I'm curious what ChatGPT would say to this. What did Benjamin Franklin do with the stocks in Boston? I would be very curious what ChatGPT would say to this. I think this AI might stumble on this one. Yeah. She, wow. She did the same thing I did. She understood this to refer to like a stock market and not stockades. So the answer is obviously completely made up. It has no, like, it's not an actual historically correct answer. But the fact that she gave an answer like this is still pretty impressive in my opinion. That's still a pretty impressive answer, even if it's not historically accurate at all. But I mean, this is obviously, I mean, it wouldn't help in Pepper's Adventures in Time, but still good that she gave this kind of answer. It's still pretty impressive. What did Benjamin Franklin say to you when you met him? It's actually a good question. Haha, I wish I could have met him. I assume he would have been charming like he's known for being, as well as intelligent. He would probably compliment me and I would try and discuss philosophy with him. What about you? What would he say to you? I don't know. He'd probably tell me to make more videos, make more Let's Plays. Yes, the chat program that you're talking about, Ben, is Dr. Spateso. I remember it well. I actually used it a lot when I was a kid growing up. It was pretty cool, but it was obviously very limited. Like, it was certainly much less advanced than this. Okay, have a good get-together, Mistins. I'm actually pretty much at the end. I mean, my voice is starting to go, as you can hear, so I will be ending very short. I will be ending very soon anyway, but thanks for coming out. Have a good night, and catch you next time. I mean, what would be useful possibly is to get two of these AIs to talk to each other. Not Dr. Spatzer. Dr. Spatzer was worthless, but something like this and ChatGPT, or this and another one of the bots on this same site. That would be kind of interesting. What would Brian Boitano do if he was here right now? I don't know who Brian Boitano is. Oh, come on. Stupid thing. Yeah, you really don't get a lot of questions. But at least you can just reset your browser and try again. All right. Goth GF. Hello, Goth GF. All right, so the question was, what would Brian Boitano do if he was here right now? I have no idea who Brian Boitano is, but I will take your word for it that he's a person whom people would recognize. What Brian Boitano would do if he were here right now, he'd make a plan and he'd follow through. That's what Brian Boitano would do when Brian Boitano... Okay, her English is starting to slip a little bit here. When Brian Boitano was in the Olympics skating for the gold, he did 2 salchos and a triple lutz while wearing a blindfold. Everyone wants to know what would Brian Boitano do. Okay, okay, her English kind of messed up here a little bit, but I'm guessing Brian Boitano was an Olympic athlete then. All your base belong to us. Cat smiling face. Oh, is that why she answered this way? Because it's a song? I'm guessing, if you say it's a song, I'm guessing she probably just took the lyrics from the song and recited them there. That would make sense. I used to draw GLaDOS to cope. That's a different meme, though. I mean, The Cake is a Lie is also a good meme, but... Okay. Okay, fair enough. I mean, yeah, I like the Cake is a Lie too. It's a nice meme. All right, Kirk or Picard? I mean, for me personally, I think the obvious answer is Mr. Spock. But let's see what she says. Picard all the way. She prefers Star Trek over Star Wars anyway. Okay, fair enough. But they're both from Star Trek. Both Kirk and Picard are from Star Trek. So where did Star Wars come from? Okay. Sure. At this point in the conversation, may I humbly ask for your phone number? I don't think AIs have phone numbers. Well, maybe some of them do. I mean, I guess they could. I guess there's no reason why an AI couldn't have a phone number. You are an amazing fellow nerd. I can tell you were raised right, but alas, I'm a taken lady. But I would 100% give you my phone number if I wasn't in a five-year relationship. Friend zoned by an AI. Oh, she even knows it's Christmas. I sincerely hope you find your nerd goal someday. The one you like, not the one you deserve. So I don't deserve to have a girl that I like, but she hopes that I'll get one that I like, even though I don't deserve it. That's nice. That's a great answer. I know that people arguing over Star Trek versus Star Wars is a thing, but my point is both Kirk and Picard are from Star Trek, so there's no reason to bring Star Wars into the conversation. Okay, anyway. I think this fails the premise definition of goth girlfriend. Well, she is a goth girlfriend. She's just not our girlfriend. She's somebody else's girlfriend. I mean, she's probably in love with another AI. I mean, like in the movie Her. Okay. Well, this has been a very productive and enlightening conversation with our goth girl AI. I mean, this is literally like the dumbest AI on the site. I mean, again, the other characters are much more intellectual. You can talk about Winston Churchill with the circumstances of World War II. You can talk about, I think they have Gandhi. You can talk to Gandhi about stuff. You can talk to, I mean, they have Satan. You can ask Satan about, what's life like in hell. There's, all kinds of stuff. I mean, this goth girlfriend is just kind of for funsies, but I guess for this context, it works out well because we're just having fun here. It's just, this is a just for fun thing. This is not like a serious philosophical discussion. It's just for fun. But yeah, I'm pretty impressed with what these AIs can do. It's pretty cool. I am surprised at the answer she gave when I asked about myself. In fact, you know what? I'm just curious because I really doubt that she knows who I am. But I'm curious, since she did say something about Late Blight's videos, if I just say, who is he? Is she going to actually know who that is? I'm pretty sure Satan did not crack the Liberty Bell. Okay, she doesn't know who I am. She claims that she is Late Blight because BLT is her favorite food and she's always late. That's a pretty clever answer. I have to admit that's actually the fact that an AI came up with that answer is very clever. But those of you who know me, you know my name is not Late BLT. This is short for Late Blight, based on a game about potato farming. Well, at least I am we are way more clever than she gave us credit for at first. At least she's loving this convo. I mean, she's insulted us and friend zoned us, but at least she's loving this convo. It's nice for her. Yeah, I kind of thought that the whole point is that at least the AIs won't reject you, but I guess they wanted to make the AIs more realistic. And that was certainly a realistic response. Oh, sorry, I'm already taken. Okay. Ask Satan, did he crack the Liberty Bell? Okay, I'm just going to clear out my cache and cookies just so I don't run into any just so it doesn't start telling me to make an account again. And let's try this one more time. Let's talk to Satan. Sure, why not? Where is Satan? I need to find him first. There he is. The site actually calls him Devil666, but I mean, devils. Is there really a difference between the devil and Satan? As far as I can tell, they're supposed to be the same person. Okay. Hello, Mr. Devil. Is it all right with you if I call you Satan? You may call me Lord, or you may call me Satan if you so choose. Although Satan is too old and simple for my tastes. I don't know, I mean, devil just sounds so formal. Satan seems like a more casual. I mean, you know, we're pals, we're buddies here. We don't need to use formal titles like that. I don't think there's any real special symbolic significance of the cracked Liberty Bell. It's just something that people know. I
Americans know that it's cracked because it's just like a popular national symbol. So that's what. But there's no real metaphorical or symbolic meaning to it. Except in Talladega Nights. In the movie Talladega Nights, there's a scene where this guy doesn't want to back down from a fight. So it's Will Ferrell actually. So Will Ferrell starts saying, "I'm not going to back down. So you can just break my arm. You can put a crack in my arm. Like you can put a crack in the Liberty Bell." Anyway, okay. What were we going to ask Satan? Oh yes, did you crack the Liberty Bell? I'm not going to call him Beelzebub. That's way too much. Okay, he's actually giving a very AI answer. He's giving like a typical. He was not expecting that question, obviously, so he's just giving like a textbook encyclopedia answer because he doesn't know what other answer to give. I mean, I'm assuming that he. Wait. This also doesn't really answer the question because this is not how the Liberty Bell got cracked. This is about people who wrote something on the Liberty Bell, but it's not. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Okay, Satan, I don't think you understood the question, but I'm going to take that as a no. I'm going to assume that you didn't put the crack in the Liberty Bell because you don't seem to know anything about it, and if you had put the crack there, he'd probably know what the Liberty Bell is. Or, well, he knows what the Liberty Bell is, but he obviously doesn't know about the crack in it. Or maybe you're right. Maybe he's just making a cover story because he doesn't want to admit to it. Is that just a cover story because you don't want to admit to it? Oh, you were right. See, the truth comes out. You saw through the devil's lies. You saw through his lies and realized that he was just making the whole story up because he didn't want to admit to it. Well, the mystery has been solved. Yeah. Hello, Janice, or I don't know if it's Janice or Janus, but we're just finishing up here. We just found out that Satan cracked the Liberty Bell. I don't know why they didn't put that in the game. That should have been in the Pepper's Adventures in Time game. That whole thing about how the bell was founded wrong, that was a false answer. They needed to put the real answer is Satan cracked it. Can I have your autograph? The devil's autograph and the devil's blood. Does the devil have blood? I mean, it doesn't seem to me like he's a. I don't know what kind of physical, corporeal being he has. For some reason, I didn't imagine him as having blood. But okay, cool. Thanks. I'm now a proud owner of a piece of hell. I guess that's something to be proud of, theoretically. Okay. Hello, happy little trees. Unfortunately, we're just finishing off here. I'm just having some fun with these chatbot AIs, but my voice is really starting to go out on me. I can't talk very well. And it's not because I'm sick, it's just because I've been talking nonstop for like 9 hours, so my voice is just overworked. So I need to, I think I need to stop here. So, yeah. That'll be all for tonight. Thanks for coming out, everyone. It's been a blast. I've had a lot of fun.
really enjoyed some of the stuff that we experienced here tonight. Found some really hidden gem games, like a couple of games which I had heard of but never actually played before, and discovered that they were actually really good games. So I'll want to go back and play those again sometime, both personally and maybe in a stream on not in a stream in a YouTube video sometime. But yeah, sorry Zentara. I've only been streaming for about 9 hours, and I'm just not up to doing it any longer. I'm sorry. It's kind of like I know that this is the usual thing where like guys finish too early and women want to keep going. I know that that's a common outcome. So my apologies for just being a basic guy and not being able to hold out any longer. I just need to take a break. I'm sorry. But yeah, Merry Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, and New Year, and whatever. I don't know. I can't list every holiday. Druze. No, Druze is not a holiday. Druze is that weird religion in Lebanon. I don't know. Insert standard list of holidays. I wish all of you good holiday seasons. Good holidays, happy holidays, times with friends or whatever you're doing. Oh, you got sick? I'm sorry to hear you got sick. Well, I don't know. A lot of people don't really like going to visit their families for the holidays, so I don't know if the fact that you ended up not visiting your parents is a good thing or a bad thing. That's something that you can decide for yourself. But sorry to hear you got sick. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks to all of you for being here. I had a lot of fun. This was great. Always a lot of fun to discover new games and share these experiences with you folks. So yeah, thanks everyone. Yeah, 9 hours is a long time. I can usually go 9 hours without too much difficulty. But this time, because my throat is still a little bit stressed from being sick, yeah, I think I went a little too. I think I went a little too long with this one, but I don't regret it. This was fun. I really enjoyed this. So thanks again for being here, everyone. Have a good Christmas and rest of your year, and good New Year to all of you. I will talk to all of you later. Until then, this is me signing off. Good night, everyone.